Hello Malfa, thank you for the good luck, and hello BM service. Hello Soporific Lotus. He'll hook Infinite Blades. They came from the P box. I did not pick these cards, unfortunately. I mean, honestly I would say Infinite Blades is probably slightly better than what people give it credit for. But He'll hook is complete garbage. Recently I've been thinking a little bit about Infinite Blades, and I feel like it's actually just better than Deadly Poison, unupgraded. At least if you cannot spare an upgrade on any card. Hello Bezuma and Hammer. And yeah, today I just start stream almost immediately after waking up. To maybe focus a little bit better if the stream goes long. Because I can tell in a run like this, right? My concentration just kind of drops somewhere around here. Yeah, like this portion of the run. And then the run is like way too below curve to even come back. Maybe there was something that could have been done better. Also, I'm having like my quote-unquote breakfast right now. So if any chewing noise gets into the mic, then I apologize beforehand. We can XecnaR Silent, nothing happens in 12, but yeah. It rarely happens, it's true, because they are both uncommon relics, and it also needs to line up when you're also leaning towards ships. What's up, Bond under punch? So once again it's Hexagos, so tech 15 to remove 2 is techable. Unfortunately the path doesn't really allow for that. Time it does that with 3 energy, no defense scaling. It's not even defense scaling. Honestly our defense scaling, quote-unquote scaling was there. Because if the fight goes long enough, we have Nightmare Red Form. What the deck like desperately lacked was front load block. It had 0 front load block, and you can see how fast the time to actually kill us. So I mean, if there's another elite here, then maybe. Yeah, honestly, if there's another elite here, then maybe. But the high value part, we have to take either. So basically, if we commit to the left, right, it has to be either floor 6 elite before fire, or floor 7 elite. Even after fire with no cut removes, the boss swap can kill us way too often. And this portion of the map, there's only 1 late elite. So in order to get value of this deck, we have to take either this one or this one. I mean, technically we can take like the 2 upgrade path into super late elite, but this is the bad part. What's up, Abdia? But yeah, recently I feel like the Act 1 pathing have been like, oh, super weird. I just want a nice map layout for once, you know, like no force early elite. You have a choice to opt in, and then you get like 2 late elites, and everything's good. But it always has to be like this. Turn right can get 3 elites with 2 fires. Yeah, exactly. Like that's why I say that the only way you get value of this act is either going through here or here. So basically you have to start on the left. You start on the right side. This is absolutely not takeable. So you get 2 fires only, and then 1 elite, and that's your act. So I don't even know how good that is. Honestly, this is one of the scenarios where if the snipe is available here, right, I would actually take the Neo's Lament. Unfortunately, there's no snipe here, and we have to go to an early advance hallway. Let's see, coach last act one. Was it the dual wheel flash of steel run? Or are you talking about another one? Drawback option is take 15 to remove 2. Now this option consistently gives us value, but it doesn't give us consistently enough value to beat a very early elite. And it's especially concerning, right? Because, for example, you pick the transform. You pick this option, you immediately know how strong you are. And whether this is takeable or not. But taking the remove tool, you do not know how strong you are before you have seen the cut rewards and the potions. So committing to the left path is very dangerous. But I don't know, are we taking one elite in Act 1 again or what? Like, all the paths are super weird. That's the one before had the most marginal decision ever seen in a run. I have not caught a lot of coast runs in Act 1. Because usually that's when I started to go to bed. So usually I only manage to catch the Act 3 and Act 4 because that's when I kind of wake up. But the yesterday's run I caught at the start of the run, it was like the dual wheel flash of steel. The 9-hour run. I think I caught the end of the 9-hour run. Was it like the XecnaR? Or was it the 3NG XecnaR? If that's the one you are talking about, then I did see the end of that run, but the start I did not. Okay, here I have no idea, like where to go. In fact, all of them have lost on the old icon. Yeah, Coach Run logo doesn't sleep exactly. Let's wait into 3 elites with Iron Wave and Broken. Yeah, Ironclad can get away with that. Ironclad is actually like, insanely powerful in Act 1. It's actually ridiculous how strong Ironclad is in Act 1. Not quite like Watcher level, but honestly it's fairly close. Like, for example, on Silent or Defect, right? You run into a floor 6 knock, you lose like 30 HP. Suddenly your whole act is ruined. But Ironclad runs into a floor 6 knock, you lose 30 HP. And you still have like 70 more to spend in the act. Now, that is fairly powerful. Yeah, the effect can slap Act 1 sometimes, but the effect can also lose a lot of HP into the knob, and suddenly you have to pass differently. Can now get 3 Laga. Yeah. If the effect gets only Lagavulin, like if every Act 1 defect is like Lagavulin to Sentry into Lagavulin with a Frost off card, then the effect can always take 3 elites Act 1. Yesterday, lose max HP, remove 2 strike, pick up attacks. Yeah, basically like perfect the strike to the club, yeah. But Ironclad can still survive that situation, like. And then that's why like Ironclad can get away with remove 2 strikes. Like Silent cannot do that. You remove 2 strikes, you probably get completely wrecked by the Jawworm on floor 1 and the Countess. But yeah, basically the power curve of the 2 characters are like very different. If Shop didn't have flash steel, pretty sure he dies. I don't know about dying. Like from what I saw, Act 1 was extremely comfortable even after he took all the life loss. He took the Shining Light and he preserved the potion against the elite. And then he even like played 1 potion for safety in the Lagavulin fight that he did not even need to in the end. Of course, it was still probably the correct play, expected value, but turnout did not even need to do that. Comfortable with flash plus dual wheel. No, even before the dual wheel, he killed the Knob in like 3 turns. No, he killed the Lagavulin in before before the 3rd hit. With only 24 life loss, like that was before the dual wheel. So even without the flash of steel, probably would not be a problem because then he would have upgraded the bash. The first elite at the very least is not going to be a problem. Like you probably underestimate Ironclad's resilience in Act 1 if you think that the first elite will kill him in that spot. But yeah, we are just talking about coach right now because I have no idea what to do in this spot. Like, I mean, transform 1 technically possible, and then if it breaks, we can go to the right side. But if that's the case, I would rather just boss swap in this spot. Like if we had to stick to the right path either way, then I would rather just boss swap. The thing was first elite and the act need dual to beat Hexos. I mean, if we, I did not like catch the whole act layout. But if things did not go exactly as it did, then maybe he would have taken another path at the later part of the act and also pick different cards. Like a lot of things are different when like you cannot say like just because the deck at the end of the act only has Flash of Steel dual wheel, that if he did not get Flash of Steel he would have died because he would have picked different cards. But yeah, Ironclad can get away with that, but can we get away with whatever we are going into right now? If this is boss squad, it's basically 1 elite. If we do not hit the premium squads. So basically it's either P-Box, Astrolabe or Pyramid that can allow me to go left. Otherwise I will go to the right side. So what do I get out of this side? Potentially 3 fights, potentially 4 fights, my choice. Into 2 fires, into 1 question mark, 2 question mark. Actually I can go here. Yeah, go to this fire is potentially better because the early question marks in that one just sucks. Maybe if I only take 1 elite it gets a little bit better because life loss events also more takeable. 1 elite and hexagons. So it's like 3 or 4 fights. I can choose to take up to 5. And into this fire, into 2 more advanced ways, no less fire into the elite. But less chop, so we can take a card remove here, makes our deck slightly more consistent against potentially the knob here. Is filters fire off? Can get PMS 3 box? Yeah, absolutely. I do not play with filters fire. So if we die in Act 1, I only have 2 deal options. So better not die in Act 1. I actually counted the number hit miss on Neo Transform 1. Not really, but I probably should. But number of hit or miss is also difficult to judge for the Transform 1 because it also depends so much on your pathing. Like some cards are complete hit in some maps, and even then for the boss at the end. Like for example, you transform, I wouldn't say complete hit, but for example, you transform defense into deadly poison. If it's a slime boss, you are crying. But if it's the Guardian or the Hexagons, you are like, that's not very good, but it's playable. You know, like something like that. But hello, bro. But yeah, like I don't know. I really do not want to click swap in this spot because the only 1 elite and we get a garbage swap. Then what are we doing in Act 2? Hello, Don Legend. Yeah, I could count it 3 times for 3 bosses, absolutely. So I probably should do that at some point because I have done the math for like uncommon colorless and then rare colorless and then common relic and whatnot before. Probably should do it for Transform 1 at some point because right now I don't know exactly how strong the Transform 1 is. But I mean, we click the Transform 1 and then if it hits, we go here. If it misses, we go here. So pathing is easy to determine. But what we need to determine is whether it's actually better than boss swap or not on average. Do it right now just for this one boss wouldn't take long. Yeah, but the thing is that my only question is whether the miss is stronger than boss swap on average. Because the pathing of this axe is completely clear. You do not have a lot of decisions regarding this axe pathing the moment you commit to the first floor. So like if any hits we can go left, and if it misses we just go right. So counting the number of misses and hits is not exactly relevant here if you do not know exactly how strong it is later on in the run. And that's what actually I do not know. So okay, is there anything we can find we can latch onto to make this decision? So this is probably not takeable unless these 4 fights drop very good potions. Because like, after this we can also not pivot out. We have to take 1 fire, 2 fires into Force Elite. I mean, this is also a Force Elite. 4 attack hits? Almost, but not all of them. Like Heal Hook's a miss. Flashes absolutely a miss into Hexagons. Finisher is playable. Like Finisher is probably better than Skip on floor 1. So basically any attack that is... Any attacks that are better than Skip on floor 1 would probably be a hit from Defense Transform. Because that basically means you advance your deck by 2 floors. You get 1 remove, and then you get a card that you would also add to your deck normally. So honestly, there are probably a lot of hits. The misses would actually be the skills, like non-damage skills, and then some garbage powers like... I don't know, even Envenom's okay here. 1000 cards actually not that bad into the Hexagons, but on 3 energy it probably is iffy. Yeah, if we boss swap then into energy, then 1000 cards would actually be good, but then we don't have to transform anymore. So there are 11 powers. Silent has 11 powers, and I would say there are, if my memory is correct, there are 77 cards that are that we can transform into. Yeah, okay, 26 attacks and 11 skills, 11 powers, so they are like 40 skills. And out of the 26 attacks, Finale is a hit because it's fun, yeah. But probably not very funny to this guy. It's what I would say. Like, Slime Boss shuffles in the slimes, but at the very least, right, if you land 1 Finale in the Slime Boss fight, it probably wins the fight for you. But this fight, 1 Finale doesn't end the fight, and then after 1 cycle, like, everything's messed up. Because the burns change your draw power size. So Finale into this guy is like a complete brick. Into the Guardian, the deck size is consistent and you do have some incentives to pick up card draw. So Finale into Guardian is totally fine. And Finale into Slime Boss can be all around. But Finale into this guy is a complete miss. So yeah, how many attacks are like terrible? Yeah, the Heal Hook, the Flashettes, the Grand Finale. Even something like Riddles with Holes would probably be acceptable, but it's not exactly good into a floor 6 elite or floor 7 because like it's extremely mediocre damage before it's upgraded. When upgraded, it's decent but not into Lagavulin because when you run to Lagavulin, you have 1 debuff and suddenly it's minus 10 damage on the card that you upgraded. Almost all powers are missed on front, maybe it's not so strong. I mean, if unit base is okay, after image is okay, tools the trade is okay. Films actually is not a real hit. I would always pick tools over films on front one. But for tools is rare. Okay, tools the trade. Infinite Blitz. After image is okay into Hexagons because then you can play the fight with very low HP and you do not have a very high chance of randomly dying to the smaller attacks. So yeah, Infinite Blitz, the to the trade, the after image, the red form. Red form is not even a real hit, but if we transform to red form, we can actually take the one elite path and say that we survive the Hexaghost somehow, and then we rely on the power of red form plus. And we find a way to multiply it after this act. Like either we see Nightmare or red form, or we see Apparitions in Act 2. And then one elite is still fine. So 4 powers. Violet Plan is not a real hit. But Violet Plan is probably quite bad, but I don't know, Violet Plan is not even strong enough for us to take the one elite part and be comfortable, so it's probably a miss. Footwork, complete trash. What else? And Venom actually okay. And Venom into Hexaghost is takeable, so 5. Accuracy. I mean, accuracy for the transform, it's probably just better than when you manually pick it at least. Because now you know that you are stuck with an accuracy anyway, and then you do not feel bad if you don't see shit, because that is not your bad decision. But accuracy is also a complete miss. What else are there? So 5 powers. What else are there? What am I missing? Footwork, after image, and Venom, noxious fumes, accuracy, violet plans, red form, 1,000 cuts. Okay, 1,000 cuts, complete miss. I mean, if I don't remember, it's probably not the very good one. So 5 hits from powers. So 5 hits from powers. Honestly, I don't even want to count Bane or Riddles with holes as hits, because they are not strong enough for me to go left either way. I mean, mediocre attack, something like Slice or Flying Knee, maybe I can go left. But so maybe there are 22 hits from the attacks and 5 hits from the power, so 27. Now, skill. Honestly, we start with a defense transform. So, Terror is a massive hit. Deadly Poison into Hexaghost, not the worst. Bouncing Flash, okay-ish, but it's terrible into... It's terrible into the Sentries, it's terrible into Act 2, it's kind of weird. Blade Dance's a hit. What else? You play in Lex Field Reflex. No, not a lot of those are hits, yeah. I wouldn't count Bouncing Flash as a hit. It's like okay. The Bouncing Flash is okay, but I wouldn't count it as a hit. So we say 22 plus 5, 27. 27 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So probably like 40 to 45% of the time you get a hit. The boss squads, there are only 3 boss squads that maybe allow us to go left. Yeah, there are only, I guess maybe XecnaR, but XecnaR you don't need to commit to the left part. Yeah, there are only 3 boss swaps that allow us to go to the left. If we swap to something like Black Star, for example, that's actually just death. Yeah, we swap into a Black Star, we cannot actually get value out of it unless we commit to the left and we lock out. Yeah, this pathing doesn't allow for boss swap, and 40 to 45% acceptable. So we probably take the transform one. It's going to my favorite boss rally, couldn't go wrong. Yeah. It's probably transform one here, because this is not acceptable for boss squad. Well, I did say we would take to the trade over Noxious Fumes, so the Spire calls my bluff. So the Spire definitely calls my bluff here. And where are we going now? Is like the relics working? I have the plugin. Yeah, it's working on the stream manager, so it should be normal. But yeah, okay, we have a Tutor trait. Now this card is quite good into Hexagons. It allows us to pick up any Sticky Strike Eviscerate. It's reasonable against Lagavulin and pretty good against the Sentries. Quite bad against the Knock, not exactly premium against the hallway fights. But it is a Hexagons axe, so even if we bleed a little bit more HP around this part, as long as we don't straight up die here and here, we're okay. Can I pick up any reflex addition for 1 tools? No, not in Act 1. Like, there is absolutely no reason for you to click the reflex. Unless you also have something else to work with, like the prepare. Because you see it here, right? Tools the trait with the reflex is not a real synergy in Act 1. You have to play the tools the trait, and then you have to draw reflex on the turn after you play the tools the trait. So the combo, the quote-unquote combo, right, takes at least 2 turns to set up. And that requires you to also draw into the tools. So 2 turns form when you draw the tools. So if you bottom deck the tools, you effectively added a curse to your deck. And even if the reflex works, you draw 6 and then what? Like, you have 3 energy. And what are you doing with the draw? Not a lot, right? Unless you exactly have something to cycle back into. Am I elaborating? Don't value bouncing flash highly against Hexa. Very good card in Hexa. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good against the boss, but it's terrible against like everything else, except like a bully. Like bouncing flash, you take the bouncing flash, you run into the knock fight. You do not top deck it. Suddenly, it's a dead card. You run into the sentries fight. It's completely useless. You run into any advanced hallways in Act 1. You cry when you draw bouncing flash on turn 1 because it's completely garbage against any AoE fight. And you're on 3 energy. So you actually cannot get away with bouncing flash against nasty advanced hallways and the elites. I mean, I say that I will pick the bouncing flash into Hexagons because yeah, otherwise I can die to Hexagons. But I am not very happy if I have to pick up any poison cards that are not like CE or maybe Creeping Cloud in Act 1. So those are the only 2, maybe Noxus Fumes. So one of the 3. The Fumes is not exactly good against the advanced hallways either, but sometimes it can do some work. The bouncing flash will not perform. Do enjoy bouncing flash against rep instead of green slap. Yeah, absolutely. Pick poison quite often. Yeah, poison is. I mean, I should not say poison is like complete trash in Act 1 because recently I had to run off stream when the Spire just handed me a free poison run, like the freest poison run of all time. I got common relics Neko Skull, and then I saw 2 deadly poisons early, followed by immediately the first shop relic being the funnel, and then I just saw like bouncing flash 2 catalysts in Act 1. So if that's your poison deck in Act 1, then it can front load enough to basically kill everything. But normally it's poison in early game just lacks the front load to do anything you want to do. So you run into any nasty AoE fights, you cry. Because your poison takes time to deal damage and it's not even like that much damage before you get to multiply your catalyst. Run off stream. Yeah, honestly my off stream runs are like super weird, probably because I play much faster in Act 1. And when you don't play safe in Act 1, like a lot of silly things can happen. But yeah, towards the chat, like, is it strong enough for us to go left? Now I would like to believe so. Not always, but at the very least this card. Okay, so defend remove into towards the chat probably improves our Lagavulin fight by quite a lot. So our defend so our block density is lower, right? But we also draw into blocks more often if we after we deploy this. So depending on how the Lagavulin fight is going, we can distribute the energy on block or damage like more efficiently. So this card's probably very, very positive against Lagavulin, and we can set it up for free. Against the Sentry is probably the same story. Like maybe we pay 5 front load HP to put this in play, but it's going to perform absolutely after that. The only problem is of course the knob. But we basically transform a dead card into another quote-unquote dead card, right? And sometimes this can actually help us against the knob if we draw in on turn 1. So this doesn't make us any worse against the knob. So basically, transform defense into tools of trade, just improve all the elite fights. Against hallway fights is probably slightly worse. At least the very early ones, where defense can still play a lot. But if we see a sneaky strike on a eviscerate, then suddenly this is like quite good. Start with middle guy and decide after 2 hallways. You want to go to 5 hallway fights. Now, this is what I do not want to do. With a tools of trade in my deck, I do not want to see a nasty advanced hallways here, if possible. So, I don't even want to take 4 fights, you know. But if I go to the left, I had to take at least 4. Taking 5 fights just massively increase the chance that you run into a nasty fight here or here, and then you cry. And you also throw away a potion probably like 30% of the time into this guy. And immediately after that, there's another elite. So wasting, so throwing away a potion here is extremely bad because that means you do not have potion for this fight. And then that is why I say that this map layout is very weird, because you have to decide on floor 1 where you want to go. If you go here and you try to pivot left, you are probably just freaking dying. So if you want to start on the left, you have to start the node here. You have to start with this node. Enjoy fourth away. Yeah, I also want to. The ideal icon pathing for me is like floor 7 elite, but optional. And you can also take either 3 or 4 fights. So you get to choose whether you take the 4th fight or not, depending on the potion drops. But 5 fights is awful. 5 fights are just completely awful. So let's say we face the north and we take 1 hit. As long as we don't take 2 hits, we don't die here. If we take 1 hit, it's tools of trade is not a skill, and it also encourages us to pick up like attacks like the sticky strike, eviscerate, and not skills like blade dance or poison. So potentially we only take we only take 8 plus 24 here, so it's like 32. Let's say we lose like let's say we are like 40 HP by this point, which is probably potentially a slight probably a slight low roll. If we are only 40 HP here, we are still probably alive after the north fight, and then we can rest here into a second elite, which should be slightly better than the north. And we also get 2 relics and some potions. And then we get a shot to prepare for hexagons. Honestly, we probably don't die. Just because the transform make our deck like better against O3 elites. Potentially slightly worse against hallway fights, but thinking that we go to 40 HP after the first 4 fights is already accounting for that. Hello, Casket Scott, and thank you for the good luck. yeah, 31 minutes from deal. Like, we only took long enough to discuss like which option, and now like after the option comes, I still do not know where to go. Get 5 potion sticky strike, they go throw after 4-2 is okay. yeah, but extremely unlikely. And I don't even know, like probably sticky strike does not help me in the advanced hallways. Because you see, right, of course I pick up sticky strike with the tools of the trade, but this combo is not going to work in advanced hallway fights. Against the advanced hallways, I absolutely want something faster, like the backstab. But of course I always want the backstab, so but yeah, regardless, I think we can go left here. 3.6% chance to not get a single potion by this point. But even without a single potion, if we have to, we can also rest here before potentially the knock. But we might lack output against lack of Odin. So yeah, this is dangerous. This is very dangerous. But to the trade probably means we can try for it. Otherwise go right, which we're going to do anyway. 1, 2, 4, 2 chop. Yeah, exactly. But I want to go left. I do not want to go to the right. It's the main thing. I want to go to the left path. And if we high roll enough by this point, like maybe 2 good potions, very strong cuts, we can go for this one and take 3 elites instead. And that is super good. Or we can low roll diamond floor 7. Both things can happen. And thank you, Macchiato, for the good luck. But yeah, we start here and commit to the early elite. I wonder if I play tools in this fight. Yeah. So we float energy this turn otherwise, so after we play the tools then. Next turn is 16, but I shuffle out 3 strikes. So if I block the 3 this turn, if I block the 3 damage this turn, next turn I block. Next turn I either take 3 damage and then I get 1 strike in, so this guy has 13, and 13 is a bad number because I shuffle out 3 strikes. Well, I guess shuffling out 3 strikes is not so bad. Yeah, actually it's not bad at all. Because here's the thing, yeah. Unless I draw into another strike here, which I can. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Then I draw into either the defense or the neutralize. If I draw into neutralize, I take 0 next turn, and then I have enough damage in 2. If I draw into... What happens if I draw into a strike next turn, and I take 3 damage? This goes to 13, the draw power is going to have 1 strike, 1 neutralize, the turn after hits for 21. So 21 actually... Yeah. Then we can actually play neutralize and 3 defense, take 0. And then the turn after that, we reshuffle with the tools, we draw 6 cards, we only need 2 strikes. And that is easy. So even if I draw a strike next turn, we are still okay here. But at most we take the same amount of 3 damage. If I draw into a defense, which is the most likely case, what do I do? If I draw into defense next turn, this guy hits for 16. Can I block for the full 18? No. So I take 3 next turn, if that's the case. But this gives me a chance to save 3 HP next turn. Yeah, we can take 3, we can take 0 here. Most likely we're still taking 3 in this fight. But taking 0 here gives us a chance to actually take 0 in this fight. And this is the power of the tools. Yeah, so I guess we take 3. We take 3. Wait. If this is a strike. No, we don't have to take 3 at all. We take 0 here. Yeah, we take 0 here. What am I talking about? Like, yeah, because the 5 parts are like this. So if this is a strike next turn, we kill from 19. If this is a defense, we play neutralize, triple defense, take 0. And then we draw into 3 strikes next turn, guarantee. And this guy is at 16. So yeah, we just triple defend this turn. Yeah, we just triple defend this turn. Like, and you see right here like how well the tools actually play in the fight, where it doesn't break you immediately. Exactly, we can do this exactly because we had tools the trade. Yeah, triple defend. 21 weakens to 15, so either we have full block or lethal this turn, and then we always have lethal the turn after. Yeah, 3 strikes guaranteed, so 18 damage. Plus 3. Very nice. 15 gold, no potion. Now, if this is a Guardian, and if the Elite is not forced, we can pick the Acro here. But unfortunately, Elite is on floor 6 or floor 7, and it's the freaking Hexagon, so we probably click the Quick Slash. Oh my god. Now they just say that I do not want 5 fights. Well, that is not good. Hopefully we do not get completely wrecked here. Yeah, we got 10%. Is this clear? This is clear. And I think Tools is just better than the Strike in this spot. I think Tools straight up just better than the Strike here. We play the Tools. Slash bottom deck. This guy has not buffed yet, so we can probably defend here because Tools is also online and it cycles back to block fairly consistently. Draw one count this, somehow wait for events. No. From what I understand, right, it's only that if you do not see the cultist, then the question mark is guaranteed to not be a fight. The reverse is not true. The reverse is that it's not that if you see cultist, then it's always a fight afterwards. If you see cultist, then it's a chance to be a fight. If I understand it correctly, so it doesn't matter. Hello, T-Fuel. Thank you for the good luck. We probably need some good luck right now. Okay, good luck easily come. Speed potion. This is our potion. Masterful Staff, Dagger Throw. Masterful Staff has synergy with the Quick Slash. Masterful Staff is good against the Knob, which we are probably the most scared of. Dagger Throw has more synergy potentially later on with the tools of trade, but for now the Masterful Staff is just straight up better. So we pick the staff. Also the staff is going better into advanced hallways, and we are forced into two of them. Also right here, if we can one shot one of them. Flex Ball is very good though. I mean, I don't know about very good. It's okay right now. It would be good if I see a multi-hit card. Not this one. Should have specified. Yeah, that definitely should have specified. But I mean, okay, real talk. Like, how bad is it? Normally, it's complete trust against Lagavulin, right? But it does work 5 times without Flex Potion. So for one fight, it's going to be good. Yeah, for one fight, it is going to be good. And we probably should not be super picky in a path like this. And we know that we are facing like 2 advanced hallways right now. Yeah, also works with the boot. The Riddle picked the other day performed. Yeah, but I know the Riddle is like not quote-unquote that bad. The damage is the same as Predator. Of course, you don't get the first draw. But the only big problem is that it's an attack that is complete trust against Lagavulin. But here we do have Reflex Spot and we do have Tools of Trade against Lagavulin. So even after debuff, this becomes complete garbage. But if we can Flex Spot for like 30 damage, that's probably already covering the difference. And yeah, we pick it here just because of this. If I do not have this, I would never click this card in this spot. Could have been better, could have been worse. We have a kill on the slam immediately. So we are 1 turn behind on damage, but we have fairly good attacks coming up. Unfortunately, we can never full block this hit next turn. We can never full block the hit from the cultist next turn. So if we kill the slam right now, the Masterful Staff is going to cost 1 when we redraw into it. Unless you say that you want to speed potion for 1 HP. But not really. That compilation of cards don't want to pick on silent. Not this one. This one I pick. This one I'm not unhappy to pick in next one. Maybe not into Hexaghost, but the early Hex one, this is fine. Yeah, by the way, we still have to take care of Hexaghost somehow. But that's a problem for us like 10 floors from now. If we are still alive. But yeah, 33 instantly kill the slime, put 3 damage on the cultist, and that's probably our line. The other line takes 1 damage. And we get to put 27 damage here, but this guy can attack every single turn as well. Tools is absolutely play. Defense absolutely play. And of course, no potion. Actually, we can defend here, right? We defend here, we effectively save 1 energy on this. So we do not even float energy. And we get to block 1 damage. Like, it's just a positive trade. Unless the Masterful Staff is going to cost 2 before we rejoin to it. So we block this hit. Next turn we take some damage. And the turn after we take some damage as well. But with the Tools of Trade, we redraw to this in time. So this defense has to be positive. So next turn this costs 1 and we cannot play the riddle. So it's like 21 damage followed by 1 defense. So we take another 3. Maybe we should take 6 now. Honestly, I'm thinking we should take 6 now because the... Yeah, next time we only have like 21 damage at most. And then this guy's going to hit for 21 afterwards. Maybe you can use this potion, but it's not going to get full value in this fight. Yeah, we blocked 1 last turn, but now we take... Was that stupid? But if we redraw to Masterful Sub right now, it would have been correct. If we do not draw to Masterful Sub next turn, though, it would be very bad. But the chance is like 3 over 4. And maybe you can speed pot next turn. So 37, we only have like 27 here next turn. Yeah, the most likely turn next turn is something like this. Masterful Sub, strike, 1 block card. And then it's 18, it's 21 here, it goes to 22. 22 means that Riddles plus the strike is not a kill. But Riddles plus the... Riddle plus the quick slash will be a kill. Riddles plus strike plus neutralize will be a kill. And we draw 6 with the Tools of Trade. We can also draw Riddles next turn and it gets weird. But then we can speed pot. Yeah, it was definitely correct if I draw neutralize this turn. Sure. And then we draw like 7 with the tools and the quick slash. Honestly, it was probably okay. But here I think we take 6. Our damage is like behind enough, then this draw is bad enough. I think I want to take 6 here. Wait, give me a second. Need to close the door. But yeah. There's also another line where we... no. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. People this turn never makes sense. So yeah, it's probably just take 6 and move on. Potion chance is 30%. So this is going to go to 12. This is going to be to go to 12 with weaken, so we take 4. We can speed 4 to save 4 HP here. And preserve the Masterful Staff. Because we do not have riddles in the next draw anymore. So this turn we deal 21 damage, he goes to 16. 16 means that 3 strikes would kill. And strike Masterful Staff would also kill. Can we ever defend twice here and deal 15 only, go to 22? Honestly, we might be able to. Yeah. Because then we can just speed pot next turn for more than 4. I mean, it's exactly the same. We lose 0 from here, but we probably don't even need to strike here. Yeah, it's true. We can do neutralize Masterful Staff. Defense survivor takes 0. And this goes to 22. We know that we draw exactly 1 strike next turn, but we draw into any Masterful Staff we can kill. We draw into neutralize plus 3 blocks, we can block it. At worst, we can still use this spot potion, the speed potion, because right now I don't even know whether I want to use this potion for 4 HP or not. Yeah, we can probably do that. Because like both the neutralize and the survivor also in the reshuffle as well. So we can also block next turn. And this way we also preserve Masterful Staff costs for the next shuffle. Yeah, we have lethal now. So everything was fine. Minus some HP, but this potion combination is very powerful. So we will never die to the first elite fight. Now I'm wondering whether I can go here or not. But potion chance is only 20%. Finisher works better with this and the cunning pot, but it's the die is yellow. Do we turn down a yellow card? It's not exactly good against the Hexagons, but Finisher is also not phenomenal against Hexagons. And yeah, with this power potion combination, we don't even need the synergy between this and Finisher. The main problem is that against Lagavulin, we probably have to spend at least one potion. Hopefully, we don't have to spend two. The same goes for the knock though. Against the sentries, we might not need to potion if we draw well enough. But potion chance only 20%, so I also don't need to preserve that much. Also, Dada is way better into this fight compared to Finisher. Oh, this is a nasty draw. And yeah, he has had to attack for like 18 on turn 1. So this is definitely not an easy advance over 5 points. Can we take 3 here and do not advance the fight? Like, it doesn't make sense, right? To just take 3 and not advance the fight. But man, this is nasty. And yeah, he has to freaking open with 18 damage, like. I probably want die after the split actually, because the split here, if the Masterful Staff is going to cost more than 1, it's not going to be very good. And absolutely, we are not potioning here. The potions are way too important. The potion chance only 20%. That's basically to 80 damage. It's not just 80 damage, he also has like almost 70 HP. If I preserve the... yeah, triple defense, not even full block. Like, if I draw Survivor here, actually triple defense to preserve the cost on this. But now we cannot. Do we take 8 here and move on? We quick slash if we draw exactly into Masterful Staff or neutralize, it blocks over a little bit. If we draw into Survivor, it blocks over a little bit. If we draw into Strike, it's fine. If we draw into Tools the Trade, all the defense is probably bad. So 20% is bad, 40% is good, and 40% is irrelevant. So if we play an attack here, it's probably quick slash, because I also want the... yeah, I also want the die in the reshuffle after we have a best split. Because this card is not going to be useful in this fight, looking at the turn 1 here. This guy can attack again next turn, by the way. Huh? So, but that was good. So can we actually split now? 15 goes to exactly 34, so it splits at 34. And then we face 2 aggressive green slime. If we take the damage here, we take 8. And we can also do this for 19, split on 30, but then that die is gone. And we play against 2 30 damage HP slimes with a base deck. Probably not a very good idea. So double defense, take 8, and then next turn he attacks again. If we are forced to split, it's still on 31. So if we block this turn, we are also counting to block next turn if he attacks again. If not, we are being weakened, and then the split is also going to be bad. Maybe we are meant to actually just split this guy on 34 right now. If we split on 34 though, next turn we can be attacked for 24 damage. This guy is so nasty, like holy crap. It's actually insane how much stronger this guy is compared to the grey one. It's actually ridiculous how stronger, how much stronger this guy is compared to the grey one. Like if we are fighting Wasteland right now, I just split on 34, and then I don't care. At most I'm hit for like 20 next turn, but it's only 9%. And then I have time to kill both of them. But we split this guy right now. We have a 50% chance to be attacked for like 20 plus next turn. That's one easy end win Nightmare Reform. If you think that run is an easy win, you need to probably evaluate the next more correctly. Because if you think that deck is like anything that can lead to an easy win, then it's just straight up wrong. Yeah, like, and that also shows that even with quote-unquote OP combinations, right, if the rest of the deck is complete trash, like, you also don't get anyway. That in the deck is best split that bad? Yeah, it's bad because you see why it's bad, right? If we split right now, we face 20 damage next turn to our face. And what can we do? We cannot kill one of them because yeah, that is in the deck, but how many turns does it take for us to redraw to that die? 2 or 3. So we redraw to this thing 2 or 3 turns from now. Meanwhile, we are facing 20 damage every single turn. Do you want to take 20 to your face every turn or what from the 2 green slabs? Because I can tell you they do not stop attacking. Yeah, talking about Riddle, I know what you are talking about. Like, we split right now and we face like 20 damage from the 2 green slabs. And what are you doing then? Like, how many turns do you... Can you block? You cannot block, you cannot kill them. So you just take 20 to your face every single turn until you redraw to this card. And even then, the fight is not over. So are you prepared to lose like 30 HP here if you split? Because that's what I'm seeing. We split now, we probably lose 30 HP in this fight. And I do not want to do that. Hello, Mo. Am I winning? I don't know. The potions are good, but Force Elite incoming and we are facing a nasty advance away on floor 5. Also, we took like 30 damage to go to floor 1. So you probably can already tell like what this run is shaping up to be. We took 30 minutes to even step into floor 1. The Neo was really weak, and the map layout was bad. Luckers? Absolutely not. I would rather take 20 damage than to use a potion here. I would say it right now. I would rather just take 20 damage than to use a potion in this block. It's probably double defense, and if he attacks again for 18 next turn, we maybe can draw into neutralize and defend. And then with Choose the Trade is online. And I don't know what happens after that, but it's probably way better than splitting right now. Splitting right now leads to nowhere. Splitting right now is like completely awful. Because we already know exactly what we draw, and we know that the green slabs do not stop attacking. What about 30? Yeah, 30 is when if I split right now without potioning, we probably take 30. Let's take 8. Oh, interesting draw. So 17, yeah. And yeah, if you draw this hand and you split the last turn, they attack for 12 and 8, and then you take 17 this turn. So effectively, you have taken the same amount of damage, but now you have the 34 split. We can still split here, by the way. This time it's on 28, and we know that we draw into block cast next turn with a die in the deck. Prevent 2 slams and 12 and 9 damage immediately. And this still costs 1. And we know that we block for 13, so Master Staff at most cost 2. This blocks for 1 full hit. And they can also, one of them cannot attack. Not very likely. Usually half of the time like, both of them attack. Honestly, yeah, splitting right now on 28 is probably better than before. Just because like we also prevent 2 slimes. We prevent 2 slimes and we save the Masterful Staff cost for 1 more turn. And next turn we can redraw into die immediately already. Block density is higher. Yeah. It's not exactly higher, but we shuffle out 2 block cards. But it's fine because we know that at least we block for 30 next turn. Hello, Ethiosit. Yeah, higher than last turn, absolutely. If we do not split here, we deal like 15 damage. 15 is too much, so we need to deal 9 only. Okay, that's also bad. Yeah, that's also bad because we also cannot split next turn. So if we do not split this turn, right, we put this guy down to 40. And then next turn he weakens us, we cannot split because we draw no damage. So after that, we are facing with a situation where we are weakened. This guy has 40 HP and we have to split. So it's not even going to be better than 28. Yeah, complete nonsense, right? We just split right now. Yeah, what did I tell you guys? These guys do not stop attacking. And yeah, if you split on 34, last turn you would have taken 21 damage to your face. And then one guy will still be on 13 HP, the other guy on 34. And these guys, this fight is like so fucked up. It's actually so fucked up. Like our deck is like this, we run into this fight, we actually cannot deal with it. Now at least it's XencaR. At least it's XencaR. Unfortunately, Masterful Stab also costs 1. If we draw into exactly that die right now, it would be bad. Deploying the tools does not lead to anywhere though. I think I want to deal 8 damage over tools in this spot. Because one of them need to die right now. By right now, I mean next turn. Yeah, even if I draw exactly to Masterful Stab, I don't kill. Exactly that die also don't kill. I'm going to be 1 off if I draw into that die. And potion chance also 20%. You see here, right? This is why I say that like, taking 5 fights is just terrible. Like it just increase the chance and you run into like one of the garbage. And potion you have 2 already, or at least like 1 decent potion from 4 fights. But yeah, like try to avoid the 5 fights. The 5 fights still come to you because 10%. And you see what to go on. We are not potioning here, guys. Unless we literally die in this fight, I do not potion. So do not suggest potions. It's not going to happen. Because you see, right? You potion right now, you probably save like 10 HP. Maybe 15. But how much HP do you think this potion is going to save in the elite fight right now? If we are struggling this much against the advanced hallway. So do not suggest potion because it's not going to happen. And our potion chance right now is 20%. I do not potion here. Ever. With Cunning Flex, can go right after this? I don't know, because the potion chance is still low, so if I had to use both potions in this fight, right? Here's the thing, you need to see a few flaws afterwards. If we use 2 potions in this fight, and we might have to, what are you doing here? Because yeah, now you run into this fight with no potion. And with a deck like this, and our HP is low enough that we probably also need to rest in one of the fires. So what are you doing in this fight? The left part, right, is exactly the same situation. But the left part has something slightly better. Is that after one advance hallway, you get to go to a shop to refill your potion to not die to this fight. If you go right from here, yeah, you take the second elite, maybe you can still survive this, but then you run to advance hallway, same story as this. But after this, what happens? You either run into the elite with no potions, or you run into the elite, use the potion, and then you do not have anything here. So I don't know. And it also depends on what this fight gives. If this fight gives me a very good card, maybe I can consider this. But usually we're just going left from here. But yeah, we quick slash. We quick slash, play probably double block. Depending on what we draw into. If we draw into Masterful Stab, I think I take another 5. To play quick slash, Masterful Stab, and survival. If I draw to die, I absolutely play it. The strike is not good enough. Well, hopefully this guy doesn't attack next turn. I attack this guy, so that next turn, if I draw into Masterful Stab plus die is a kill here. Then hopefully this guy doesn't attack. Take another 11. We attack. And yeah, this, you see what I'm telling you, right? That these guys do not stop attacking. So you split on 34. I don't know how much damage you are taking here, because right here we are still taking another 6. That's absolutely clear. And we, of course, we take 6 and kill this. We can kill this and take 9 instead but next turn we have a guarantee kill, so we take another 6 here. How much HP did we lose in this fight? We took 8 on turn 1. And then we took 11. And then we take another 6. We lost 25 HP in this fight. Yeah, okay, cool. Amazing. No potion at least. Here's the sticky strike. Here's the sticky strike to work with the threat. Or we have the accuracy to work with shift potion, but it's only for one fight. And with the threat, I don't even want to pick up Blade Dances after this card. Now, something you can argue is that eventually you need a Hexagon solution. And accuracy plus Blade Dance is something, but we also don't have that many flaws to find Blade Dances. And on Blade Dance, on accuracy is not enough. If you use accuracy as Hexagon solution, you need 2. So you are counting to find 2 Blade Dances out of nowhere, which probably doesn't happen. And sometimes you are forced to pop this potion before the accuracy anyway. So it is probably sticky strike. And yeah, this question mark basically costed us 25 HP. That's pretty nice. But yeah, sticky strike is not good enough for me to go left. To go right from here, so I go left. 27 HP, I think we can upgrade first though. I think the upgrade can come. Because with the 2 potions, if we spend both potions, we can absolutely destroy the knob. This potion alone is probably enough for the knob already. The Lagavulin, we lose HP, but we don't lose 27 with these 2 straight in play. And we can also flex spot with this to kill the Lagavulin. So it's only the sentries, but with sentries we also have to die for, and we can maybe use Cunning Potion in the sentries fight. So sentries do not take 27 away from us either, and then we have more information here. This fight can also drop some HP. And then if this fight drops some HP, maybe we can upgrade again, because the Xbox is still Hexagons. I do not want to rest if possible. What card would have been good enough to go right? I think potentially Backstab, potentially Terror, but maybe not even Terror. Terror is probably good enough. Yeah, Terror is probably good enough. Backstab probably good enough for me to go here. After thinking, I'm thinking, okay. So what is the worst possible fight? Before I do some nonsense, I calculate knob damage first. Let's say I do not upgrade any damage card, and let's maybe upgrade to the trade. Because eventually I also want this upgraded before Hexagons, especially if I pick up Sticky Strike here. Okay, so let's assume the case where we pick Sticky Strike and we upgrade the tools. What would happen in that case? In 3 turns we draw our whole deck with a quick slash, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe count this as 7, but it's usually 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, potentially 11. But we count this as 10, and so maybe we reduce by 2. So minus 2 from here plus Sticky Strike, so it's 30 damage. 42, 51, 64, 79. 79 plus 1 potion absolutely kill in 3 turns against the knob. So even if I do not upgrade damage here, we are fine against the knob. What about Lagavulin? Because Lagavulin is probably the nastier fight for us if the potion doesn't instantly solve. But with Riddles with Holes and to the trade deploy, Sticky Strike is going to cost 0. So with 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost. Most likely we can line this up with at least 1 attack, but ideally 2. So we can count this potion as 30 damage. Yeah, 30 damage also it's already a not very optimistic estimation, so probably 30 is fine. And we open with probably hopefully it's something like Riddles, Masterful Stuff, die, but cannot line up like that. But die is 1-time use, so maybe we can count it as the open. We do not lose any damage otherwise. But we do not lose any damage either way if we count it like that. So 30 damage from potion. Lagavulin has 112 to 115. So let's count 115 plus 8 from block, so 123. 123 minus 30 from potion is 93. 93 3 energy open turn is something like this. So it's 28, 65, 65, 65, 53, 50. 50 still. So against Lagavulin, we might need to commit both potions. 50, 38 from the sticky strike though. Maybe 38 is okay. Maybe 38 we can get away with only this potion. Yeah, so okay. Even against Lagavulin, one flex potion is enough. Of course, the trade upgrade is not going to play the Lagavulin fight, but it's going to play in advanced always coming up and into the Hexagons for sure. Okay, maybe not for sure, but most of the time it plays. Because Riddles cost 2 and Sticky Strike also cost 2. Quick Slash also cost energy. Right now, whenever we play the Quick Slash, we also are scared of like drawing into the tools and do not deploy it, for especially in the Hexagons fight. Upgrading the tools eliminate that. And yeah, the deck is fairly high cost and the tools need to be put in play. So our upgrading tools first is completely fine here. Because it's good against the knock, it's good against the sentries. And against Lagavulin, it's useless again, but against Lagavulin, we know that Flex Potion is enough. So I think I pick up the sticky here and upgrade the tools. Because right now I see, right, our deck is terrible against Hexagons. So if possible, I want to make the upgrade that is the best against Hexagons. And if that is so, it's either the Quick Slash or the Tools of Trade. But the Tools upgrade opens up for... The Tools of Trade opens up for maybe a second Sticky Strike pick. Yeah, because if we pick another attack that works with this card, right, either Sticky or the Eviscerate, we have to put Tools in play the moment we draw into it. So Tools upgrade also crucial there. Quick Slash upgrade is 4 damage per cycle, but that's probably not good enough to kill Hexagons. And then we know that our damage is enough against the knob at the moment. Even if we reserve the Flex Potion. So right now, right, we know that we need the Flex Spot against the Lagavulin. So if we run into the knob, we can use the Cunning Potion instead. And that is still enough. We calculated the damage already. Unless something goes terribly wrong. Hopefully it doesn't. Because I count this as us wasting one energy, but we can easily waste 3 energy or even more in the knock fight if we draw badly enough. But regardless, it's a sticky pick into Tools upgrade. And if we see no other answer for the Hexagons, we can also upgrade the Sticky Strike at some point. And then we go left here. $85 HP not is very good. The Tools upgrade did not play in this fight. But now we have Tools in play on turn 1. So this is 30 damage, we need to deal 26 and we have 28 next turn. So we kill this guy without potion use. Honestly, if I can preserve most potions against the Hexagons is also phenomenal because this combo is strong. But most likely we are popping 1 potion here. And yeah, I cannot, this is only 28, so of course I cannot defend here. Defend only blocks for 2 anyway. Yeah. Deadly Poison, no? Deadly Poison is probably good enough for the Hexagons. And if we say we are scared of Lagavulin, can also be something. Now with the Tools upgraded, we can put Tools in play the moment we draw into it. And then we cycle back into this Deadly Poison over and over and over. And that should be our Hexagon solution. And if that's the case, we can probably use potions like somewhat 3D against the next elite. It kind of needs an upgrade though. This kind of needs an upgrade, so can we upgrade here and play this fight with 19 HP into 2 more advanced always? It doesn't need an upgrade that urgently. As long as we upgrade it here, it's fine. And then maybe we find another poison card and we no longer need to upgrade this. I picked this up, but I think we rest. I think we rest here. Just because of the advanced always. I'm not scared of this fight, but I'm scared of these two. It's very good. Right before the shop as well, yeah? Are we taking 4 damage or what? Because absolutely I do not want to replace these potions. So effectively here I'm just throwing my gold away if I buy potions. And the shop is right here. Yeah, complete trash, right? Complete trash. This event. I mean, at least we don't get cursed. At least we don't get cursed, so I guess it can be worse. But I mean, we rested, so we can probably take 4 here, especially now that we're getting cheap. Let's buy one? No. I do not throw away my gold here. Like, we are forced into the shop right now. And it's still Hexa Ghost, guys, so we can spend HP. And we rested for this. We rested for this. Deadly Poison turn 1. If possible, I want to draw into the Sneaky Strike. Did not draw into the Sticky Strike. Can open right now with the Deadly Poison Riddles. And then we draw into 0 cost attack next turn. We take 5 damage. Or we can wait to open with maybe Sneaky, Masterful Stab, Quick Slash, and a Strike. So these 4 attacks. Yes, we draw 6 next turn, we draw this, and we draw exactly 7. So 7 out of 8, we can probably always line this up. And that would be... and yeah, if that's the case, we also increase the chance that we redraw to this when it costs 0. So 38 damage open, minus 30... Yeah, no reason to open that right now. With the Deadly Poison. Deadly Poison minus, not even good anyway. It's like... So basically this fight, right, we only need to go for... How many turns? So 1 turn, open. Turn 2 attack, turn 3 attack, turn 4 off turn, turn 5 end. So the fight only lasts 5 turns. Which means that this Deadly Poison is 15 damage plus 5 times like how many... whenever we redraw to it. So let's say we redraw into this, it's not next turn. So the earliest we can redraw into it is turn 3. But usually we only redraw into it on turn 4. Then we only have turn 4 and turn 5 for it to tick down. So it's 15 damage plus another 10. Which means that this Deadly Poison right now is 25 damage. For 2 energy. If we open with it right now. And that is just straight up worse than opening with this, right? So no way I open here with the poison. Absolutely not. Hello Ender, and thank you for the good luck. You can also not draw Quick Slash, I guess. But that is annoying. I guess we still take the open here for 33, but that's pretty annoying. We can wait 1 turn as well to redraw into these 2 because they still cost 0. But this will cost 0 no matter what. Wait for the redraw also increase the chance and maybe we draw into the Deadly Poison. But it kills the chance and we draw into this exactly next turn. And we get to do 2 free Masterful Stabs in this fight. Next turn we have no block, so we probably take 1 hit. Draw 6, so it's plus 4. This is good to maybe we can still open with this next turn then. Yeah, because if we so if we do not draw into these 2 next turn, right? But then we open next turn with whatever crap we draw. It means that the turn after that we actually draw into these 2 0 cost. So we still get to do at least 1 time 0 cost Masterful Stab, and we do not waste the next cycle Sticky Strike. But we also shuffle out these two cards. They are not even good cards. We want to draw into, and we absolutely do not want to draw into these two when this guy's attacking for 20. Because they probably don't even open here. Okay, now we can open. Can flex spot right now to read those. But not really, just wait until the redraw. Actually, we still have full block, so next turn this costs 0. And we are full blocking here. With the trade. And yeah, we can block 10 for sure. This is going to be 5 for 3, so it's 12 damage, 55. 55 is for free, so it's 43. 43, and we can use flex spot. 43, 28, 20, 17. What potion is stronger, flex spot or cunning? Flex spot is probably slightly stronger, right? With the riddles and the sticky and the muscle stuff. I mean, we'll see what we draw and we can decide. So, if we do not potion yet, we play quick slash, neutralize riddles. If we quick slash exactly into this, we have 20 damage, 35, 38. So 38 plus 7 is 45. This guy is 17, and at 17 we cannot kill unless there are some draws that we kill, and then we can still use this potion next turn for 12 damage. Yeah, so basically this potion will kill no matter what, and we say that this potion is probably slightly stronger with the riddles with holes. So then there's no reason to potion this turn. We quick slash and we see what we draw. Hopefully we draw into this one, but if we don't draw into this one, it just means that potion is false. Right, nothing more, nothing less. Huh. So now we might be able to preserve potion. Potion chance right now is at 40%, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6, 5, 3 potions, so 40%. So yeah, we know that we have like 30 here, so this guy is at 17, yeah? 17, next turn we do not have very inspiring draws, so we need like 2 premium attacks, but this potion alone is already 12. It means that we need to draw like 3 more block cards here for it for this to not kill next turn. And that is very unlikely. It can happen, very unlikely. But there are some draws where we can save potions. Yeah, like this one. We actually don't even have to potion here. And we can only do this exactly because we opened when we did, and must full stop cost 1 now, and not 2. Nice, like whatever. Right now not very strong, but this gives us 1 dexterity. So that's the deflect with the kunai. yeah, I did kunai GG. That's the deflect with the kunai. And deflect also sometimes protect the masterful stuff. And we did remove a defense right at the start. We transform a defense, and we just we no longer fight any elites, so not a consideration. It's probably pickable. There's also dash, but the deck is expensive enough, right? We have like 2 cost, potentially 2 cost, hopefully not. And the dash not even that good to protect this card. Is another thing. And yeah, if we are stuck on 3 energy, I absolutely want to have the deflect over the dash in this spot. Yeah, deflect with 2 is also quite decent. Early kunai was building around. Yeah, absolutely. But what does building around mean? It just means that you see Blade Dance and Clone Dagger, you can pick those up. But then we still need to worry about this fight. It's not like we have survived this fight yet. But if we can bring most of these potions into this fight, we are probably okay. Because this combo is insane damage. Now this potion we already say is 30 damage, right? And this potion with this potion is going to be 33. So we have 63 damage in our potion belt right now. To bring it to this fight. And that should hopefully be enough damage. If we also get to upgrade Deadly Poison. Yeah, of course we are fishing for the die and the thing. Do not need to keep this around, but we can. I mean, keep one defense. We never fail to draw defense, right? If we fail to draw all the defense, then we also kill this guy. And neutralize into this guy is also already full block. Yeah, like neutralize into this guy's full block, and then we kill this guy. Next turn we have die sticky strike guarantee. And I can do proper order, doesn't really matter. We never break on die next turn, so this guy's already dead, so we can put the strike here. Yeah, perfect potion preservation, but for what? So here's a leg sweep to go without kunai. Leg sweep doesn't exactly say kill Hexagons, but if we can stack up kunai enough, then maybe we can block Inferno, even if we fail to kill. This potion is way too much damage to give up, right? Even if the cunning potion is going to give us on dexterity. Like if we keep this potion right now, it's 30 damage in our deck already. And in conjunction with the flex spot, it's going to be another 15. So it's 45 damage, this potion alone. Yeah, there is no way one dexterity is worth because this is only 18. So basically we are trading 27 damage for one dexterity. That cannot be correct. Unless we also have finisher somehow. But not really. And I want to upgrade Deadly Poison, so I probably do not pick the Prepare here, even though Prepare works better with the Sticky Strike. I think we might need a little bit more damage for Hexagons, even with this potion. So I want to upgrade Deadly Poison in this spot. Potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights for potions, so still 40%. I mean, yeah, we click this. Good, super good relics though, out of the pool, so slightly sad, but we click this for sure. Yeah, Echo Tactician in one screen. Maybe we should have seen the other cards first, because if I see another terror here, maybe I can pick a different card on that screen. But I just clicked the terror. A little bit too hasty, so objectively wrong but never punished. So okay, what are we picking here? We already have a leg sweep. The escape plan works well with kunai. And escape plan works well if we are stuck on 3 energy. We also have 1, 2, 3 skills just added. So it works slightly better than usual. And usually one of the point where you say the escape plan is bad into Act 2, right? Is that you run into the freaking Chosen. But against the Chosen, we also have a gambling chip for turn 1. So hopefully we can do some decent stuff against the Chosen. Like we have Terror gambling chip right now, so the Chosen fight should not be that nasty. It can still be, but hopefully it's not. So escape plan is like pickable for sure. There are 2 poison stats, escape plan or attack if we want like AoE damage, but right now we have die already. There's a Tactician with the tools of the trade. So escape plan here I see. Poison stab maybe, but I don't know. Before I pick poison stab, I wonder if I can pick Violet plans instead. But I'm still, I mean, with the terror now we are not scared of Hexagons anymore. So okay, with the terror now we are no longer scared of Hexagons, and we also no longer need to commit the upgrade on the Deadly Poison. it means that I can probably not pick up the poison tap here and pick something like Violet Plants instead. I don't know how strong Violet Plants is in this spot, though. It doesn't even do much. It really doesn't even do much. Here we can have Aggro or Tactician with the tools of the trade in the deck. Tactician can be a little bit better because we are also like fairly expensive. This deck is decently snack code. It's not that snack code, but it's decently snack code. What makes Terror so good in here is a dumb question. It just amplifies all the physical damage by 50%. So effectively you can count the Terror as like 60 damage in this fight. And that is phenomenal. Also works extremely well with both of these potions. Look, wait, 5 minutes still have flex cunning. Yeah, we did not even use the potion in the elite fight. And we got another cunning potion drop here. So we had to throw one potion away. Tactician pick into Acrobat. Upgrade Tactician doesn't love energy. I don't think Upgrade Tactician is this good, is that good in this spot yet. I think if we pick up Tactician and whatnot, the issue in Act 2 is the lack of a little bit of a front load. So honestly, front load draw, right? We have front load draw very strong with the Gambling Chip and the Ringless Snake. But the output, the only free output we potentially have on turn 1 would be the Muscle Staff or the Sticky Strike. So even with massive draw from this, it's not that overwhelming yet. And with the Terror in the deck, I'm also inclined to... I'm looking at the Sticky Strike upgrade here. I will tell you right now that this is what I'm looking at. And I think it's just good. Because if we see the Force Energy, the Tactician upgrade can also wait. It is not that urgent. If we do not see the Force Energy, then we can upgrade the Tactician. But yeah, I don't mind the Tactician here. And Escape Plan, sure. Violet Plants, if anything, there are 2 Violet Plants. I do not think Poison Staff is a positive card in this spot because we also have the Terror against Hexaghost already. So effectively, we accept the curse in our deck, like this right here. But yeah, this is probably pickable. Just because of the tools of trade and the Gambling Chip. With only tools of trade, I don't even know whether I would pick this or not. But with the Gambling Chip and the tools, it's probably good. So here there's Violet Plants or skip. What does Violet Plants do? Right now, not much. Exactly at this moment, not much. And we can also see Pyramid after. In early Act 2, it also doesn't work that well. In early Act 2, it also doesn't work that well because right now we actually don't have anything to combo with it. Like no Piercing Whale, no Piercing Whale, no Malaise, no... What else? There's something else but I just forget. Now, normally when I pick up a Violet Plants early, there has to be some reasons. It's like, yeah, the... yeah, we also have the tools of trade. Yeah, we also have tools of trade to line up the Tactician. So we don't even need Violet Plants for that to do. Yeah, there's Nightmare Red Form Catalyst, but that one's obvious. I'm talking about the immediate synergy in early Act 2. So it's just like Piercing Whale, yeah, PK. Yeah, Piercing Whale, the PK, the Catalyst. Potentially sometimes a Bullet Time. May keep me from floating energy with Tactician float energy extra card. But we draw 6 per turn, right? We draw 6 per turn with the 2, so even after we discard Tactician, we still have 5. And the cards are not exactly cheap. And if we say that our problems in Act 2 is, I guess with the Kunai we can play longer fights. Yeah, I guess with the Kunai we can sometimes play a longer fight. And if we play a longer fight, then Violet Plant is going to perform. And yeah, I guess we do have a lot of front load draw on turn 1, so like how bad is it? It's probably not that bad. Pickable, but not the upgrade target. Absolutely not. Can pick up a second leg sweep. Like second leg sweep with the kunai. If we want to try to play slow in Act 2, the second leg sweep is going to perform. Now that is probably pushing it a little bit against Hexagons, but against Hexagons we have this potion combined with the Tarot, so that should be okay as well. Picking second leg sweep also instantly open up Snake Eye. Like for sure. I know I just pick up the freaking escape plan and the deflect. But I don't mind. So second leg sweep basically solves the weak chain problem for the rest of the run. It works well with the kunai. And works well with our plan to play slow in the fights where we can. How many strikes do we have? We have all 5. So we can trade for bites. And bites with kunai, we definitely want to play long fights in that case. We'll not pick leg sweep number 2 too expensive. Yeah, but we have tactician 2 to the trade. Costing 0, and this opens up Snecko pick instantly. I don't dislike the second leg sweep. Because against something, I guess against something, so, okay, against something like Avocado, right? Normally we want slightly higher weak density. So that we actually get to weaken him on the very first turn, where he attacks for 21. But in our case, we do have gambling chip. So we just either draw to neutralize or leg sweep either way. So do we shuffle faster than 3 turns? Because if we shuffle fast enough to chain back into these 2 over and over, then there's no reason to pick up second leg sweep. Are we doing that? This exhaust, how many exhausts? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 exhausts, this cycle itself, so we can count it as -5. That is 19 cards. This cycle itself, but we cannot always play that. So with 19 cards, we shuffle in 3 turns. So we draw 2 our whole deck in roughly 3 turns, and right now we have 3 weakness, so currently perfect. It will change the moment we pick up more cards, but you can also see a malaise. Yeah, I guess we can also see a malaise after the act boss, and then the second leg sweep is bad. Unless we also see Snecko. Yeah, I guess second leg sweep is not that good. Because of this relic. Without this relic, it's probably okay. Let's do some anti-kunai. No, definitely not. It's only anti-kunai synergy after you get 10 dexterity or something, and then when you get 10 dexterity from the kunai, the fight is already good. With the kunai, the most important thing you need to have, like one of the most important things, is that you need to front load block, because this relic is slow. This relic is slow but powerful, so in any fight where you can drag the fight out long enough, this relic will win the fight for you. But then you need to not die immediately. And how do you not die immediately? With front load block. And this is front load block. But I guess it's not necessary with the gambling chip. When you have 1 quality plan, it's probably okay. We have a tactician. So now we can buy the aggro or take a card remove. We can also buy the footwork to improve our game plan of blocking in. The buys have synergy with the kunai, but card remove also makes the gambling chip stronger. If we see P box after this deck, we can pick it up. Because we added 3 block cards to our deck. And we still have survivor to use the kunai with. So even removing 4 defense is not a huge issue. And that picks against the remove. Aggro has to be stronger than aggro has to be stronger than the footwork here. It's also cheaper. So if we buy anything else in this shop, it's the aggro. Honestly, if I have 7 more gold, I would buy this. But I do not have the 7 more gold. Like, we will never bet. I literally just stated the cases where it's bad. Like, we see the P-box after this, or we see the buys event in Act 2. So you cannot say like, strike we will never bet when I literally just say otherwise. Echo, so concentrate? No concentrate here. We do not draw enough to support the concentrate. You need an insane amount of draw for this card to actually play. And right now we absolutely do not have that. I don't mind buying aggro here though. Especially if we see a P box after this. Because then we have like a deck with no base card and aggro transition. And tools the trade. Nasty fight, but not exactly. We kill all of them on turn 1. Yeah, here's the leg sweep for free. I mean, the other leg sweep was also for free, guys. This can be dagger throw, it can also be nothing. And yeah, here's also a concentrate for free. Of course, we don't pick it up. And the 6 card on floor 14, it's normal, it's really normal. I rarely have a winning deck that are less than 25 cards at the end. And that is with a decent amount of removes. How good is dagger spray? The dagger throw. I mean, it's probably decent enough because, okay, looking at this deck, like, what are we doing with the terror? This card's complete trust with the terror. Yeah, because terror also only increased the damage from like 3 to 4 here, so we gain like 33% instead of 50. And it's not even an efficient attack in the first place. These are strikes, complete trash. Masterful Stab useless in a longer fight. Quick Slash, not exactly super hyper premium. So the only attack right now, and this exhaust. So the only attack right now we have that really speaks for the terror is the Sticky Strike. And yeah, the dagger throw also can work with the tradition if we bottom deck the tools sometimes. And also enable Sticky Strike if we bottom deck the tools. And if we pick up a reflex or something after this, and we might, with the tools and the aggro, then the dagger throw can also perform. It's probably pickable. It's probably pickable here. Delta with Tactician works with Kunai, yeah. But Tactician alone is not enough reasons. Because this card exists and this card also exists. But it's probably okay because I see that our attack quality is fairly mediocre. I would pick up a second Sticky Strike here, I think. I think I would pick up second Sticky Strike with a gambling chip. But yeah, we talked about the upgrade before, right? And with the leg sweep right now, neutral upgrade doesn't matter. With the terror, daily poison upgrade, not needed. And we can also see fourth energy, so I do not want to upgrade the decision yet. And yeah, Sticky Strike upgrade, probably clear. This is most likely going to be the best attack in our deck for a long time. Especially in conjunction with this. Also, our HP is exactly bad for the Hexagons. In case you are wondering. So we can put the poison here or we can apply weakness, guarantee. I think I want the kunai stack. Terror is not drawn on turn 1. To the trade is down turn 1, but Terror is not drawn on turn 1. Transform stat? It was a transform stat, but we transform into to the trade. I picked Deadly Poison. And yes, you are correct. That I do not pick Deadly Poison a lot on in Aqua. Because the card is like kind of crap. I mean, how important is 1 dexterity? And next turn, this guy is attacking about like 3 times 6, right? Because our HP is exactly bad. So weakness blocks for 6 damage because we are most likely not overblocking. And yeah, we choose the trade with the terror with Sticky Strike plus with 2 potions. I think we can get away with not playing this here. And we full block. And terror is still at the bottom of the deck. And so we well planned. Okay, they are both here now. And we play all these 3. So we can hold 1 card for next turn, and I think I'm going to hold Dagger Throw. So yeah, our damage is behind by the way, yeah? This is after 3 turns and we have only this This is after 3 turns and we have only dealt 50 damage. So our damage is behind, but we can always use this combo the next time we redraw into the riddles. If we see that situation is still bad enough in a few turns. One defense will take 1 damage and then Masterful Staff will cost more. Maybe we can use Cunning Potion right away and save the Stretch Ball. Because Cunning Potion right now also blocks this 1 damage and then it saves the cost of this Masterful Staff. But regardless, we start with this, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind Cunning Potion right now, actually. We can also hold Riddles in hand. Yeah, we can play 2 defense and hold Riddles in hand instead. Because next turn I see 0 cost coming up, 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost, unplayable. So there are turns where we are going to float energy. And yeah, without this potion, I would be slightly afraid right now, but I do have the potions. Block for 5. So if we know exactly that we draw to a skill, which only happens 40% of the time, we can do kunai first. But probably not. Yeah, it's not even a thing. So this turn we don't need to kunai. And probably Deadly Poison next sweep here then. Still hold this in my hand. Yeah, damage is like really slow. So this is probably the turn where we decide whether we want to potion or not. And how many potions we are using. Because right now this turn we can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 instant damage here. If I do not potion this turn, it's going to be 24 here plus 20, so 44, 44 plus 9 is 53 only. So this guy's still at 110 something. So basically if I don't potion, we are gearing up to block Inferno with the leg sweep. So we probably potion then. We probably potion then. And which potion? If I only use the flex potion, I don't think we get away with only using the cunning potion. So this potion probably has to be deployed. If I use this potion right now, this is going to be 60 damage. This is going to be 31. So 91 plus 91 plus another 16 is 107. So this guy is at 50 something. 55. So it's at 51. 51, he gains 12 blocks at 63. 63 you need to deal in 3 turns, and this potion is 27. So we can actually do that. So we can commit flex spot and sometimes we can save this. Which potion less valuable? No, that's not the question here. The question is whether we have to use this potion or not. Because I think we die here if we do not flex spot. So the only question is whether we can save this potion here or not. And I think it's possible. Because this potion can still bail us out later on, even if we don't use it in conjunction with this right now. So yeah, we flex, and what card do I hold? It's probably deflect, right? And we hold the deflect here. Next time we need to block. Now we definitely kill in time. It's block for 9, right? Yeah, this block for 9. We can even block Inferno. But after the Inferno, bad things happen. And after Inferno, the riddles will also not line up with other attacks. I wanted to use the pot when I could. Because there was also no guarantee that I can redraw to this in time. But yeah, everything's fine. No potion, adrenaline, probably clear. Like, I talked about the kunai already, right? Kunai is slow. It's powerful, but it's slow. So, what do we need to make this strong? We need something that make our decks faster. And these certainly do not make our decks faster. This one does. Of course, even into the stack code, this is also not a good card. Unless you can argue that 1000 cut works with deflect, works with the escape plan, works with like aggro transition combo, but then it also demands an upgrade, and we don't have that right now. I mean, we picked it, but we have a slime now. Of course, it's not Joker here. Joker has anti-synergy with both the Adrenaline, the Escape Plan, and the Sticky Strike. And also gambling chip on turn 1 with Echo Rotation as well. And the Deflect. So yeah, buy straight definitely on the table. And with only 129 gold, we also don't need to go to an early shop. There's a 4 elite path. Now, we do not need to go to an early shop, but we can go to an early shop. And this shop is after 2 question mark. So if we see buy straight, this shop straight up better. Yeah, this shop straight up better. We go take 1 fight, 2 question mark, another fight, and we have information whether to what to do in this shop. And we can also dodge this elite. And then we go here, maybe upgrade. Or we take the elite if we're strong enough. And then we take like 2 more elites. Potentially another one, or we just fast for late question mark and another fire. And that part is very strong. All the other parts involve taking early advance always. And we are still forced into an early elite regardless. So the path is probably very, very clear, right? We start here and we go here. Go to this shop and then decide from there. Yeah, we don't want advance forward. Chosen, we talked about this already. I can hold the strikes. But honestly, I don't want to. I want to draw onto terror and my good attacks. This can always be played. So there's no need to play it first in case I draw into terror next turn. I want a kunai stack. So maybe it's like double strike deadly poison here. Save the die for after the terror. And yeah, tools online we can always play this. Bad attack pattern. Terror is at the bottom of the deck. Here we can get another kunai and still full block, so maybe I do that. And we only spend 3 energy, so no reason to discard the Addition here. And yeah, we still have plenty of defense coming up. This card's like complete garbage after terror anyway. It's only plus 5 damage. This is actually plus 6. Man, Pyramid is so freaking good. 30%, prepare plus. The Sucker Punch gets worse with the leg sweep in our deck, and Prepare Plus works with the Transition. Works with Sticky Strike, is a good card with Pyramid, is a good card even without the Pyramid. It's green. Yeah, so I guess we cannot have a lot of gold here then, but we still take this event. Yeah, okay. Collector. So I mean it's collector, so maybe it can play. Did I just say that we have no go into the shop? Now 30% of the time we have a lot of go into the shop. If we do this right, we only win 50, so we have like 113. And 113 plus this 128. And 128, I mean we can take a card remove but nothing else. But card remove into pyramid is also strong because the next question mark is going to be tiny chest. So we do not even get buy straight. And yeah, if that's the case, I don't know. Card remove is fairly important. Mom got COVID, was at her house yesterday, getting tested soon. Supposed to travel tomorrow. Yeah, that sucks, man. But hopefully things turn out okay. Yeah, but then we can only take a card remove. So basically this card remove was just like insane high roll, and the high roll also has higher expect value, right? So are we like EV monkeys or what? We can be EV monkeys here and pick the 30% chance to win. Yeah, EV, right? Like expected value has never gone wrong before. Surely it will not go wrong this time. Oh my god. Expected value, guys. Okay, we have a shop now. Guarantee weakness. This guy's very good in for against this guy though, because we strip like all layers are plated. And use this first. But if we use this first and it hits, we still full block. If this hits, we still full block after full 9 stack. So no reason not to use this. And also not hit. And of course we get full 9 stack here. Now we're taking 3 damage. Like Tools of the Trade is not in play, Muscle Staff is still in here, but we also have a really Tools of the Trade. I mean, we probably do not take damage here, right? Risky plans upgrade. No. Yeah. We skip the plans upgrade. That's correct. To trade bottom deck, and we do not have a lot of blocks in our deck, so slightly scary. Can take 1 here to keep 1 block card. Can take 0 to make this cost 0. Turn 2 only. If we do this, we have 3 energy, so 1, 2... We cannot play 2 blocks. The only way we can play 2 blocks is if we play 2 blocks and the Cool Knight, is if we play Dagger Throw. This guy gains unplated. I mean, we don't have to rush in this fight. We can play a little bit slower in this fight. Let's remove Gallet Pens. No. We remove Strike. Gallet Pens, we play it once, it gets out of our deck. The Strike stay forever. Yeah, so we do not need the Terror to land. I think I want to strip plated, but I don't need the Terror to land. And this, yeah, if it doesn't draw exactly into Terror, we are also not playing anyway. I guess we can take 5 here, or I can echo into a defense and take 2. I guess taking 2 then. This was lethal. It's still lethal, so never punish, but that was pretty bad. Potion again, 20%. I mean, yeah, well, pyramid is probably clear. The cloud demands an upgrade. It works with the specimen, but that's about it. And we are on 3 energy. SF Steel is not as good as these, right? Yeah, no way. So 20% potion chance when we have a real shot. Oh, there goes Incense Burner. Even the noodles money was not enough for us to buy the burner here. So unlucky. The spoon. Currently works with Adrenaline, Piercing Wheel, Terror. And if we see Apparition can work with that. It works with the ship from this potion. So currently not worth it. The spoon. Eternal Feather. We do go into potentially 2 fires, potentially 3. It's very expensive. And also costs us a remove. Instead, we can just buy Grand Finale. Like how about just taking card remove and buying Grand Finale? Because right now you see, right, our deck's damage is actually... We currently do not have a damage plan. We have the Terror and we have Sticky Strike Plus, but that's it. We do not have any other damage plans. Yeah, we can also sell the specimen and buy this Incense Burner. Honestly, I see card remove Grand Finale here. Like with the Gambling Chip, with the Tools of Trade, with the Prepare, Echo, Dagger Throw, Adrenaline, and Escape Plan. And of course the Pyramid. We can get it, we can get it in play fairly consistently. How many turns? How many turns do we have, and let's always upgrade. Yeah, but how much worse is up the upgrades? Like, sure, it lets me upgrade at every fire, but would upgrading the whole attacks arsenal, like upgrading every single attack in my deck, would it be stronger than Grand Finale? Is my question to you. And it's not only Finale, right? It also costs me a remove if I buy the Feather. Now, of course, if I see Forgotten Outer soon, then I would love to have Eternal Feather, but you can also maybe find that sustain from another play, or from another way. But yeah, how long do we need to set up the first Finale? Turn 1, we can draw up to 14. But usually we only draw, let's say, maybe 10 or 11. So 10 or 11 by turn 3, we need to draw 9 undercuts. This is draw 2, draw 3, so it's draw 5, draw 7, draw 8, draw 9. We can get Finale down by turn 3. Probably fairly consistently as well. Like Quick Slash, Dagger Throw, Escape Plan, Adrenaline, Prepare, Echo. Like in varying number of draws. And we can draw 6 with this, we can manipulate hand space with the Pyramid. Finale's left in more fun, it's probably also just straight up better. Like, don't forget, guys, this relic is not for free. It's a good relic. But it's also costing us 265 gold. And 265 seems to be a fairly large number. Yeah, we just buy Finale and remove Strike, yeah? I wonder whether we go here or not. Probably, right? With the Grand Finale and with 2 potions. And we can go here and rest instead. If this fight goes wrong somehow. Because right now we even have the Piercing Veil against the Bull Star with 1 turn. Against Slavers, we have Piercing Veil, die, and Grand Finale lands and the fight's over. So Slavers die on turn 3. If we don't mess it up. The Bull Stabbing, we have this. We have the Terror, we have Permanent Wick, and we have the Cool Knight. Against Rebel Leader, we get Finale in play with the Terror. And front load damage, die, kill the first wave. And we also have 2 potions. In deck too big for Finale? No. If you have watched the stream before, right? The last Grand Finale deck I played had 41 cards. So it's not too big. The last Grand Finale deck I played had 41 cards and that killed the heart. No problem. Okay, we take the elite first. The book. I don't know how much we can play aggro in this fight, but we should try to finale on turn 3. And we also want to dig for Terror as fast as possible, and the 2. So we need Terror 2 and really in play as soon as possible. Maybe this. If we discard 4 right now, we have 19. So 19 plus 1 here is actually 18, is 17 here. 17 here in 3 turns. Can we finale on turn 2 then? Finale on turn 2, so we draw... Maybe if we got to finale on turn 2, we need to keep this. So we discard 3. We have 20 here, we have 19, 18, 15 here. 15, 13, 11, 10. 10 plus 5, so no, we can never finale on turn 2. Yeah, we can never finale on turn 2. So we want to line up finale on turn 3 then. And so like this is 4, it's 19. 19 we have 10 draw, so it's 9 more. 9 more, 8 more, 7 more. 7, 5, 3, 2. And 2 is the trade. Yeah, that's probably okay. To discard this 4. This is full block, even if this missed, so we can do this first to fish for potential terror. No terror here. We can still fish for potential terror. I think this fight is annoying enough that I want to do... that I might want to commit this potion. That is an okay card. But we still have plenty of blocks in the deck, so can discard this thing. If I commit Poison Potion, then Deadly Poison also wants to be played at some point. Not yet, but at some point. I want a cool nice deck. So 17 right now. We do not have tools in play yet, so we draw... We actually have finale on turn 4 then, if that's the case. But this is still 75 damage. But Poison Potion immediately... If we do not play Deadly Poison next turn, then it's positive. If we play Deadly Poison next turn, we lose a little bit of damage. Actually, we know. This fight is only lasting for like 4 turns. So this is still fine here. We still have not drawn into tools or other... And this guy is doing 18 on turn 2. So these 3 are full block. And so these 2 energy, 3 energy, so we can play a strike. And yeah, we don't actually need the energy from the Lichen next turn. Because we draw into Piercing and then we finale. Hopefully we draw into Piercing Wheel first and then finale after. So we don't have to actually play card draw to draw into this Piercing Wheel. Otherwise getting finale in play in 2 turns could be annoying. If we are forced to draw next turn. Honestly don't mind exhausting this. Okay, all is well. We finale next turn. Basically lethal, yeah? Bottom deck to the trade, so we were 1 turn slower than expected, but it's still fine. Yeah, do we get a relic here or a relic here, guys? What do you want to do? We can get a relic here, or we can get a relic here. And honestly, this is straight up better, right? Because then it allows this late question mark in Act 2 to be a real event. And we want real events in late Act 2. I think it's better. No, not at all. Because I don't even want this to be the tiny chest prop. Yeah, backflip plus with the kunai, backflip plus with the grand finale. Seems good. I think it's adventure. What events have we seen? We have seen the noodle. Yeah, the noodles event. So shrine event, but the shrine garbage is hard counter by this. So we are fine here. The event before that was what was it? What was the event before that? I already forgot. It was not a fight, right? It was not a fight. The event before that was yeah, the vagrant beggar. Run low speed have to catch the god. See you, man. If we noodles, yes, we won 250 here. So vagrant. Only mausoleum is bad. Buy stress still on the table, absolutely. Even with one strike remove. For water outer by this point we can take. I mean, if we take question mark, it's probably here, right? Unless things go wrong here and we have to pass away from the third elite. Yeah, late question mark in Act 2, the real question mark is just better. And we give up on elite, but we also get to dig, so we don't even lose out that much on the relic. Auto tornado for our to trade. Seems decent. Or we can bottle well-lit plans. Not really. But yeah, bottle tools is like completely fine. It's probably just good. Flavor, so we need to land finale in this fight. If we do not land finale in this fight, we are dead. So better land grand finale. But now we know that we will always draw 6 from turn 2. Yeah, max falling really good, but only if we don't pick up another power. But yeah, if we don't land finale in this fight, we are dead. So better land finale. Auto 2 is equal Ring of Serpent. Yeah, but Ring of Serpent is actually positive. The only reason Ring of the Serpent is like a complete trash relic is because of the opportunity cost. You give up on the boss relic to pick that up. So that's why it's actual garbage. Otherwise, it's actually a good relic. But yeah, we know that we draw 6 every turn. 2 from here, 1 from here, 2 from here. So at least 5. This we might not play. This we probably play. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Potentially 8, potentially 9, potentially 12. So 7 to 12. And we can choose any number. If we discard something like these 4, discard Ascender's Bane is fine because we land finale, the fight's over. So we discard this 4, we go to 18. We go to 18, we draw another 6 with the tools. And then we have 12 draws in the thing. So we can 7 to 12. We can also just draw 6. So we always land finale on turn 3 if we discard this here. That's probably fine. This is probably fine. And these cards we don't want to play anyway. That die can still be played. Because finale alone doesn't instantly kill all of them. It basically kills this guy and this guy, but this guy might still be alive if we don't play the die here. And honestly, I probably still want to front load this guy down first with this potion. Because if we wait until turn 3, I mean, if we wait until turn 3, then vulnerable will not matter. Like turn 3 finale, vulnerable doesn't matter. So the only way we get outplayed, right, is that turn 2 he throws the net. But then yeah, if turn 2 he throws net, then he needs to die. And if he needs to die, then that die is good in our hand. So we can keep this. So can start fishing then. Fish did not land. I mean, I swear I have like better cards than this in my deck. Like maybe that Relic, maybe the Terror, maybe Leg Sweep, maybe Sticky Strike, maybe Backflip Plus, maybe Piercing Will. What have we drawn into? We have drawn into 4 strikes, 2 defense, Well-lit Plans, and Ascender's Bane. Well, good thing we have gambling chip then, otherwise this fight is like we are completely screwed in this fight. But yeah. Discard these two is probably clear. And I guess we can open with this. Oh, Piercing Word. A little bit late, but better late than never. So Master will start basing the curse, but we don't really care. Unless we commit the block potion here. I guess block potion is fine to drop. Potion chance right now is very low though. 1, 2, 3 fights and we got 3 potions. So potion chance right now is 10%. So potion chance right now is 10%. But block potion fully blocks this, right? It's like 2, 1, and 8. Actually, it's not 8. 2, 1, and 6. So we potion right now for 9, but we gain 3 energy. Yeah, that has to be good. That has to be good. Oh. This guy's good at the game, guys. He's extremely skillful. Basically, if this guy decides to attack us this turn, right, then they all die next turn, guarantee. But now we have to kill this guy right now. We do get to draw 1 card. And quick slash first, this potion would not be a kill. We are 2 damage off. We are 2 damage off. So potentially we have to face tank 1 hit next turn and keep our hand full. We can actually refill our hand with a shield potion. Yeah, okay. We have this to foster the number of drops. But yeah, of course we need to start with this. Okay, the potion used got rewarded, but still need to use this potion. Otherwise we cannot kill this turn. Next turn we draw 6. So any acro would instantly land. But if we don't draw exactly into acro, then we miss. That's slightly weird then. Because we need to play O3 block cards to not take damage here. I mean, how necessary is Finale? Maybe it's not even that necessary. We have not taken a single point of damage. And then Terror still in the deck. And Sticky Strike. And we will also discard the wounds with the Tutor Trade. Regardless, I definitely do not take the net here. Yeah. Because we don't have enough blocks in our deck. We need to play backflip to block. And backflip also mess up the Finale 1 turn after. I think that's even true. Wait, hang on. If I play triple block here, our hand has 2. Next turn we draw 6, and we discard 1, so our hand goes to 7. Our hand goes to 7 and play backflip. Then I still have to potion next turn if I want Finale to deck. So it doesn't go. So I guess 2 potions here then, and we fight this. We do this fight without potion, which is slightly scary, but we do have Pyramid. Unfortunately, we have to play all 3 ships and steal the Master Staff to kill this. And yeah, there is a line where we play 1 defense, take 11, and then we always Finale next turn. But in exchange, we take 11 damage. If we do this here, we only have a 2 out of 3 chance to Finale next turn by playing Acro. Any backflip into a red lane overdraws. But even then, it's still okay, because then we still have the Terror into Sticky Strike. And then we kill Taskmaster, we have Pyramid against this guy. And we have to the trade to discard the wounds. Probably okay. If this is go to 11, this go to 8, so we take 2 damage to deal 4. Not good. Yeah, just land the Echo. So Finale is popping off here. It doesn't kill this though. It doesn't kill this, we have to Terror this. We have to Sticky this. Sticky this first, Terror this, play the Echo, and then play the Adrenaline. That's basically the line. Wow. Atlas Auni with the kunai. Atlas Auni is weird with the pyramid though. That's also a concentrate, but we do not face energy shortage. Like looking at the fight, we actually have like card draw shortage and not the energy. So not really. Yeah. Exclamation mark. Wow. There's also infinite threats with the kunai. If you say that we want to lean towards the kunai, but now we are like grand finale. Now we are leaning towards this, right? Grand finale. So probably not. The only question is whether NS Agony is positive or not. It probably isn't. There probably isn't. I just pick up potentially a Blade Dance, potentially a Sneaky Strike to line up with this kunai, but not the Agony. $52 goes good. Orichalcum is takeable. It has synergy with the Piercing Wheel, and it has synergy with the Grand Finale in some turns where we want to hold our broadcast to fill hand the turn after. Of course, we lose out on one red if we pick this up, but for now, it can still play. For now, I can still play. So depending on how this fight goes, we can choose to go right or left. If we lose too much HP, if this fight drops garbage rewards, if we get no potion, then maybe the left side is a little bit dangerous. The leader. Finale turn 1. Most of the card draws also in our hand though, so it's weird to toss all of these away, because then we slow down the finale. Toss one card is super weird. Maybe we can toss Dagger Spray. I want to draw into Terror Die Adrenaline. Dagger Throw. But she might not attack next turn. Probably keep the Dagger Throw then. Discard one with the chip. Fat Family needs to die. And we do not need to block this turn with the Orichalcum. And start with Quick Slash, Sticky Strike here and see what happens. Yeah, this hand is very awkward. Like the last time we draw only bad cards on turn 1 and now we draw only good cards. Yeah, we are never using Terror here. I guess we draw first in case we draw exactly to die and then we can sticky this guy and then play die, kill them both. Not really, yeah? And play another strike here. Doesn't attack. Die is here, but Terror is not. Next turn potentially fairly dangerous. Terror is not down. We need to land finale in 2 turns. Not the latest. Ideally next turn, but 2 turns is okay. So let's say we discard Riddles here. We draw 3 with Acro. We draw 2 with this, we draw 2 with this. We draw 7. We go to 8, we draw 6 next turn. We play Adrenaline, draw another 2. And that lines up. If we have hand space problem, this can still draw 1 more. Yeah, probably start with backflip. Actually, let's start with Echo. Let's use in our hand already, so we don't need to force weakness on this with the... and we don't need to keep neutralized for the leader, is what I'm saying. So this can go here and then we can backflip full block. Arrow is good. So if we draw into the Deadly Poison right now, we draw only 4 next turn, no? So it means that I need to escape plan as well. Or we have to Survivor here. If I Survivor here, we have 5 cards in hand. So we draw only 5 next turn and then I can play Escape Plan to Adrenaline. If I Escape Plan instantly, next turn we draw 5, if we draw into Adrenaline, we can do that. But then we lose out on some block here. Drawing one of the 0 cost this turn will be good. So we lose out on some block here, but we can set up basically guarantee a finale next turn if I draw right now into a 0 cost. Not very likely though. So probably not. If I just do Deadly Poison, yeah, we draw 4. And then we can only draw 3 more with Escape Plan and Adrenaline, so that never lands. So if I want to land Finale next turn, I have to play Survivor here and have to discuss something. So let's do that. This is 12 plus 13, so it kills this. And then we can maybe have 19 damage from here. And we have a Adrenaline Piercing Will to block next turn if she attacks. So don't need this in our hand. And again some block instead then. Who fed Gremlins? Who fed Gremlins? Oh, that's fairly nasty. And we are drawing 2 next turn. And we fail to draw Masterful Staff as well. Oh, this is not good. It's certainly not good. Okay, so we don't land, we don't get to Finale next turn, which is quite bad. But at least we can kill all the Gremlins. But yeah, we missed the Adrenaline this time. We exhaust down though, so yeah, the specimens getting in there. The specimens also like going in. I mean, we can also kill her normally. We don't need to. We don't actually need to Finale to have enough damage. But she resummons yet again, and next time we might not have energy. We don't have energy gen in the deck, so we probably have to wait for 2 more turns to Finale. Regardless that none of these can be drawn from our hand, so we probably can only play 2 cards. Another fact probably she attacks for a huge amount, but we can block this hit. We can kill the Fat Gremlin right now, or we can leave him alive because Frail doesn't really matter. He does not attack next turn. And we have a full block with this. Next turn we draw 5, draw +2, +2, +2 here, so we can maybe Finale next turn and she dies, if that's the case. To bridge for the case where we cannot Finale, I want the Fat Gremlin to die in 2 turns. Maybe we can just poison leader and go in 3, because it's going to be 24 and we need to only deal 20 with terror, even when weakened. That's easily doable. Okay, if we draw 2 with this, prepare and then we land Finale. XencaR is very good. Just free damage for us. Like we have bottle 2 the trade, we have prepare, we have acro. So at least it's 3 damage per turn. And Cow Gamble now we can also pick up. Yeah, here's our rare card. XencaR Synergy. Also no potion, yeah? Without any potion... And this fight is either both stabbing or the slavers. The slavers is very dangerous. That probably means that I just go right here then. Keep this guy and go right. And yeah, we also have gambling chip XencaR for turn 1. But we have bottle 2, so we do not like discard that many. Strike is okay, I guess. Strike remove, and I guess strike remove now means buy straight here is like not a good hit anymore. But doesn't matter too much. We can also remove Violet Plans to open up buy straight, but now that we have Grand Finale, buy straight also like not that strong. And we are also probably losing current HP. We can upgrade, we can dig. Any upgrades that is better than dig? Probably not. Maybe the Statistician, but maybe Grand Finale, maybe Statistician, but for now we can just dig. Yeah, if I don't see, if bad things happening here, maybe I upgrade the Statistician in this spot. Or maybe not good things happen. If good things happen, we can dig again. A cow. We don't have anything that works. Oh, wait. We have Riddles with Host and die. So Riddles and the cow actually can work. Entering Mystic, and yeah, instantly popping off. Like, look at it. It's going, guys. Oh, no terror to one shot. Yeah, no terror to one shot. And it only hits the Mystic. It needs to hit the Centurion once, by the way, yeah? And or otherwise you cannot kill. Okay, fine. So I guess this guy gets to live for 1 turn. This fight we don't need to land Finale on, so we can just win normally. But if we can land Finale, we still should. No potion. Another acro, another backflip. If I pick second acro here, I think I can upgrade the addition now. And honestly, that seems good. Just picking up the second acro and upgrading the addition in this spot. It just picks up the very first Finale. Of course, backflip is also fairly decent with the kunai as well. Wow, we just can remove events left, right, and center. Not that I'm complaining. But yeah, great addition, right? We need speed against the collector. And random relic, I don't know how much it will do. We need to... So okay, we cannot kill the minions unless we land the Finale. And if we cannot kill the minions, right, kunai will not save us against collector. The collector fight is not free, by the way, yeah? If you think it's free, think again. Because we don't have potions and our block is not that fast. Our block's not that fast, our damage not that fast. Wait. Okay, you didn't see anything. Never mind, it's good anyway. But you did not see anything. Man, this happens like so much recently. I just say one thing and then do the other. Like, I don't know what the hell's happening, but maybe I should like calm down a little bit. Mystery? No. I don't say benefit. Even if it's mystery. That doesn't matter. If we die, we die. We do have die in hand for next turn, and we can preserve adrenaline, so this turn maybe we should go up. Yeah, that's more damage now, I guess. Arrow turn 1 is good. Deadly Poison is okay, but I just want to get Finale in play. Oh my god. And I really resist this guy. It's like 80 damage. The answer is no. So we draw 6 next turn, and we draw 1 with either Escape Plan or the Quick Slash. So as long as we can make hand plays, right now we can Finale next turn. And that should be easily done, right? Yeah, it should be easily done. And we take 8 damage, no problem. I mean, we just kill Collector in like a few turns like this with this kind of draw. Yeah, even if we bottom deck, this card doesn't matter because we still have this. Totally planned upgrade, guys. Totally planned. Everything went according to plan. It's always debuffing this turn and we kill in 2. We kill in 1 maybe. Not free, yeah. If we draw like that, then of course the fight is very easy. But we could have also get clock in the opening hand. I guess getting clock is difficult now. Now that we remove 3 strikes. Ew. Fight with the we look pretty free. Yeah, we line up the draws perfectly. We got the Finale in without any trouble. On turn 2, in fact. We Finale on turn 2, so it was way faster than in every other fight. We got to do Terror Riddles with Host on turn 1. And yeah, like turn 3 she doesn't even attack, so the fight was free. Yeah, there's the Nightmare Finale, there's a Bullet Time with Pyramid, there's the Red Form Pyramid, and it says Red Form. Red Form has some anti-synergy with the Kunai though, and it demands an upgrade. And if it demands an upgrade, it also means that it costs us a relic with the shovel. If we do not Nightmare the Finale, what else can we Nightmare? We can Nightmare Deflect with the Kunai. We can Nightmare Transition. We can Nightmare Piercing Will to block the heart. We can Nightmare, I don't know, Prepare. Even Escape Plan sometimes. If we do not see the Force Energy though. If we do not see the Force Energy, the Nightmare is going to be a dead card. Because it's only going to happen when during the turns where we discard the tradition. Honestly, if we don't pick Red Form here, maybe it's actually just Bullet Time over... Maybe it's actually just Bullet Time over the Nightmare. Are we taking Cage over Energy? I don't know. If I have Tradition Plus, then sure. But one way or the other, we don't have Tradition Plus. Yeah, one way or the other, we somehow do not have a Tradition Plus right now. Man, that is a costly mistake. Hopefully it doesn't actually matter. That is very costly. Because now it also impacts the boss relic choice. I don't know how much I like Nightmare here, to be honest. Like, I feel like the Nightmare only helps us in the fights where we have already won. It's my feeling about the Nightmare. Nightmare countable fight actually, yeah, and then we can go infinite. But yeah, it's just true, right? So the Nightmare only performs in the fights where we have won. Okay, so the one use case of the Nightmare in a fight where we do not win otherwise would be to Nightmare Piercing Will in the heart. And we say that we block the normal hit with the kunai and Witch Chain. And then we have no way to block multi-hit. But then the Piercing Will is here. We only have one copy. We find no other copies. And then we get to Piercing Will, block 3 cycles, and win the run from there. But that's the only use case I see at the moment. Otherwise, it's way too slow. 3 costs upfront without Tactician Plus and without Adrenaline Plus cannot go. Because you also see how fast we are finaleing like right now, potentially. At worst, we are probably finaleing on turn 3. Usually, we can do it on turn 2. So, what does Nightmare do? Nightmare actually delays finale by 1 turn, by the way, yeah? Because it gives you 3 cards in your hand for next turn. So it clocks your hand for 1 turn. It costs 3 energy upfront, and then it clocks your hand for 1 turn after that. I don't like it at all. I absolutely do not like the Nightmare here. If we see Fusion Hammer, the red form is going to be very sad. But it could be worse. Because honestly, with the Pyramid, right, even 2 turns with Intangible is still 1 cycle block in the hard fight. And against Act 3 bosses, we say that we have Kunai to maybe outscale them. The Bullet Time, what does it do? Bullet Time basically is just like anti-clock. We clock our hand, Bullet Time makes space, and we can draw everything we need to. But now that we get 3 strike removed, maybe that's also not a concern. Yeah, we just picked Red Form. I say that Red Form after Act 2 is not that strong, but it's still the best pick here. Just because the other 2 are not even good. No, tough choice. This choice actually... I actually have no idea. Like, is the energy stronger than the Astrolabe? Bullet Time can block needed draw. No, you only use Bullet Time when you need hand space to finale the turn after that. When you get clock. And Bullet Time can also have some big turns with the backflip, the acro, and then whatnot. Yeah, you can pick Coffin Reaper. We upgrade the Red Form on fire, and then we just dig afterwards. Because with the 4th energy, right, we don't even need to upgrade the Tactician anymore. So we get to dig after this upgrade. The Astrolabe, however, remove these 2 garbage, and if we're staying on 3 energy, we probably also we will probably also get rid of this. And Astrolabe can give us a lot of good things. Like any Tactician comes upgraded, and then playing on 3 energy is completely fine. We see another Tactician. We see a Red Form plus. We see a Nightmare plus. And yeah, Nightmare plus is way better than Nightmare minus. We can also see 3 attacks that do not do anything, and then we are set we do not have 4th energy. Strike Weather Planes? No, I do not transform Weather Planes. I transform like Strike Riddle. If I take the Astrolabe here, because I'm stuck on 3 energy. If you are on 3 energy in Act 3, right, you actually cannot spend energy on the Riddle Widows. You need like better things to do with that. Levels on remove an average, how costly a shot remove? Only 100, so fairly cheap. I think we just picked Reaper here in this spot. Widows goes in the slam. Yeah, absolutely. Because when the next damage is this card, when the deck only relies on this to deal late game damage, then you better like line this up faster in the 2nd cycle. Because this in 1 cycle does not kill the Time Eater, it does not kill the Heart, it does not kill Donor Necker. Traumatized by P-Box and Reaper safe option, yeah. And honestly, we are ahead enough on removes already there, and that we can just we can already play with this deck, especially with 4 energy. 4 energy also plays better with the 2 acros and the backflip. And the red form. Of course, we don't have real sustain, so can be a little bit scary. But we get to do potentially 3 fires. We can give up 1 elite for 1 fire. That's probably not worth if we're addicting. But if we find other things to upgrade, we can do that. Regardless, the path is super fast, so we go to the sword. And yeah, this part and this part exactly the same. If we go to question mark, that is. And we probably go to question mark for tiny chest here. Yeah, we will get the tiny chest here. Actually, event's not that strong for us right now because we don't have golden idol. We do not have golden idol and we do not have the red mask. Falling now it can ask for red form, so falling is not even a guarantee good event anymore. It can ask for red form, grand finale, tactician, or acro or adrenaline or the backflip, and then it's set. And if you think that the falling cannot screw you, you are wrong. Please don't make 1 hour decision like live post. You come to the wrong stream. But in this run, we took like 30 minutes on floor 0. I mean, I do not play as slow as coach, but unlucky. I still play fairly slow. But okay. But yeah, we start here and we go to question mark. Widows does not instantly kill this. And right now this is only 71, 83. 83 is not enough to kill this. Otherwise we take damage, so I probably need to discard more cards. Something like this. Do this first in case draw into terror. Did not draw into terror. Here's terror. I mean, we take no damage here. Also, Great Form has synergy with the Oracle. This bot 30%. Catalyst minus. We have a deadly poison and that's it. So probably just pick the good card. But yeah, question mark. Oh, that could have been pretty bad. But here we get a free remove. So of course we take remove this away escape plan. And that die exhaust and it's also better output for sure. But man, I'm like traumatized by falling. Wait, give me like a minute. I'll show you the folding I had in my run off stream yesterday. I'm like traumatized by folding now, so I'm like always scared. It's completely screwing me. But give me a minute. I have the screenshot. Where is it? Yeah, it's here. Yeah, how to lose the run in one floor. Silent edition. Yeah, this actually killed the run, by the way. How to lose the run in one floor. But good thing it did not happen this time on stream. But I am traumatized by falling. I always think of the absolute worst case scenario whenever I step into falling. What was card draw situation? Acro Plus was my only card draw. I picked the Echo Plus, bought the another Echo Minus in the shop after that, and then die in Echo because I did not have card draw. That was the run. But doesn't matter, it's like off stream. But okay, this fight didn't happen this time. This will happen. Yeah. It will happen eventually on stream. But I try to prevent it as much as I can. Only stream to run like yeah. What's my runtime like off stream? Depends. It depends on how much I want to think. But mostly it ranges from like 30 minutes to an hour and a half. I usually don't take it longer than an hour and a half for off-stream runs. I just like click cuts. Okay. This fight slightly annoying, but we have die Akabeko here. Red form I think I want to keep in hand, but Riddles I don't think I want to keep. So maybe it's just this. We actually have we didn't draw into the non-card draw, so someone here is like awkward to discard. But I guess with the red form or outcome we can discard this as long as we finale on turn 3. How much percentage do I lose because I play that much faster? I mean, I also don't know because I feel like my luck is like way better off stream, but maybe it's just because I play Act 1 more loosely. So every time I get out of Act 1, the run just feels like so much easier. But I still win like more than 70%. Playing very fast. At least the last 15 I check I won like 12 of them. But the consistent win is absolutely not 80. But my runs of stream like super blessed. At least it feels that way. Probably because I don't think too hard in the runs that are very hard and just die quickly. I do this and basically we can block for one turn. Can keep going, but no reason to. And this blocks one draw next turn. I also don't want to do that because next turn we can actually finale with the acro, backflip, and then escape plan if we draw into all of those. So really fast lose 80%. Don't care if give it either win or lose. Yeah, absolutely. This game is addictive. I really bad when play 1.5 hour taking my time. I mean, it just depends on what you are used to. Right? Because like before Spire, I play. Before Spire, I did play some strategy games like with time limit and against human opponents, like fairly fast paced. So I'm kind of used to thinking like that already. So originally, when I come to Spire, of course I played like very fast runs. But Spire is deep enough and there's no time limit. You are not playing against another human, so I can just take my time like this because it's just straight up better when you want to dive deep enough into the game. Yeah, like Dota Underlords hard time limit. So next turns you need to reroll a lot. I have some certain secrets in that game, but basically the way I play, right? The way I play that game, my APM was needed to be very high. So most players just look at their own board when they play the game. I try to look at 7 other boards in 30 seconds and evaluate the situation, and then make the decision in that time span. So I'm like very used to thinking quickly. But yeah, we can have a 5 out of 6 chance to actually finale this turn. Finale kill this already, so we can kill this in case this doesn't line up. On a 3 now, I guess. Well, I guess 1 out of 6 is too much to ask for. But yeah, I guess we block then. This full block. So we do not get to finale here. So basically what I'm seeing is that we probably need to add a little bit more card draw to this deck, like maybe +1, maybe +2. Because sometimes it just comes down to a low percentage like this that we miss, and missing in the later fights in this run is not going to be very nice for us. A specimen going in. But at least we have 4 energy. Like having 4 energy feels really good right now. Yeah, we have kunai. We do have kunai on the screen. And red farm is probably not going to be multiplied, so we want to delay it as long as possible. Now, stacking kunai is not very easy though. We probably only get like maybe 2 dexterity. But we can still pick up a footwork. And maybe a blade dance still pickable just to stack up kunai and nothing else. It's probably good, right? It's probably just good. Because there are also turns where we would like to not play any cards. To fill our hand to guarantee a finale the turn afterwards. And then this card is like going to deliver. Quick pot compared to this, not really. And 2 fights. Man, talking about the other stuff already made me forget whether this fight dropped a potion or not. It probably did drop the cultist, so it's like 2 fights, 2 potions, right? 20%. Garbage shop. So we probably... I mean, there's also Eviscerate. Actually, Eviscerate's pretty good. Eviscerate works with the Gambling Chip on turn 1, works with Akabeko. It's a very nice, like, alternative source for damage if we miss the finale. And yeah, we have bottle 2 to the trade. But like, this should be added class specific potion. I mean, at the very least, it probably should not be on defect. But I mean, I don't know. Defect can also sometimes use it, but it's probably too slow for the physical defect deck that actually can win. It's probably just Eviscerate card remove here. And also consider this, but it's like not upgraded, and we are never upgrading cards besides the red form. I mean, maybe we can upgrade this. Man, this is so costly. This actually cost me 1 relic. But yeah, remove's very good. Do we go to another shop? Not really, right? Yeah, not really, because this question mark is guaranteed to be a chest. But that's a lot of damage. That's certainly like a decent amount of damage. And then we dealt like 200 damage by potion again. Do we have white beast or what? Potion chance right now is like 10%. Oh yeah, we just dealt 200 damage by turn 2 without finale, so it seems decent. And yeah, footwork we can pick. The kunai stacking is probably not going to go that quickly. And we do have 2 backflips plus and a blur plus. And we do not have a way to multiply this, so this is basically our last resort. And it's not going to play into the boss gauntlet. The footwork is absolutely okay. Strength potion, we do not have artifact, so flex spot is only for turn 1 when we maybe line up Riddle Saka Beko, and then it's a massive amount of damage, but it's only 1 turn. But count this potion is good in the longer fight when we need scaling. So we use flex for the very short fights, and then we use count this for the very long fight if we are lacking damage. So strength potion doesn't really fit in any spot, right? In right here. So probably do not take this potion. But yeah, potion change 10% now. Upgrade red form in case we see nightmare or some way to duplicate it. Nemesis. So I guess we hold on to the Akabeko then. In case 45 next turn, because we still have another blur in the deck. No, we do not have another blur. I'm like talking nonsense. Okay, about this. Ideally, I want to finale next turn. If I discard everything here next turn, I draw 6 and then I draw another 3 with the Acro and it only draw 2. So I need to only draw 5 next turn. Or I can draw Acro play Acro right now on this side. As of now, I draw 3 next turn. Drawing 5 is probably the best. Yeah, drawing 5 is probably the best because I can still force hand the hand space with the Acro. So I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So I play 2 defense here and it's perfect next turn. Yeah. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I draw 4. So I also need to play deflect. Yeah, like this I draw 5 next turn and then even if I draw Acro, our hand only has 9, so I can draw this. Play this first, it draws 2. So the only bad case is if I brick bottom deck both of these. Yeah, backflip is here. And of course we still have Akabeko. How do I do this? Is that Eviscerate first? No, Riddles first. Play the Sneaky, play the Terror, play the Finale, play Master of Staff, neutralize. Okay. I need to make sure that it actually kills though, because if I do that, I'm not blocking at all this turn. So this is going to be 55. No. Like Terror into Riddles just straight up more damage, right? So Terror into Riddles is 80. 80 is 90, 170, 170 plus 18. It's 188. Plus this is a kill, okay. New ticket, right after the shop. We pay minus? Not really. Potion chance 30%. Well, that's like a solution. Think shy, I guess. And we can also do red form. We are never playing this. I think whale is good. This is the whale is unnecessary. Daily poison minus. Honestly, not even a real kappa. But we tossed it away already. Yeah, we have Dagger Throw next turn into Finale. So Red Form, Dagger Throw, Deflect, Finale. It's our line next turn. Wait, we're taking 1 damage. It's not lethal. No, we cannot play. So we are short on energy. I guess we can also just not play Red Form. 3 block cards can do it. There's only 9 taunts. There's only 9 taunts, so no problem. Okay, it did not kill this, which is very good. Another whale. If we say that we need to block the multi hits in the hard fight, like the hard fight goes a little bit longer, then the second whale is actually just good. There's also Sticky Strike, which is fine with the bottle tools, and it's speed up the kunai stacking a little bit. That probably doesn't beat the second whale, right? Because second whale can also allow us to play the Time Eater fight a little bit longer. And that strip artifact against Spear and Shield and the Donor Decker. Wait, did we get a potion again? We really did. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, and we got 4 potions. So currently potion chance is back to 10%. Very cool. Fear Pot with Terror in the deck, probably not as good as this. And at least probably, at least better than Fire. Unless you say that we won the one question mark. We only have seen Folding. So the 2 bad events are still in, the 2 good events are still in. Sensory Stone, I don't even know how good it is. It's probably not even that good. I mean, Dark Shackle's okay, but Penny Button's okay. But that's about it. Like, Apotheosis is whatever. It's probably still good, but it's not that strong. And rare card chance here, we actually absolutely want to. Because there are a lot of rare cards we can take right now. Or second Grand Finale, absolutely. Or second Red Form. Another Adrenaline is fine. Nightmare on Red Form, like, for sure. Second 2 with the trade is probably not good enough. But yeah, Elite also gives more gold for the Act 4 shop. Bad events, there's Madness and there's the Red Mask. So basically Red Mask, Madness are bad. The My Bloom of Workers are good. And the Sensory Stones probably slightly good. But to do that we give up on Elite. So probably not. I think I just take the Elite. Vajra is like okay, but not that good. Yeah, seems good. Also, maybe taking more fights can give us like 1 more potion to see. But these potions are not exactly very good for the heart. Yeah, we take this. It's probably still good. With the gambling chip, it's like less effective. Because most of the time we do not have like all the bad cards in our hand in early on. But it's probably still positive. Where in the fights where we might need to scramble for Red Form, or we need to finale twice very quickly. It's probably okay. And yeah, it also deals decently significant damage with the trick shot. Giant head. Yeah, here for example. Oh, damage card eventually would be nice. It's 50, we lose out on Akabeko though. Can just exhaust this instead. Did all 3 blocks here, so Riddles will mean we take damage, so I guess we probably just give up on the Riddles. We don't need it anyway. Yeah, 4 energy is good here, absolutely. Probably just give up on the Riddles, because I also want to keep drawing. And Finale here. It's like leg sweep, die, eviscerate, Finale, right? Maybe that was bad. Should have thought a little bit more before doing that. And I don't care about the attack order. I want to see the cast first. Maybe we had too many defense. Maybe we do have a little bit too many defense. We're at 17, so this is a kill. Well, Blood Dance will be good here. I don't know how good it is actually, but it's probably not good. Another potion, by the way, yeah? So potion change, holy crap, like how 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And yeah, 7 fights we see saw 5 potions, so it's back to 10% again. Yeah, rare card. Yeah, it's a third 10% in a row, and we also hit the 10% direct one as well to final fight. We got that 3 times. Yeah, we got the 10% potion 3 times now. We go up to 20 and immediately go back to 10. That's really good. It's okay. Nightmare would be good now. Yeah, the Nightmare would be good here, by the way, yeah? Relic still has to be better here, right? Because Ray cut chance is non-existent. And potion chance is extremely low. So we go here, recall, and then go here and see what happens. If we find something worth upgrading, we can do that. Otherwise, we can go here and dig. Or we can upgrade footwork. Upgrading footwork is effectively digging up an oddly smooth stone. Almost. It's slightly worse than that, but roughly the same because we also draw to our whole deck fairly quickly. Reaching 10%, keep getting forced to stay at 10, yeah. But going back to 10% means that we actually get 20% potion and not the 10% potion. So it's not that unlikely. But of course it was not very expected. I mean, are we even upgrading footwork? If we are upgrading, like what if we just upgrade the cow gamble and just cycle all the tradition? Yeah, this upgrade will be good here, by the way. Just wonder why we still don't have it. Yeah, I wonder why we still don't have the upgrade. Riddles can maybe stay. And now we also get to do Shuriken thing here. Now I'm blocked in case this guy decides to be good at the game, but he's not. Yeah, exactly because I upgraded the Great Finale, like absolutely. And that was basically a misclick, but doesn't matter. Would I rather have Tactician upgrade or Happy Flower? Probably Tactician upgrade, because we can actually cycle back into Tactician like once every 2 turns. The Happy Flower goes up like once every 3 turns. Of course, we can control it like for the start of the fight. But with the gambling chip, we also get online fairly quickly. Would rather have the upgrade or Happy Flower seems easy to upgrade. Yeah, but we can also dig up like, I don't know, tough bandages. How about that? We can probably upgrade, we can also dig up like tough bandages. Can we actually dig up the red side relic like Giria? We cannot, right? Incense burner was in the shop already. We have missed the incense burner. And also riddles with hosts now that we have Shuriken sometimes can actually do real damage. That's pretty funny. They don't even consider that. Wow, 35. Oh. Well, it's green. It's green and we have Kunai Shuriken. I mean, how bad can it be? Now, basically, this is kind of like a footwork. This is kind of like a footwork for us, like, not even kidding. And we are probably fine against every single fight until the hut. But is this got positive or negative into the hut? It does cost us some HP upfront, but then we gain some dexterity and we gain like the HP back to the better block. Yeah, this is a very strong bet. If it's actually a bet at all, it is a really strong bet. Can I tank front load box against Beam of Death to get Shuriken? Yeah, absolutely. If we cannot even do that, then we are dead either way. If we cannot stack up the kunai in the hard fight, then so basically you are saying we cannot even block the 10 damage to stack up this thing against Beam of Death. Then we are not even blocking the hard. We are intangible, and then we are just dead. But honestly, like, if you don't pick Dead Dance in this spot, like, when do you pick it? Probably better if it was minus. Yeah, probably. But plus, sometimes fine. We can also maybe play 2 other attacks. Do we even need it to win the run? I mean, I don't know. You tell me. Because I don't know how well we're actually blocking against the hut yet. I think we are fine against basically every enemy until the hut. And then against the hard, first cycle we might have some serious problems. It's what I'm scared of right now. First cycle, the multi-hit we can block with Pyramid and the Whale. But the big hit, we are facing 67. And we don't have potion to mitigate at the moment. If we have to go down to very low, right? Like maybe we lose like 50, no, not 50, maybe we lose 40 HP in the first attack cycle of the hut. then we need enough dexterity to actually block the big hit fully in the second and the third cycle as well. And I guess we also, yeah, we only have 2 piercing wheels. So we only have 2 piercing wheels, right? This block for 1 cycle, but it's 1 cycle only. So piercing wheel for the first cycle, the second piercing wheel potentially for second cycle, maybe the third one. But if we save the wheel for the third cycle, it means that we can block the second cycle normally. And without a lot of dexterity, that's probably not possible. Because this can only block for 1 hit. So most likely we have to wheel second cycle after stripping artifacts somehow. So wheel first cycle, wheel second cycle, third cycle. Yeah, if we cannot block normally, we have to red form. So we have like 10 turns to kill. Maybe possible to kill in 10 turns. It's true, maybe it's possible. Even without this blade net. But at the very least, I don't think it's negative. And it probably also makes the boss fights a lot smoother for us. At least this one. And second one, XencaR also quite good. Time Meter is going to be fairly annoying, but against Time Meter, I guess we can just not play the card, and we discard it with the tools. And yeah, it's also good with both the potions we have at the moment. It's probably okay. Yeah, welcome back, bro. How's the run going? We are doing finale stuff. I don't know how good we are, how well we are blocking at the moment yet. So the run is not like won, but we are probably fine against the actual bosses. And yeah, it's also just good damage in the off turn, right? Because the way I see it right now, we probably have too many block cards. If we have too many block cards, then on the off turn, we might not be able to do anything without energy. And then this card just good. Yeah, it's probably just good here. And do we upgrade Tactician or do we dig? Or do we upgrade Footwork? So yeah, a couple of choices. Upgrade this. Upgrade this. Maybe upgrade this. And maybe dig. Footwork upgrade probably matters less into the actual bosses now. Because we have like Blade Dance to help us stack up kunai. It will still be relevant in the hard fight. But if we want to make the footwork upgrade, we can do it in Act 4. So the upgrade probably goes on the Game Boy or the Tradition, or we dig. Rare relics. Incense burner we saw already. So 1, 2, 3, 4 burners, 5. Yeah, there are still plenty of misses left. Yeah, there are still plenty of misses left. We'll probably just upgrade here then. Game Boy upgrade is good to line up a second finale, but do we need the second finale in this spot? This just speeds us up like quite a lot. Actually, this might even speed us more than the Cow Game Boy, because the Cow Game Boy also means that we have to toss the red form away if we are holding it in our hand, and that's dangerous. In the hard fight at least. So in the hard fight, this upgrade doesn't even play. And yeah, we are scared of the hard more than the other fights, right? Then we should probably make this upgrade. So it's probably Tactician into Footwork upgrade. And yeah, now we get to actually upgrade the Tactician. Better make sure that I don't kill the yellow card this time. So basically we trade the finale upgrade for like a relic. Hopefully that's worth it. We don't actually have Malays in this fight, and we need to play at least 1 power. Footwork can probably replay. We have Blur to mitigate the multi-hit. We kill fairly quickly. We have Kunai to stack up dexterity, and we can reset straight with the will. So probably toss these 2 only though. Relic missing ceramic fish. We have already seen the fish in the shop. The fish cannot even be right here. I kind of want to stack kunai, but this wastes the Akabeko a little bit. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Stacking kunai is more important than using Akabeko to instantly kill this. This can actually stay in our hand. And we are floating 6 energy. Maybe not. I want deflect in my hand. And I also want this in my hand. This is worthless. Default, it kills this one. Finale in hand, so I never play the game board here. Maybe I can, sometimes. And yeah, next turn we can gain more dexterity, so no point playing deflect this turn. We have 2 wheels in the deck, so I'm willing to wheel this turn. And this can be left for kunai stacking after this. 17, so we are lacking a little bit block. We still need to play the deflector. Oh, we can take 1 damage. (18 15), so it kills this already. I probably can do this first. Yeah, mistake then. The damage should be put here. Because now we finale. And play the football. This is positive next turn, but it lose 1 card draw right now. Next turn is the multi-hit. If we can set up blur this turn, we should. You can also just kill this guy in 2. Yeah, maybe we should have left the blur in my hand then. Yeah, we can draw 4, kill this turn, and use this to reset. I mean, doesn't matter. We probably easily block the 40. Can get kunai stack with this first. Lost his finger after trying to get speedrun trophy. Yeah, the speedrun trophy. It's not that easy if you are not used to playing at very high speed. And yeah, I play a power, so this fight is going to be fairly difficult from here. We still have 1 power unplayed though, so for now we are still keeping this bird at bay. And yeah, the game board doesn't even get played late 1, so this upgrade would not play at all actually. Drawing into finale means I cannot even game board again. This can go. They're not drawn to the aggro. Doesn't matter. We kill this normally with the riddles. Wave a moment, Shuriken, Mummify Hand. Shuriken's probably not even that good, but Mummify Hand is very good. Not even the Time Eater. So, yeah. Finale in hand, so we do not gamble. I mean, it's not even true. Do we even need to finale in this fight? Maybe we don't, but I'm thinking of just discarding the grand finale here. Honestly, that's probably fine. But if we discard finale, it should keep the game board. And yeah, we absolutely play the Blade Edge to get some dexterity here. And yeah, 2 dexterity already. And get the blur as well. Yeah, one more stack. The weakness is not needed here, but we also need more blockcast to block this guy next turn. Maybe just discard this then. Did not land. If it landed, I can terror here. I mean, we have new tickets, so damage taken here is not super relevant anyway. Yeah, honestly, I'm not unhappy about how the Blade Edge is performing at all. I did not land the aggro, so we cannot finale this turn. Yeah, Riddle skill this. And yeah, in this fight we did not even play finale even once. But also expected. And turn right now and gain finale next turn. Can also play this to make it happy. The red form's crying that we have not played a single time. What that would be most effective challenge, defend, remove parity, quick strength boost, whirlwind. Yeah. It's like flex whirlwind. You flex whirlwind and you just only pick damage, and you don't care about HP loss on Ascension 0 or Ascension 1. That's probably the most straightforward way to get speedrun achievement. What's secret for win rate? I don't know. It's probably needed in Act 4. Because in the hard way, we cannot actually freely stack up dexterity like that. And still full block because first cycles is really weird. And here we can upgrade footwork. Or we can dig. Yeah, footwork upgrade is probably good enough. Now that we have like Shuriken and we pick a Blade Dance, the only thing we need to do is not to die in the first or second cycle. And then footwork upgrade just basically, it's not guaranteed, but it's probably better that on average compared to the dig. If we are below the curve here, right, and we need to high roll to win, it's probably digging time. But we're probably not that bad. Upgrade footwork is fine, and it also opens up potential Nightmare in the shop. I mean, we have Nightmare in the shop, we have just Nightmare Red from Mummified Hand. Mummified Hand on Nightmare Red from Orichalcum, so that's probably winning. Mirror? No mirror. A second blur, second tradition, apotheosis in the bottle, garbage potions. This is not that easy. Like, we actually don't have that much card draw. We do not have that much card draw to support second edition. So I don't think second edition is correct here. And it's only one energy. If we have another Acro and maybe one of these or both of these upgraded, then it's probably good. Ubo is probably still the pick, right? Master Strategy? I don't know Master Strategy, because the thing I'm afraid of right now in the hard fight is that we take too much damage in the first or second cycle. Toolbox can mitigate that with potential apotheosis or panic button. Like Discovery can also absolutely do wonders. Like if we discover to Nightmare, we win the run instantly. Remove strike, remove causes something though. Remove means that we cannot buy toolbox. I guess remove does mean that we can buy this potion. You can buy skill potion, but honestly, I'm not even too unhappy with the Countess. So we can flex and instantly kill the elites. Hopefully, we can instantly kill the elites. We can flex and kill the elites with this, and then we use this for the hard fight. We block in first cycle with hopefully the toolbox and the piercing veil. Second cycle, we face tank without HP. Third cycle, we have red fall, and then also we have footwork plus pyramid and a blur. Then with this, we have enough damage with Terror and the Shuriken. Blur has been performing very well. Yeah, but buying a second one for 86. It has been performed very well because we do not lose block whenever we play a card. The hard fight is slightly different. The hard fight is definitely slightly different. One more defense Blur might be good here, but Blur is like your defense minus. Like Blur doesn't play in the first cycle unless we draw it on turn 1 with the footwork and the other things. So if we can get set up on turn 1, right, and we have a second Blur in our deck, then it's probably okay. And then we can stack up like maybe 20 block on turn 1 going into turn 2. If it's a multi-hit, we block with Piercing Girl, maybe we stack up Blur again and we retain another 20 block into turn 3, where we face 50 damage. Honestly, I just want to buy the toolbox here because the Dark Shackles, Panic Button, Apotheosis, Discovery are all good. Even Finesse, you know. Even Finesse, Good Instinct, still absolutely okay. You're saying don't see other defense tools? Yeah, this is like premium defensive tools. Or maybe this one. Skill Potion has a chance to win the run for us instantly, on the spot. Not very likely though, but it can. Only like 9%. We just buy toolbox here, right? We just buy toolbox. And elite fights are also not guaranteed to be free. This helps us in the elite fight as well. also has synergy with the gambling chip. If we see a garbage card, we basically add +1 card draw on turn 1. We do not even need to keep the 2-box card with the gambling chip. Yeah, 2-box can break, but then we just draw 1 more card. No problem. So this is like at worst half a bag of prep. At best, winning the fight. So is it half a bag of prep or what? We can do Flash of Steel, but most likely we are just tossing whatever this card is. We can reroll with the Jack of all trades. We can reroll with Jack of all trades, or we can take Flash of Steel with potential Reflex Sword. But without knowing exactly what we draw, I think Jack is slightly better. Discard these then. Maybe 4. So tough, yeah. Maybe it should have been violence. Yeah, maybe it should have been violence. To feel our hands so that card game board can actually land. If we draw into that, because right now I both want to flex spot go in here and I also want to gamble everything. When's the last time I got top bandage on stream? Not too long ago. No, not too long ago. It was a run where we did not need it, but if you ask like when was the last time we got top bandages that carry us to victory, then maybe a little bit longer. Honestly, we just gamble everything, right? In this fight, I think we can slam red from turn 1. Well, I did say you can slam red from turn 1, and Flex Force is not good in the hard fight, so we can use it right now. 80 damage. Can kill this instantly. And how much damage is this afterwards? This will always mean that we can play whole hand. Not like we need to. If we kill this instantly, we don't even take damage yet, so we don't have to play red form. So 80, and then this is going to be 5 strength, so 9 36. Actually, it's not 36, it's 36 plus 2, so 38. 38, and this is going to be 18. So 56 plus 80, 136. We do not have enough to kill this, but this dies immediately, and then we can save red form for next turn. Okay. So we kill this then. Waste 1 damage. But this can stay in our hand for next turn to... No reason to. Terror is passed already. We do not even... We might not even need to raid this turn. But we can. Blocking is not that easy, but it's also not impossible. Okay, if we draw into this, we probably still play red form then. So we definitely get to finale this turn. And we definitely get to finale this turn. And we get to blur 2 turns from now. I want this in the reshuffle, right? So I draw with this. Blur wants to stay in my hand for next turn. Oh, this is fine. I mean, this goes out my hand this turn, so we can also discard it. Deadly poison. I mean, you just kill this turn. Immortal. Dodge and roll minus. Fairly bad, so no potion. We do not get a potion. I mean, dodge and roll minus is going to be good if we get to stack up kunai. And with the footwork, it already blocks for 14 for 1 energy. What's decently with the blur? Yeah, Coco Immortal special. Yeah, bottle finale. Also, actually, we need to take note of. But I mean, I don't think we actually need the finale damage in the hard fight. I think we just need to survive for long enough. So it's not roll good enough for now. We have... Okay. It's better than all the defense. It's not as good as the deflect. It's not as good as the backflip, and it's not as good as the blur. But it's still in the middle of the pack, right? So it's better than 4. It's worse than 1, 2... Probably slightly better than this, actually. If we have weak chain already. So it's better than 5. And slightly worse than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's better than 5, worse than 5, comparable to this. So it's like right in the middle if we need another backup. Probably acceptable. Yeah, because if we can delay the red form in the second and the third cycle, we probably have won the fight. With the Cultist Spot and the Terror. Well, it's here. We can also do magnetism with Magnified Hand. Magnetism... not really, right? So we just pick Discovery here. One way was enough, we don't need two. Exhausting this also not that important, I want to speed up first cycle. No reason not to use this. Honestly, I'm down to play this first and see what it hits. If it hits this, I can play this immediately. We still have weakness from neutralizing our deck. Now I get to play Discovery. Not exactly very good. Catalyst goes away at least, but it's useless. Poison Tap for Artifact Strip. Hold on. Wait. Okay, we never mind. I ignore this thing. But Artifact Strip, actually Poison Tap for Artifact Strip might be legit. Like, we don't have Strip at all for second cycle. Like, the weakness we need to apply. And if not the weakness and not the terror, the only Strip we have is the Deadly Poison here. Honestly, this is probably decent. Work is here, it's good. Next one might be the multi-hit, but it can also be big hit. And even if the multi-hit, it also gives me some leverage against beat of that. Now we can also stack up Blur this turn, but Blur is better next turn, right? No, wait. Now we only have one Blur, so it's weird. Can we really Blur this turn or not? If we Blur this turn, it's the multi-hit next turn, we have nothing against the big hit. But if it's a big hit next turn, we have nothing either way. So we have to choose right now for the 50-50, regardless of what we are doing. I mean, we probably just keep drawing first. But if possible, I even can play Blur, Dodge and Roll, and we stack up Kunai this turn instead. Yeah, imagine only having one Blur, absolutely. If we have like one more Blur, would be pretty neat now. Our turn stops here, so we cannot even get the... Wait, our turn doesn't stop. Yeah, our turn doesn't stop. Neutralize here is good, because like we need weakness in the first cycle anyway, on turn 3. Immortal? Was excited for a second. So I guess blur is okay, but we can hold on to the dodge and roll. We play the blur. If next turn is the big hit, this blocks in a little bit. If it's a multi hit, we can save dodge and roll in instead for turn 3, and then we block with the whale. Yeah, it actually drew red for. But also want to make hand space, right? So maybe this can go right now. We can redraw into it when we need to strip. Another space, and we play blur, so we absolutely can play this as well. So do we win 50-50 this time or what? We actually do. So that's quite good. Yeah, that's quite good. Like the blur saved a lot of HP now. We still need to stack up the kunai shuriken, right? So there's no way we get around with not playing attacks this turn. And also means that we can get to play maybe one more card before we take big damage next turn with the dodge roll when it comes to 6. Costs a lot of energy, but it does give one next immediately. Maybe not. I would rather not spend 2 energy this turn on this crap if I can. But maybe I have to. Yeah, maybe I have to. That's fine. So another time we take 21. But this turn we do not take damage. The void is still in the deck, and so is the days. So drawing back into artifact strip not that easy. And I also need to figure out how to play Dance this turn because I absolutely want to. Maybe just game mode right now to draw into the void. Like we game mode for 6. Can even do 2 shifts game mode for 4, and then if I draw into Eviscerate, I can get another stack. If I draw to void, it's good. Yeah, she's in the redraw, so not so good. I take some more weird dead damage here, like doesn't matter too much. Okay, draw into the void then. So that's acceptable. So now do we need to strip and full rock next cycle? Because we actually don't have a witch chain right now. One strip in hand. Maybe Terror can be used as strip, but that sounds like nonsense. Okay, 2 strips in hand. No weakness source though, so that's slightly scary. We have energy shortage. Probably should play this over the Eviscerate. It's stronger next turn, and maybe it costs 0 if we also draw into the prepared. Bottom 15 Monka's. Blur is here, but Will is not here. So I guess we have to block this hit normally then. But yeah, we didn't draw into the weak source in time. I cannot keep going to bet on drawing tradition. We just take another hit here. This gains 22. Blur is better next turn. There is also 3 block immediately. Regardless, dodge and roll is played. So right now we're taking 31. We play this. We take 11. We mitigate 11, so we block for 40. So we take 20 to your face. That is acceptable. Hopefully I don't need to slam red from this turn, but we might have to, depending on how we draw from here. Any artifact strip, like any tactician also bottom deck. So don't need to slam red form yet, but if I play this, we gain 24 block. And I take another 8. But I can draw into something as well. Okay, drawing into this is actually quite big. Now I can even play Acro in case I get exactly Tactician. Tactician is here, so we actually get to apply weakness. Yeah, weakness is worth like 3 cards, also gain 1 dexterity. And yeah, Poison Stab delivering, yeah. We can also sacrifice a little bit of HP to gain 2 more deck. So if I play Blade Dance into Deflect right now, this actually blocks for 10. But we lose 12, so we lose another 2. So we gain 21 block, we take 14 to our face. But we gain 2 more stacks. And make a bunch of hand space. Eviscerate Deflect, gain 1 dexterity. I mean, that's also okay. That's probably also okay. Like, we do not gain 1, we lose on 1 dex, but next cycle we don't need to block that much because we have Piercing Wheel against multi. And against the single big hit, we have weakness with the leg sweep and 6 dexterity should be enough. That's probably okay. We can play defense into Blade Dance next turn. No, we can just play Blade Dance next turn when this is the off turn. It's fine. So this is probably still good. Tactics. Can finale this turn. 1, 2. This is a lot of damage, by the way. Yeah? But it is too costly. And yeah, fight under control. From here we absolutely win. Yeah, this is full block. Next turn we have full block guarantee, and we still have red form in hand, and damage is always enough. Need to be slightly careful though. Bitter Blade is 3, so cannot fool around too much. Can even blur for next turn. And yeah, we have not even played red form yet, so everything's fine. $125 damage, and we still have a full block. And yeah, we did not even play red form. It turns out. Yeah, we are actually just boosting red form win rate. Like, we did not play red form a single time, by the way, in late act 3 and the act 4. But I guess that's just because of the shuriken stacking and kunai from the Blade Dance. If we cannot stack up dexterity fast enough, we probably have to Red from second cycle. And honestly, that would also win. Red from second cycle was also winning. Like our damage was very fast. Our damage was actually like insanely fast in this run, even without the finale. Was GG hit Act 4 would only die to really bad draw? Yeah, we would only die to really bad draw, but it can happen. And whenever you can still die to a bad draw, you should be vigilant. So 27-7, this one. Don't think even bad draw would kill us. It could have. It could have for sure. Like if we lose so basically if we lose the 50-50, right? We won the 50-50 with the blur, and we still took like 20 something damage in the first cycle, and then we took another like 20 in the second cycle. So if we have taken if we have lost the 50-50, and we could never line up the red form properly, or we had to not play the card gamble to save red form in our hand, damage would have been slower, and we would also face like 50 damage front load in the first cycle. And that could have been bad. And yeah, like without the artifact strip, we could have taken another 10 without the poison stab to strip on the weakness turn. So this side was not actually, we did not have that much freedom, basically. Margin of error was probably 30 HP, but 30 HP could have been the difference between a very good draw and a very bad draw. But we never know. Do I ever do predictions? I mean, I don't really bother myself. I don't mind if anybody makes the prediction, but I don't bother myself. But yeah, probably playing another one. Hopefully we can break the trend of the second run always being the polar opposite of the first one. So if the first one is a very easy run, the second one is always like insanely difficult, and the other way around. First run insanely difficult, second run mega chilling. Now I wouldn't say that this one is insanely difficult. So if I play a second one, the usual pattern is that it's going to be a fairly weird run. Ghost Spot will fix first draw. Yeah, absolutely. If we have Ghost Spot to front load block first cycle, we always win the fight. It's not going to be close. Yeah, 9 power is a grueling run. But I think Act 1 in this run was also super weird, right? Like the run in the end only took less than 4 hours, but we spent 32 minutes on floor 0. And then we got garbage by the slime on floor 5. Came here looking really bad. It looks like an easy one. Yeah, it was not. It was not. Act 1 was weird. Act 1 was really strange. Because the pathing forced us into a floor 6 or floor 7 edit. And the Neo option was also not very good. And yeah. This is why I don't take 5 fights, guys. This is exactly why I advocate against taking 5 hallway fights before the first edit. 4 is okay, because there are not that many nasty advanced hallway fights. So for one row, you need to be fairly unlucky for it to be a nasty one. But if you if you take 2 fights, right, then chances that you are running into a nasty one. And your deck cannot deal with like all the nasty hallway fight. This one is fairly bad, by the way, yeah. But our deck is good enough is well equipped to deal with this one, because this guy gives us like 1 turn to set up. But this guy does not give us 1 turn to set up, and you see like what the difference. Yeah, assist slam the final boss. Did we ever take like more damage from that point? Like only to the heart, right? Every other fight we took like is basically 0, because it's pyramid with a fairly good deck. Yeah, unironically, the assist slam dealt more damage to us than any other enemy in the whole run, except the heart. Pretty insane. Just play off stream again hero. I mean, you can look at the off stream runs like. Yeah, you see Nightmare Red from Pyramid, first relic Incense Burner, Apparition as well. It's just freaking infinite. Okay, this one, we don't talk about this one. But this one, just like Red from Tori, Coffee Ripper, Dead Crunch. This one, yeah, 4 red forms. This one, 3 red forms with Nightmare. And yeah, this is the Blessed Poison Seed I was talking about. Like, first relic Zeko Skull. And then you see like Funnel in the shop. You see Catalyst very early on in yeah, Deadly Poison early on. And then you see like Catalyst somewhere. Where did I see Catalyst? Yeah, here. Like for 6 Catalyst. With a Zeko Skull, like first card reward, Deadly Poison. Into Catalyst, into Funnel in the shop, into 3 red forms. Into Tungsten Rod, the top bandages. Yeah, this is my run off stream, guys. And yeah, it's brainless. You just front load everything on turn 1, you take 0 damage, like, ever. So you just click cast and then still win. And yeah, basically you can see my runtime off stream, honestly, really fast. But recently I have been like clicking a lot more off stream. But yeah, this one, die to Rebel Leader, this one die to the Champ. And a lot of wins as well, but doesn't matter. But it's probably just selective bias, but really I do not feel like I have like too many difficult icons off stream. Probably just because I don't think about the potential risk of ruin. Not because I actually play better off stream. You know, look at Steve. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can look at it right now. Yeah, okay. You think when Red Rock significantly play that fast? I mean, you can also see the results, right? I don't even lose that often. It's probably still roughly 70%, maybe even slightly higher. It's just that I just shut my brain off and click cards. Why is my save file name bad? I talked about this actually fairly early on. When I just started streaming, somebody of course asked the same question. I had this profile name since the start. But this is kind of like a funny way to me to keep myself away from tilting. Because whenever I lose a run, right? Whenever I lose a run, I feel that the game's screwing me in every corner. And it's just like bad luck after bad luck after bad luck, and then I die. I look at the top left, and I see that I am the one who's bad, and it's not the game. And I laugh it off and move on to the next run. So this was like from a very long time ago. Now I probably don't need to do that anymore. But it's still funny to me, so I still keep the name. But yeah, taking a 5 minutes break and another run afterwards. So I'll be right back. Okay. Well, we can transform one, or we can lose all gold to transform another one. So effectively, we are paying 99 gold to transform a card. Now, that doesn't seem like a fair trade. And yeah, force plus 6 or 7 elite before the fire. So we're better get strong. We can also take Neo's Lemon, go left and snipe the burning elite and have a 50% chance to die here. If we would like to gamble. So probably not. So super early force elite, force swap out of the question. Neo's Lemon, no snipe possible. And without the upgrade before elite, even preserving HP from the Neo's Lemon without any other bonus is just bad. Not good enough. So this is out of the question, this is out of the question. Effectively, we transform 1 or 2. Now, transform 1 give us the chance to actually pass for this shop to buy a potion. And I think most likely we're starting here or here. Like, after these 2 fights, we probably go to this node and then decide from there. We go to this node and after the cut or potion situation and the transform, we can decide to go to the shop if we really need urgent help against this elite. And then take elite, have 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades into a second elite into another upgrade. If that's the case, I think I just take transform 1 over transform 2. Because the goal actually can bail us out of a sticky spot. If things are bad. Going transform 2 right here is going all in. If the transform 2 bricks, the shop doesn't bail out anymore. So we need to... yeah, somehow not die here. And it's probably this node over this one. Because this one also forced into us into a 4-8 elite. I mean, we can also just not take the elite, but then the rest of the act is not as good as this part. Because with the transform upgrades also get stronger. So we probably, again, we transform a defense in this spot. And yeah, first transform always defend over strike. Immediately improves our deck into the easy hallway fight. Even if we don't transform to damage. And then also does not make us like super mega bad against the mob. Oh yeah, transform 1 defense. But that was a brick. That was a brick. It's probably worse than a defense in this spot. Unless we find some way to make this work. Well, Bonfire Spirits here who heal us for now at least. Finale run was a win. Yeah, finale run was a win. But yeah, this is not good. So at least for now, if the transform 2 is like expertise plus 1, at least for now I'm happy they have my gold. That I can actually go here. So yeah, start here taking this. If this is gold, we even have more reasons to go here. If we do not have good potions and very strong cuts, we also absolutely go here to make sure that we don't die to this fight. Well, we do not hold energy now at least. This guy rolled 55 HP. That's a fairly big number. But we are drawing almost perfectly here. Now only if we draw 2 more strikes. So basically perfect draw. Even with a curse in our deck. 20 gold, no potion. No damage cut. Yeah, that good for 0 indeed. Much faster than that one. But I don't know. Now we did remove a defense, so technically backflip is okay. Prepare has better synergy with the expertise. But that's for later. For now, not exactly useful. Prepare does... okay, if we are passing for the shop though, the prepare does enable us to buy a sticky strike or eviscerate. And it's more effective. Also, yeah, if we are going to the path with 3 fires, prepare may be decent. Backflip is not so bad with defense remove either, but with the expertise in our deck, like effectively it means that the expertise is even a bigger curse. So it will never play. But the prepare maybe sometimes can make the expertise place. So if we pick anything here, it's probably prepare. So is prepare better than skip? I would say so, yeah. Because prepare, the prepare combo with expertise is not going to play much in the Nob or the Lagavulin, but it's actually going to be decent into Sentries. The Sentries is a fight where the expertise can play. And against the Lagavulin, the prepare is not negative. Against the Nob, yeah, it's quite bad. Against the Nob, it's quite bad, but at least it cycles itself, so if we can kill the Nob in 3 turns, it costs 3 HP. And nothing more than that. It's probably okay, just because it opens up like potential cut picks and only works decently with the expertise. This guy roll 15 HP, but we can kill him. Going in here with 21 damage makes no sense, because we do not even have 10 damage next turn in our deck to kill this. And this guy attack every single turn. Okay, triple block then. No point attacking right now because we are also wicked. Okay, we're not losing HP in easy hallway fights, which is a very good start as far as the fights are concerned. The card rewards are not so good, but at least we have the potential, we have the HP to brute force the elite fight. No potion. Well, we do have a prepare and the expertise. Now, if only this elite is not here, we can actually maybe pick up the reflex. If only the force elite is not here, we can actually pick up the reflex. And if the Act-Bond is Guardian, you can do it. But unfortunately, it's Sec Fables, and the Flossing elite is also here. Now, the Slice has synergy with the expertise, but not with the prepare. If we pick up some Sticky Strike or the Eviscerate though, then again it has synergy with the Slice. I think Dagger Throw also has synergy with the Slice. Yeah, it's probably Slice over Skip here. Like, we do not pick Reflex over Skip. But the Slice over Skip is absolutely positive. Wow. So, do we kill this or not? Now, if we take the Zuzu, we are guaranteed not to see an advanced hallway here. So even if this fight goes very badly, we face the Nob. Even if we face the Nob and we take 2 hits, we lose 56 HP. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. But we can lose 56 HP. And this would never be a fight if we take the Zuzu here. If we do not take the Zuzu, this has a 20% chance to be a fight. And I guess Zuzu does make Act 2 slightly better. Very slightly, and sometimes not even if we get Forgotten Outer without the Golden Idol. But most of the time it does improve early Act 2 a little bit. And yeah, no potion after 2 fights, super mediocre cast. It means that we need to go here. Also, this could have given us some gold to shop here as well, but it did not. Oh my god, man, this seat is like mega forcing. Yeah, all the forcing tools are like on the table. So if you have hindsight knowledge, you say that we never die to this, then this is actually an infinite force seat. Maybe transform 2 also like give us something good. But here I think Sticky Strike is fairly clear. Sticky Strike has synergy with both the Slice and the Prepare. And the expertise as well. Because like, if we line up the Prepare and Sticky Strike on the same turn as the Slice, then we float a lot of energy. But if expertise also happen to be in our hand, then we can yeah, we can redraw into the Sticky Strike as well. And also it's the cheapest attack. The only other thing I'm looking at right now is whether poison stab is better than explosive pot or not. And potion chance right now is 60%. So 60, 70, and another elite fight immediately afterwards. We can also take this fight, but then this fight is forced to the second shop, so it's not so good. So we can order for sticky +2, yeah. If we are forcing, we would have prepare, expertise, reflex, count gamble. We can afford count gamble and sticky strike. No, we cannot. Slightly off. So if we get more gold and we don't go to the first shop, because honestly, if we don't go to this shop here, right, and we go to this shop here instead, we can afford everything, and the shop layout, the shop lineup is still the same. So the forcing way in this seed is actually taking whatever and then surviving this fight somehow, and then we pass for the shop here, and then the run is good because then we are infinite. I think it's 129. Oh yeah, it is 129. This is 78, not 87. Yeah, so it actually can afford the count gamble, sneaky, eviscerate, prepared. The forcing package. That probably also dies to Frost 6 Elite, but if it survives, it's good. But here, this is clear. And potion chance 60, 70. The chance that we miss a potion in one of the fights. So we miss a potion in both fights. The chance is 14 to 30, so 12%. The chance that we hit a potion in both fights would be 30%, 60-50. So 58% of the time we get one potion in one of these two fights. And then we can use the potion for this one. Yeah, 58% we get one potion. 30% we get two potions. So 12% we get 0, but 30% of the time we also throw one potion away. Not really, right? Because we also need to do this fight with potion. But poison stab also may be necessary for the hexagons. Because we are going into a fairly upgrade heavy path, and right now our damage is like, of course, nowhere near sorted. And if I have to pick up a deadly poison later, then I would rather just have a freaking poison stab to solve hexagons instead. I mean, yeah, I don't mind this too much. We absolutely take the fight. Still an easy hallway, 60% potion chance. And we kill this 24. We can but then we take 4. Yeah, 24, 25. So 3 attacks plus neutralize will not kill. It means that we are taking 2 this turn. Do not draw the prepare, doesn't matter. Wow. Yeah, okay. And this is our potion, guys. So honestly, this is like ideal condition for forcing. So this is actually ideal condition for forcing, because now you have like reflex, prepare, count gamble, sticky strike, and you never die to the first edit, yeah, because you just freaking smoke bomb away. But here we have to fight the elite. Here we have to fight the elite. At least don't die. I don't know. If we smoke bomb here, maybe we just concede the run. Hopefully I don't have to. But of course, like if I literally die then from 57 HP, then we are smoke bombing. Now the knob probably bash our head in right now. I kind of want to pick the second poison staff to make our Lagavulin fight a little bit better, and the Hexaghost fight as well. But Negato of course has synergy with the Sticky Strike, has the synergy with the Potential Expertise, and enables any synergy later on with the Prepared. How is our knob fight? Let's take the case where I take the better card against the North first, which is probably the Dagger Throw. So in 3 turns we draw at least 18, because yeah, Dagger Throw, we might not play this, we might not play this, but other than that we draw everything. So 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy, but this sometimes gets discounted, so we can play everything. 30, 36, 48, 48, 57, 60, 71. So we do not kill the Knob in 3, but we can kill the Knob in 4. If I pick up the Dagger Throw here. If we pick up Poison Staff, it's the same story, but we sometimes this costs it costs 2 more often. Yeah, this thing costs 2 more often, and we sometimes also do not draw the whole deck. So we also get 1 brick on turn 4. So yeah, that Dagger Throw is just straight up better against the Knob. Against the Lagavulin, I mean second Poison Staff is not even that good against Lagavulin, and it's just better against Sentries. It's not that bad against Sentries. But Dagger Throw has to be better here, right? Yeah, because it, honestly, even second Poison Staff is not even going to deliver against Hexaghost. Unless both of them are upgraded. And I don't know how much I want to do that. And yeah, I'm freaking scared of the Knob right now, so maybe we should try to kill the Knob by turn 4. Okay, the Lagavulin, if we have to brute force the fight, we probably lose maybe 30 HP, maybe 35. Maybe even kill Lagavulin. I mean, we will see, we will see. But even against Lagavulin, the Poison Staff is not even that much better. It's like 6 plus 3 every turn, so but Dagger Throw does draw 1 card. And honestly, if the Dagger Throw discount the Sticky Strike even once, right, it's already better than the Poison Staff. And the chance of that happening is fairly high. We only need 1 discount with 2 energy for the Dagger Throw to be at least as good as the second Poison Staff, if not just flat out better. $88 HP, no? Don't tell me with 3 discards in the deck we still cannot line this up. At least Poison Staff on turn 1. But yeah, with 3 discards in the deck we still cannot line this up. And we float energy on turn 2. So right now we have 36 damage in 2 turns. Plus the... Oh, this is awful. We have 18 here and 18 next turn. So in total we have 36 plus the poison is 39. And we still need to deal 22 damage to this somehow. And I'm for 60 expertise, yeah, we transform defense into expertise. So how much HP am I willing to lose here? Because potentially we have to take the turn 4 hit. Look in this draw. In order to not take the turn 4 hit, we need to draw into like Dagger Throw, Poison Staff plus the Strike. Or 3 attacks with Dagger Throw or Poison Staff, and the Neutralize as well. Regardless, we can observe for now, right? We can observe for now. We never Smoke Bomb immediately before taking this hit. Because there are a lot of fires afterwards, and the Act Boss is also Hexaghost. I'll Neutralize Mitigate this turn. And now with the Neutralize, we only need to deal 19 next turn. Well, 19 is exactly bad with these 3 dealing 18, and these 2 dealing also 18. But we only take 18 right now to see 1 more draw. And even if we have to take a hit next turn, it's only 24. We have not played a single skill yet. So we can play 43 HP here to get out of this fight, and then we can rest here. And we might kill next turn as well. We do not kill next turn. What a surprise. Survivor is positive block though, so we only take maybe 21 here. I mean, Survivor is clear. We always kill next turn. The worst possible draw next turn is still Is there any draw that actually give us 18? Even these 5 also give us more. So it actually has to be... Yeah, Poison Stab plus 2 attack is the worst possible draw we have. In that case, it's 21 damage, so this guy's only dead. Yeah, there are no bricks. No combination can brick us next turn from 19, so we can play 3 blocks here. Not that it matters, it's only blocks for 1 with 2 more blocks. So double check that there are no draws that can brick us. Absolutely impossible. We draw 5, so bottom deck have to be 2 cards, and deck auto has to be bottom deck, otherwise we always draw into something good. The other card bottom deck, doesn't matter what it is. Like Poison Stab bottom deck, it means we can prepare into one of these 2, and then we win. So yeah, we cannot brick next turn, no matter what. So we block for 1 more here. Well, I have to say this fight could have gone way better. We get a useless relic, but we get a decent card against Hexagons. And yeah, we pick this over Agony for sure. Especially with the Turnip and Act 2. We can live against Hexagons for a decent amount of time, but can we kill the Hexagons? The question will be answered in a few floors. Of course, we go here, we don't run into advance away, and we need to rest. Ah! It was all for this all along. So we think that the Smoke Bomb is useless, but the Smoke Bomb is actually a relic. And then we actually toss the Smoke Bomb away. Yeah, Smoke Bomb coming in clutch, absolutely. No potion here as well, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 potion, 60% still. Oh, that's an interesting relic bar. Are we digging or what? We are always digging before resting, right? We are always digging before resting, where we can get HP here and here. Like any pair, suddenly we do not need to rest. Yeah, any pair we don't need to rest. Any lizard tail we don't need to rest. And yeah, it's probably still worth more than any upgrade. The next fight is either Sentries or Lagavulin. Sentries we have expertise against. Lagavulin we have Malaise. I mean, Lagavulin is probably killing us. Just saying, but. And now we also still need to take this fight because like with the short boy I want to go to more fires. So this shot is not even here, so we have to do this fight without potions. That is dangerous. Yeah, Nick can also be Pillow or Dreamcatcher. We Nick first. Oh, that's okay. What is this? Rare. What are we doing at the fire, by the way? What are we actually doing at the fire? And yeah, this is like mega forcing. This is like insanely degenerate. Like forcing infinite, you have like countable upgrade with the reflex, and that's actually enough damage to kill Hexagons. You have to rest surely. Surely? But honestly, with the Helix, right, we probably can survive Lagavulin. Even if we don't rest. But only if we have enough damage. But against the Sentries, we will probably die. Against the Sentries, we will probably die even with Helix. We are not good against the Sentries. And we have no potion. The other choice though, we can nick here, and then we run into Advanced Always instead. And we have Helix to mitigate Advanced Always. And after this fight, we get a potion. Yeah, probably nonsense. We go here and rest and we take the fight from 31. So Sentries probably do not kill us from 31, but what about Lagavulin? Is it actually true that Lagavulin doesn't kill us from 31? Now we mitigate 1 hit. So, and we can set up the Malaise beforehand. So the second hit is only... He's still weakened. So the second hit is only going to be something like 30 damage, maybe 14. It's either 12 to 14. So we can take that hit and another full 20 and we are still not dead. So as long as we can kill in the open turn. So 2 attack turns, 3 turns, the off turn 4 turns, another attack 5 turns, and the turn after that is 6 turns. So we have 6 turns to kill Lagavulin. And this is plus 3 damage with XencaR now. Prepare also plus 3 damage. Yeah, we can do it, right? We can definitely do it. So we rest here 31 HP is enough against Lagavulin. It's here to test our claim. This opening hand is very good though, so I don't know whether I want to wait for Malays or not. We can start with prepare and see what happens. Prepare doesn't open it. Man, this opening hand is like so freaking good. But I guess not. I guess not. We just redraw into this hand because like if we open here, right, the rest of the deck has a lot of blocks. So turn 2 where we don't need to block, we are also floating energy unless we also draw exactly into Malays. But then if we draw into Malays on turn 2 and we spend energy on this, it's basically wasting 1 turn. So the opening here is like contributing to damage in 2 turns. And we can still shuffle faster with the expertise. But man, this opening pretty good. I guess we open now then. Because otherwise next turn we have nothing. Did not run 2 Malays. And did not run 2 expertise this turn, so we have to open now. Next time we can choose 2 Malays for 1, 2 or 3. If we Malays for 3, right? This guy is only attacking for 12 next turn. Yeah, only 12 next turn. And then weakness per this. 1, 2, 3 off turn. So neutralize means that we get a weaken on the turn afterwards as well. So it's only 24 damage we have to face. We need to die to like 2 hits. Okay, Malay for 2, Malay for 1 is nonsense. Yeah, Malay for 1 is absolute nonsense. So at least we Malay for 2. And if we Malay for 2, might as well Malay for 3. Because then it guarantees weakness on the very first attack after debuff. And we have XencaR to deal a little bit of damage against the debuff as well. Even after we get debuff as well. So it's probably still okay. We take the full 12 or what? We can also take the full 12 here to deal 6 more. Nah, trading 8 with our HP for 6 of hits is like never worth it. And I do not want to draw this garbage next turn, so probably defend into expertise here. Yeah, he's still at 47, but he's still very much weakened. Until next turn as well. So at most we take 24 this cycle, and then we can deal XencaR damage, poison damage. With 3 for 4, we are probably still not never killing next turn, so I want to block here again. Now we can decide. Next turn we guarantee to have 3 damage from this, 11 damage from this, and 20. So we have 20 damage in next turn guaranteed. So he is already dead. Yeah, he's already dead. So we can block twice here. Unfortunately, expertise right now cannot lead to any lethal. So we take another 6 and then we leave the fight. This smooth zone is good. Skill potion, so 50% potion chance now. Predator, if we say that we need more damage. Yeah, Elix will be us better. Predator is a card I don't like too much without an upgrade, and we have Shovel right now, so are we actually upgrading cards? But honestly, I think we should upgrade either the prepared or the poison stab. Otherwise, Hexagon's damage is looking extremely weird. The Predator only has synergy with the prepare. I guess it has synergy with the Sticky Strike partially as well because it lines up these things more often. So I synergy with this, synergy with this, synergy with prepare. Anti-synergy with the Malays. But it's okay to hold wave fights because with the Helix, turn 1 we don't need to block. And yeah, if turn 1 we don't need to block, then having something that makes sure that we don't float energy is fairly decent, and this is the card for that. Also makes the potential Cup Gamble pick stronger, and right now with the XencaR we are picking Cup Gamble. Yeah, it's probably okay, this Predator. We can also pick up the dodge and roll with the Oxy Smoothstone and defend transform at the start. But with the Helix and the Malays right now, I don't think it's necessary. I think XencaR carries 6 levels, so absolutely. It dealt like 18 damage, so basically almost a fire potion. And yeah, Predator. Potion chance 50%. Unfortunately, we are at 12 HP right now and not 11. So, this guy is actually attempting to kill us. He's going to hit for 2 times 6 on turn 2. Unless we get Malays beforehand. And we cannot set up perfect block for next turn. We have no block left to intentionally take 1 damage, so we just kill him. 60% potion drop. Not really, right? The catalyst. Like, we have no actual poison card. It demands an upgrade, so it also costs a relic. And the only source of poison we have right now is poison stuff minus. So no shot. But what about the endless agony? Also slightly weird, right? Right now with the XencaR, we probably should try to play around the XencaR and deal damage with that instead. Yeah, Flashes unpickable into slime, the hexables. So 60% potion chance, and we can upgrade prepared here, and I think I would like to over the deck. The Malays upgrade is more debatable, but depending on what happens in this fight and whether we get a good potion or not, or the good card, we can decide afterwards. Yeah, this upgrade is also plus 3 damage with the XencaR as well, so it's very good. This block for 6, so it's actually full block, and then Helix blocks the third hit. All 3 are green. Yeah, they are all green, so it doesn't matter which one we hit first. But Sticky Strike deals 12, so it one-shot this guy. So even though this guy deals 8 damage, killing this guy first is probably still way better. Can play this, can also not. If we can intentionally take 1 damage here, maybe I would like to. Not possible though. We can take 2 or we can take 0. We cannot take 1. With the Malays, yeah, with the Malays we can. We Malays for 1 and then we play a defense. Yeah, it's possible then. This guy always weaken next turn. Sometimes we still have to play prepared. Draw more card. I did not draw into Malays. But I mean we are still not at risk of losing any HP next turn, so no need to panic. This will kill him though. It will not. It will put it to 1. Yeah, Malays is here. So we still have to hope that we draw into a defense next turn. Malays for 2 is too much. So we need to Malays for 1 here. And hope to draw into a defense next turn. That was a nice try. We would have been 56 to draw into a defense here. But now we have to kill. Like taking 7 is complete nonsense. Let's go here. What we are trying to do. We want to take 1 damage before this fight. Because our HP right now is exactly bad. Right now turn 2, this guy is hitting us for 2 times 6. If we take 1 damage, it goes up down to 1 times 6. But of course we failed to do that here, so we just kill. No potion. The fumes. We can take the fumes, upgrade the fumes, and that's our Hexagon's damage. And yeah, maybe we should do that. Because I am reasonably worried that we simply don't have enough damage for the Hexagons. So fumes probably okay. Deflect is the better pick into Act 2. If you say that we always survive the slime boss, then deflect is slightly better. It works well with the expertise, works well with the predator, works well with the Malays as well. But yeah, take the fumes, upgrade the fumes, and we can still open this potion. Maybe it give us some poison, maybe a terror. But yeah, upgrade the fumes over the relic. Public Malays. So we can do that. We can trade 12 HP for a big Malays. If we Malays for all 4-3, the 9 times 2 is going to go to 6 times 2. If we get weakness down, it's going to be... Inferno goes to 3, so it's actually 2 times 6. So maybe we can also block the Inferno in that case. Of course, the trade-off is that we lose 1 whole turn of damage. Yeah, the trade-off is that we lose 1 turn of damage, but we do not lose out on any poison card at the moment. So maybe it's okay. The thing I'm considering, the thing I'm considering is that maybe Dagger Throw and Malays for 2 instead. Because this is 12 damage for 1 energy, it's efficient. But Malays for 2 means that we can only play neutralize once. So it's like the weakness runs out when he decides to do the 6 times 2 hit. So it goes down to like 4 times 2 without weakness. Blockable, but not always. Yeah, not really. We'll give Malays for 3. Bedrock. So skill potion. With this thing right now, right? We don't need the skill potion to actually block the 6 times 2. Skill potion giving any card draw right now is good, any poison is good, any terror is good, and so basically it gives me information in this fight, and I think I need information. Yeah, Dagger Throw into fumes would be bad. It's true. Nightmare? Nightmare would have been better next turn. We Nightmare the fumes and the fight's over. Right here we can also take Adrenaline or Storm of Steel. Storm of Steel is actually a lot of damage because of the Thing Shot. Like combo Storm of Steel with the expertise. Of course we float energy this turn. And discard the Ascender's Blade. It's probably still Adrenaline, right? It's probably still Adrenaline because like, we are floating energy right now. How much damage is this? We might still want to play the neutralize. It's the main thing. If we discard everything and not play the neutralize, it's going to be discard 5. It's 15 damage with Thing Shot and then 20 damage more from shield. So 35 damage this turn. That's still below the curve. And we don't actually have real card draw. I mean, we have Predator and the... Oh yeah, there's also 3 dress. I just noticed the 3 dress on the screen. Discarding future burns for damage, not awful. Yeah, it's not awful in the redraw, but it loses 1 weakness right now. So the 3 times 2, the 6 times 2, right? It goes down to 3 times 2 for the Malays, but it does not get wicked. But I guess 6 damage is blockable with 1 defense, so weakness does not play that much there. Discarding Ascender's Bane is weird. Discarding extended means really good. And if we neutralize into a bad card, right, the bad cards right now, like the defense, right, the next turn we get the good cards. Yeah, teams this turn. Yeah, okay, actually very good draws now. And I think I want to exhaust this instead of dealing 6. Was the upgrade to Storm? It put a shift plus. We can Helix for 2, and I think I just take the Helix here. I want to play both the Predator and the Poison Star. Two times 2, we already know that. So here we can take 2 damage, or we can deal another 6. Okay, re-evaluate poison damage. This 2 times 2 already. No, this is the 6 times 2 turn already. So next turn is another hit, and then it's off turn, and then it's 9 times 2. So this turn, 8 poison. The turn after, small hit. The turn afterwards, buff. The turn afterwards, 9 times 2. And then it's 9 damage, and then it's Inferno. So we have 7 turns until Inferno. Poison damage goes to 8, 10, 12, 14. 14 times 7. 7, right? So this turn, small hit, buff, 9 times 2. No, only 6 turns until Inferno. So it's 26 times 2 is 78 damage from poison. But that's only from the fumes. This card is like plus 3 every single turn. 78 damage from the fumes alone. This guy is at 113. 113, next turn we have 3 energy, we line up, we pay 6 damage here, 12 damage here, another 12 damage here. And this is going to be 6 turns as well. It's only 5 turns if we draw it next turn. So it's 21 damage. 21, 12 is 33, 39, 45, 57. 57 does half the damage in 2 turns, and we have 6 turns. We're probably okay to block this instead of dealing 6. Unless we draw like this. The 6 strike doesn't line up, so we lose 12 damage immediately. And we also do not draw poison tap here, so we lose another 3 damage. So we lost 15 damage by this draw alone. How big is the Inferno? If we don't line up weakness, it's only going to be 18 though. If we line up weakness, it's going to be 12, and then we get one more turn with the fumes. That should be enough to kill. 9 times 2 is going to be 6 times 2. So at the moment, if we don't have weakness, and we don't draw a block card, we still die. But it allows the case where we draw 1 defense and 2 burns, we do not die if we block this hit. So once again, it's exactly the same decision. Do we trade 2 for 6 or not? And I think the answer is still no. We draw 7 next turn, need to make sure not to play prepare first, and then shuffle out the cards. Discard this because I want it in the reshuffle. And I do not want this in the reshuffle. So we can probably shuffle right now with the prepare, deal 6 damage. Ah! That is very annoying. Now we have to block here, we die. We lose sticky strike every single cycle, so we lost so much damage here. We lost so much damage here. Now again, we have to block or we die. We are still alive next turn. If I do not draw exactly into the thing. Actually, even if I draw exactly into neutralize here, no. If I draw neutralize here, we die next turn. So deck control right now has a 1 out of 6 chance to kill me. Actually, it's 1 over 2, right? Yeah, it's 1 over 2. Because if I draw into any of these 3 cards, I die next turn. If I only play Survivor Predator, next turn I guarantee to line this up. It's going to be 12 damage, we block, double defense, block for 12, and we take 1 burn damage, 2. So we go to 2 HP. And we deal 15, 18, 33. 33 poison goes 63. So we kill in 3 turns, we can die to burns plus afterwards. Same not playing. No. If I do not play deck control, I just survive a predator here and I live next turn. Unless this is the burn. Yeah, might die with 2 burns from predator, but do I want to take a 50% chance to die instead or what? Yeah, if I draw another burn, it's dead. Do we ever kill next turn if I go with deck control poison staff survivor here? This deals 12, this deals another 12, so it's 24, 27. 27 plus 40 is 67, 67 plus 15, never. Yeah, 82, we are 12 damage short. But we can only choose to trade 6 damage for 2. 6 damage for 2 HP. So we cannot make the trade twice. If we make the trade twice, we are already dead. But we need to make the trade twice to have exactly 2. So so far we have not been playing this fight wrongly. But yeah, it's Survivor Predator. Yeah, 12 shot for exactly the sticky strike we missed in the both cycles. Like that's insane. Like we do not line up this card like a single time. Survivor Star Pass honestly might not be a real card, but then we have another 50% chance to die next turn. I only need to block this turn. As long as we don't die to the burn, we win. Okay, we won. But holy crap, it was way closer than it needed to be. But man, this fight is like such utter garbage. This is why I say that the Hex Ghost fight is like super difficult to prepare for, right? Because the fight goes so long, like 3 deck cycles. So you can calculate, like expect damage all you want. The draw can always screw you. And we got mega screwed by the draw. But at least the money for 3 save our life. I mean, would not. Like, if I play deck control turn 1 plus 12 damage, we actually would have killed the turn before. On to burn doesn't matter, and we can kill with a strike instead of poison. Man, that was way scarier than it needed to be. But at least all the HP trade codes were correct. If we had traded for 6 a single time, yeah, we are dead. If we traded 2 HP for 6 damage a single time, we are dead. Was I dead with didn't use skill point on 2 0 damage? I mean, probably, right? Skill point on that turn gave us Fields 1 turn earlier, so it's like plus 20 damage. Yeah, Fields 1 turn earlier was like plus 20 damage. And then also deals with set up the sticky strike. So it's another 12. Yeah, the skill potion adrenaline gave us like 30 damage something in the fight. And we were just enough. Yeah, we can do burst prepare, can do burst malaise. And burst catalyst. If we see it again, of course we have skipped the catalyst. Doppelganger instantly opens up Chemex. Picking Doppelganger is basically Chemex waiting room. The Doppel doesn't work exactly well with the Predator, with the Predator though. So somewhat anti-synergy with the Predator. some slight anti-synergy with the Malays, but actually it can be synergy as well if you draw correctly. But most of the time we do not float energy as well with the Predator draw, the Malays, and the expertise. So we only have 3 cards that force us to spend energy in our hand. And Doppelganger is great if you float a lot of energy. Right now we are not doing that. Yeah, die with our AoE damage is takeable for sure. But we can also deal with that with maybe the Think Shot. Yeah, Films is AoE, not really. Films is only AoE if you can block. And blocking in Act 2 very difficult. Yeah, but yeah, we also have Juju Bracelet. So Operation is absolutely on the table. And we have 5 strikes, so we are trading for bites. So we go for events in Act 2. And yeah, if that's the case, then burst Operation, right? So the burst is already playing with both the prepare and the Malays. And now we open up potential Catalyst Pick and potential Operation type. That's all I block a little bit with Helix and the Smooth Stone. And the Malays as well. So doable. And this also can give me block. We are not exactly super snack core. But the alternate, the other options are like pretty complete trash. This option unpickable. We pick this option, we probably pack it up and go back to the well. At least with this deck. This deck does not kill Elite on 3 energy. If we do not have anything else. The Slaver's Collar is saying that we fight advanced always fight in 3 with 3 energy. But we have this. So question marks cannot be advanced always fights. And in the elite fights, 4 energy play very well with the burst Malay's Predator. The other option, XecnaR. XecnaR quite bad with this, This is basically a strike every 6 XecnaR. So very bad with this. So if they effectively make this a curse, this is a strike. This is way less effective. We still have 3 energy, so it doesn't even make Malay stronger. And only this and this gets better. The burst also gets worse. Also Apparition get way worse if we pick up XecnaR. Yeah, Helix does pick a little bit for XecnaR, but only the Helix, right? Everything else picks for the collar. The Juju Bracelet, the energy usage in elite fight, the fact that we have Helix against the whole wave fight. And we can also just pass for Fires and Nick instead, and we also have Turnip to mitigate. I think it's just level taller here, because the XecnaR probably just straight up kills us in this spot. Now, if you have watched me for long enough, you know what I think about this rally. It's complete garbage, but maybe we can make this work this time with the Juju and the shovel. Oh yeah, the pathing is actually fairly clear, at least from what I see. We can double shop. We can also go to a shop here. So 2 choices. Yeah, call us coming to no elite. Just because you are so terrible in whole wave fight. That when you actually get to the elite fight, you are at like 20 HP and then you cannot even take the elite anymore. This XecnaR would kill us. No, that's exactly the thing I'm scared of, like XecnaR killing us. That's why I picked this. But yeah, there are 2 paths here. We can choose to go to an early shop. Like start here, go to this shop, go here, second question mark, cannot be a fight. Take the elite, 4 energy, no advance always. Into a second fire, into a second elite. Into another shop, slightly good, but only 1 advance over in the whole eye. And we let question mark Colosseum hunting. That is one way. The other way is that we say that we don't want to double shop, and this is the greedier play. When we start here, take the easy whole way fight. Go to 3 question marks, and after these fights, we lose some HP, so we get perfectly set up for bites and abrasion in these nodes. And then we go on the same path, like and get a full value shop here instead of double shopping. Shopping here means that we will step into a dead note later, but of course it makes us slightly better for the elite. With 4 energy... Against the bow stabbing we have Malays, but you know how reliable that is. The last time we count on the Malays to bail us out against the bow stabbing, we go to 6 HP with the Coffee Dripper. So maybe not a very good idea. Against slavers, we need help. Against slavers, we absolutely need help. But hopefully help can come from these floors. Technically, we can dodge the elite, but I don't even know if this is easier. Because this is a Vassal always on 3 energy. This fight, at least we have 4 energy against, and if it's the book, and we can line up like burst Malays, we solve the book instantly. If we go to this shop here, how much gold do we have by this point? 225 here, yeah? And we buy maybe on relic here. Probably not cut remove if we can still trade for bites. So one relic here minus 170. It's 55. 55 into 70 here into 100. 130, 145. Plus 20 from this. So 165 into this shop. It's not enough to do anything here. So this shop is dead if we spend our gold here. How greedy am I playing? Because the greedy line is absolutely this. And if we can get away with it, we are in a fairly good position. Do I like Zuzu? No. It's quite bad. But in early act 2, it can do a little bit. Yeah, might as well get it, because the path we are going on to also not too difficult, like only 2 easy hallway fights with the healing. And then 3 question mark can make us like a lot stronger in this node, and it's guaranteed not to be fight. So yeah, we just start here. Baseball we have Helix for, hopefully Helix is in up. We can strip all 3 layers and then the fumes can kill. Or we can go try to go in with this 27. 27 only, we need to deal another 59, and that's not doable, right? So we probably just try to kill this fight with poison. But we would kill this fight with poison if we draw into the fumes. At least we take Helix here and we are not failed. So next turn we are only facing 22, potentially blocking for 18. No, blocking 18 means we don't deploy the fumes, so that's also very bad. But epic hand, by the way. It's obvious, so we can play the fumes or we can block this hit. 7 lost? No, it was yesterday. The second run yesterday we lost. And then that was the 7. So we can also take 10 here. If I take 10 here, poison goes down to... This guy is 15 and poison goes up to 4. 4, 6. So we still need to block another 22. But Films is not redrawn. And yeah, if we play the poison stuff, can also... Do we accelerate? If we play poison stuff. Not next turn. The turn afterwards. It's 2, 4, 6, so it's 12 plus 3, so no. We need to draw exactly poison stuff next turn if we want to kill by the next time he deals 22. But yeah, blocking is complete nonsense. We take 10. Interesting draw. We take another 5. Just setting up for operations, guys. No problem here, just setting up for operations. Take another 4. This guy's dead. Pentigo, no potion. Kind of bad. If anything, Masterful Staff, because Masterful Staff does have some slight synergy with the Helix. Some slight synergy with the Helix, some slight synergy with the Predator. But that's about it. Finisher Plus is not good. Master that's probably okay. It's pickable for sure with this thing. Into Slavers though. Helix only protect us against one hit. So immediately on if we do not draw Master Sub on turn 1, it's going to cost 2 on turn 2. So that's also not going to be very nice. But it's probably still positive. Double tip, we have Helix against, and yeah. Blocking twice is clear to Helix the hit, so we do not get to play Predator here. And we never play this. We do not need to block 3 times ever. Wait, can we kill this then? Close, but not quite. We are 2 damage off. Yeah, Slaver's Collar, guys. Coming in hot. Minus 11. Yeah, Slaver's Collar coming in hot, as always. He attacked again, but him attacking is no problem. We do not need to malaise now, but if I can get exhaust this to maybe kill in 2, I would like to do so. So with malaise for 2, it goes to 16. And 16 is actually 12. So we take another 3 damage if I do that. So I cannot. Hey, yeah, Slaver's Collar coming in hot once again, as always. And this guy might actually run away. We have 3 damage here, 15, 18. He's at 25 and we have 18 damage, so it's exactly 2. A potion. Bouncy. The Acro with the 4 energy with this and the Tincture. Animals Artisan pick. Oh, can pick another dagger throw. That deals 12 lot damage. And also animal stick is right. It's probably Acro, right? It's probably Acro in this spot. Wow. Wow, amazing. Full heal would have been better, but at least it's not negative. Ginger doesn't do anything though. Ah, Zuzu bracelet, like working right here. Good event. So no bites, no appreciation. No bites, no appreciation, yeah, and no shock. We are probably resting here then. And then hopefully resting into potion is enough to get us through the elite fights and then advance hallway. And yeah, strike remove now. No longer have time to wait for the bites. We can rest here, we can dig, we can upgrade. Against the slavers now, we probably pop poison potion, power potion with the fumes, and we hope that they die before we do. Against the book, we hope that the malaise line up. Against the leader, I don't know what we are doing. But power potion probably can do it. If we have tungsten rod instead of ginger clicking custom, not really. Because the new reese is when you are very low HP, right? The new reese doesn't build you up. And the ingredient is random. It's not even sometimes it actually gives you a harmful power. And the Necronomicon is good, but it also comes with a curse. And we don't have card draw to take advantage of this surplus energy. But yeah, resting. Man, his slavers called a complete trash. Yeah, we probably have to rest. And elite is still easier than this because we actually have 4 energy, and this is advanced hallway now. And yes, it is slavers. It is also red form. So we can do red form, defend, preserve the helix, so massive attack still cost 0. And even after this runs out, right, we still can block 1 hit from this guy. And we have Ginger, so this guy does not do anything to us. Of course, we play this now. This is completely worthless, and with the Predator in hand, I'm also never playing Expertise. So the film stats will come down. The Helix wants to be preserved, and the Predator wants to be played. So we can discard these two, and also exhaust the Malays as well. Because third dip Ginger and the Run series, they felt healthy, yeah. Still kill this guy first because this guy never weakened us. And being vulnerable will matter in 2 turns. And we do not want to be netted, if possible. This can actually stay in our deck because after the fight is going on for a while with these themes. And if we redraw to this, maybe we can prevent like 1 hit from these guys. Because defense will not block, but this will block in the redraw. Yeah, Ginger coming in hot. We need to play 2 strikes to kill this, unless this lines up. And I still want to protect the Helix. Because next turn Red Form runs out, so we take real damage. They're not bound here, so we have to 2 strike here then. Because vulnerable will actually affect us next turn. This guy scales. This guy does not, but this guy hits harder for now. But weakness does not matter. We are bursting aggro here for sure, yeah? This block only for 4, so taking a Helix is not possible. But there are draws where we can kill this guy if we burst aggro right now. So maybe just go in here. Yeah, we actually have a kill. So now we can burst Malay this guy, or we can burst prepare to hope to deal lethal damage. Yeah, we actually take 0 damage in this fight. Only because we got red form from this, no potion. So 1, 2, 3 fights, 1 potion, 60%. There's the footwork. We already have the smooth stone, so it works slightly better than usual. We have the turnip, so it's another thing that speaks for dexterity. We have burst Malay, so dexterity also improves a little bit. But this fight speaks against trying to block in for too long. But football is still better than 2 HP, yeah, in this spot. Yeah, football is probably still better than 2 HP in this spot. The second themes never, especially unupgraded. Now we can upgrade the burst, we can upgrade the Malays. And this fight is either the leader or the book. So maybe I want to upgrade Malays over there. We at 39 HP, we are probably not resting. Hopefully that's not a fatal mistake, because it absolutely can be. But at least we have Helix to prevent on hit. Burst upgrade is eventually very strong, but right now it's not. But let's upgrade plays immediately into whatever this fight is. Yeah, I upgrade the Malays over digging. And we are absolutely passing this way because we want both the elite and the shop. Frozen Egg. A little bit late. But we still take this for sure because Red Form Plus incoming. Right here. It's not the book. Six damage, but it's random. This is never going to be put in one up here. And we are still playing Acro. Okay, we can do it like this then. Did not bounce here. So here we can Predator here. And then Malaise the leader. Well, we can just survive block this hit. And then Malaise the leader anyway. I think I want to Malaise the leader for 2 because she can attack next turn. And we helix this hit, but then we cannot block the leader herself. But yeah, our damage in this fight is like really weird. He attacks. At least that's good. Block for 18, so we take 6 damage here. But that's fine. Resummon is weird. By weird I mean pretty bad, but it's okay. We need to do 15 here, but Poison Stab is more damage on her eventually compared to this 12. So I think I want to Poison Stab, Slice, and then redraw with expertise. Unless I don't want Slice in the reshuffle. But Slice is a good card to deal with the resummon. After you want to shuffle out the strike. Put this here. Boss shuffle. And Predator instead must go stop then. If I draw to the burst, I would like to burst prepared. But fairly unlikely. And I can still burst the Acro instead. This way I also see where the Tincture damage is coming in. It's 9, 15, 15 is not enough. 9 here is enough, and then 18 here is enough. But weakness on the leader for next turn does not matter, so neutralize can be dealt as 3 damage. But it's not a threshold anyway. It's not really a threshold anyway. So we sneaky here, sneaky and slice here, and then poison stab this guy or what? Not being able to stab the leader sucks a little bit, but that's fine. Put neutralize on leader. Damage is low though. The attacks right now 42, but we have weakness. But some defense would be nice. We take 14, and then afterwards we should get out of this fight. Well, I say we should get out of this fight. It's not even guaranteed. Draw 4 right now guarantees it hits the sneaky. We still need to draw 1 strike next turn. But we can. So fairly nasty fight, and of course it's not the book when we have a full melee solution. But we're still alive. For now. Strength Potion not super relevant. Blade Dance with the Strength Potion. Sneaky Strike with the things. Blade Dance Plus or Terror. Now, Terror is usually a very good card. But in this spot, I think we in this spot, I'm looking at the Blade Dance more. Just because the Blade Dance works better with the Strength Potion. Slaver fight. Why do you want to see Slavers again? Do you want me to die or what? Because if we see Slavers right now, we are probably dead. After this shot, something can happen. We can still die here, by the way. Yeah, we can still absolutely die here. But Blade Dance first better just because of this, and we need to survive the immediate future. Yeah, 2 strikes. Yeah, cool. The plan, we have Malays. Technically, we have Malays in this fight. We do not line up burst with Malays, the classic. Yeah, Blade Dance can also be bursted with the Strength Potion. Absolutely. Yeah, Turnip Ginger though. Turnip Ginger. So we are taking 0 here, and next turn, I don't know. Attacking here is like complete nonsense, so we double defend, take 0. Wow. Yeah, solving this thing with Malays, guys. As reliable as always. Yeah, this literally always happens when you pick the garbage Malays in your deck and then you go into Act 2. You expect no stopping to be free. You expect the deck play to be free. And this literally always happens. Like, I'm like really annoyed at this right now. I have to say. Yeah, 2 out of 3 still. Not really 2 out of 3. Because if we have to play expertise, then it's also weird, right? I want to hopefully I don't need to expertise. But I am fairly annoyed. And Strength Potion right now is not a kill here. The deck control with the start. We deal 11, go to 22, and Tingsha deals 3 damage. So Tingsha gets rid of the block. And then Predator is going to be 5 damage off. But yeah, like, it's insane, right? How we just consistently bottom deck Malays against this fight and the book stopping, like. Well, hopefully this is a book and we top deck the Malays, like one time. One time. Okay, one time. Holy crap, we super mega high roll here, guys. Attack 4. But man, this fight is actually such a 0 damage fight. And then we are not even out of the woods yet, by the way, yeah? Okay, maybe we are out of the woods after this draw. Holy crap. No potion. Well, plan plus. But yeah, we are still 15 HP running into potential slavers here, so I don't know about our chances. But if we survive this fight, the question mark can be ours out instantly. And we get a big shot. And well plan plus has to be good with the burst with the Malays. Red for plus in the shot. No shot. Top game ball with the thing. Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Is it unironically time for smoke bomb? So if we buy the smoke bomb, right? And if the elite fight kills us instantly on turn 1, the slavers, we run away and we get to see a question mark. We get to see a question mark which can be apparition with the burst. And then we just upgrade the burst here. We have well plan plus burst apparition. The other line is to... Actually, there are a lot of things there are a lot of things we can do here. We can buy sadistic nature. Sadistic nature instantly improves our damage output by quite a lot, by the way, with the films, the poison staff, and the malaise. And then this as well. And sadistic nature is upgraded. If we are scared of the collector fight, and we absolutely should be, we can buy sadistic nature. And then there's calculated gamble, like very good damage card with the XencaR. Especially now that we have like Relevant Plus, so we have more cards in hand. There's also the smoke bomb, of course, to actually prevent death in the immediate next fall. And there's also the cauldron. Pocket Watch too strong. Yeah, it's very powerful. Pocket Watch is very powerful, but we are in no position to take the Pocket Watch here. If we die on turn 1, right, Pocket Watch doesn't draw. Yeah, this says that whenever we play 3 or less cards during my turn, draw 3 cards at the start of my next turn. But if the next turn doesn't exist, then the Pocket Watch does nothing. If we buy Sadistic Nature into Smoke Bomb, we solve damage for the collector fight. At least quote unquote solve damage. I don't know how solve it is, but it's quite decent. And we also guarantee survival. If we don't... So basically this Smoke Bomb, if we can take the elite fight, we should. If we top deck the malaise against Bull Stabbing, we do not need to smoke. But if we do not top deck the malaise against Bull Stabbing, and we are facing lethal damage against slavers, or we draw badly enough in the book, then we bomb away and we say that we spend 105 gold to guarantee survival by 1 floor. And then we get to a late act 2 question mark. We have seen like a lot of garbage events already. There is still a garbage event left. That is the Mausoleum. But apparitions on the table with the burst Wellington plus. And then Colosseum also on the table. And Colosseum we can take with the Helix. We never die on turn 1 in the first level fight. Problem with sadistic films, draw 5 powers on turn 1. Yeah, but the other problem with not having sadistic nature. Oh yeah, you are saying if we buy the second fuse. No, we never buy the second fuse. We take the sadistic nature here and smoke bomb. I think that's the line. Smoke bomb over cauldron is really weird. I mean, maybe we can take the cauldron and use the potion to kill the elite instead, but it's not consistent. And it costs 55 gold more immediately. And there's already a chance that we can kill the elite without the smoke bomb. Yeah, we do sadistic and smoke bomb here. And ironically buying smoke bomb for full price in the shop. Like, what a time to be alive. The book, one time. Not yet. We can still full block this hit. Not really full block, we lose Helix, but we have one more turn to fish for burst malaise. I do not want to use this potion here, because if I have to smoke this fight, right? If I get to burst malaise this guy, I do not need the smoke bomb. I do not get a new potion, and then I need this potion for collector. But if I get to do burst malaise here, I do not need to actually spend this potion to win the fight. How many times I paid full price for smoke bomb before? I think this is the first one. I would say this is probably the first one. Watch it bottom deck? No, we cannot watch it bottom deck, because if it's not in our hand next turn, we are bombing. If it's literally not in our hand next turn, we are out of here. So it cannot be at the bottom of the deck. If it's at the bottom, we will not know. It's the thing. Do I deck a throw here or what? Deck a throw right now can draw into malaise immediately. That would be not very good. But if we want to win this fight, we also need to deal damage. Because even after we get a big malaise, right? It's still going to hit us. The big hit still deals like 10 damage something. Okay, so no malaise yet. And yeah, we helix this hit for 2. Yeah, one more try. We can still full block this, but if we lost helix already, so if the malaise comes next turn, it's too late. It's probably these two. Because the thing is, we played the Acro, we played the Weather Plans. If we see also the Malays, we can Malay this guy for 2. He goes to 3 times 3 and the Survivor is defense is almost full block. And then we full block next turn with the Survivor. And we out here or what? We can trade another... We can trade another 2 HP to see one more turn. Next turn, if we do... We hold the burst in our hand. And if we draw into burst defend Malays, we defend. And then we burst Malays for 6. So the hit is going to be... We take 4 damage in that case. So we only take 6 damage in this fight and then we leave the fight alive. The price we pay right now is 2 HP. Who is... Okay. I guess it's okay. But we need to draw exactly into these two next turn. Can you see Malay's next turn? Yeah. Not that high, but also not that low. But we need to see both of these, otherwise we will still die next turn. Actually, we don't. Burst Malays, even without the defense, we don't die. We burst Malays for 8. So it goes down to 16, we only take 12. And we lose 2 this turn, we lose 12 next turn, so we go to 1 HP. If we see Malays next turn, and afterwards we win the fight. Lock time? No, not yet, not yet. Take 2. We are out of here, I guess. Yeah, good job, Malays, as always. Oh, champion. But man, can I like freaking draw Malays one time? Like one time. I draw 7 on turn 1. I draw more with the prepare. I draw more with the acro. And every single time it's at the bottom. Like, I just... That's completely insane. And here's our bailout. And yeah, this is what I say, right? Second run of the day, like always polar opposite of the first one. If the first run has very good luck, second run is always like this. And yeah, these are freaking our bailout. We rest here. We can still kill the collector with sadistic nature the fumes, and we can burst Malays as well if the Malays cooperate. But yeah, at least we bought the smoke bomb, or we would be dead right now. So we rest. Even with the helix, we cannot kill the collector quickly enough. Like no chance. Now we need to draw into our powers at some point. This one is good. And I don't think I want to draw +1 over doing this damage. I want to hold neutralize for next turn though. Attack statistic is here but not the fumes. We full block this and then we full block this and then helix this hit. So neutralize does not need to come here. I'm wondering whether I want to play footwork, poison stab, or do I want to play predator? It's probably predator, right? Over footwork, poison stab. Yeah, literally bottom deck Malay is so consistent in every single fight. Predator's near guarantee, but I don't even want to draw Malay next turn. The card that I want to draw next turn would be the fumes. And we also need to make sure that one of these guys die next turn, because like next turn, right, we are potentially being hit again for this amount of damage. And Helix is gone. We have literally 0 block cards left in the deck. So if one of these guys are not dead by next turn, bad things can happen. I mean, if we weaken one of this, if we weaken one of this instead, we need to block for 12. Unfortunately, this blocks for only 11. So Helix breaks, so it doesn't work. I think I want to play Predator because we also need to redraw into the better cast soon. But we want to kill one of these guys, right? So don't play footwork and hold the footwork in hand. And then next time we also need to waste energy on the footwork. Yeah, that's probably not even good, right? So maybe I just play footwork instead. Because the statistics is online. So Poison Star plus a strike here is almost a kill on this guy already. It's 14 damage. Plus another 13. So it's 27. 27 plus 5 from Poison. It's 32. Because not playing footwork also means that okay, do we ever need 5 energy, 4 energy next turn? Energy has to be on this. This costs 0, this costs 0, this costs 0, this also costs 0. So the only reason why we would need more energy next turn would be for the malaise. Pretty damn good reason, but we can live without it. So probably can hold the footwork in that case then. Predator neutralize here is 29. 29, 16. 16 is not a real threshold. 13 is the threshold because this deals 14. This fight drops Envenom plus. All this fight also drops us back to the well. You are talking like we have won this fight already. You do notice that we are drawing like fairly bad in this fight as well, right? And one turn we're bad draw in this fight and we are dead instantly after the debuff. Probably neutralize Predator here and then defend Survivor. Keep the footwork. She attacks again. And we do not get a single discard for okay, we only have one discard, so she don't complain that much. But here we are facing a lot of damage, yeah? Films needs to come down, and I think I burst my light over playing footwork in this spot. Damage go here. Take 18. It's cost 2, so I'll be like, this and hold 2 defense. Don't need to kill this yet, but we can put it down to almost lethal range in case she doesn't resummon. But I mean, this also takes 3 damage from poison and 7 damage more from sadistic, and another, so 3, 5, 8 poison. So 12 HP. This guy is a 12 HP. We are not wicked. We have like a Ginger 30th. 12 HP we can always deal with what's left in the deck. So we do not need to play a single attack on this guy. And yeah, Masterful Staff here and hold Blade Dance defend instead, I guess. If she resummons, we leave this guy alive. He attacks. One defense is enough to block this, so we can actually burst Blade Dance, for example. And bursting Blade Dance is 48 damage. Probably should just burst defense in this spot. Yeah, probably should just burst defense. Burst defense and take 4 because next turn she might attack again and we need to block twice. So Blade Dance first. And this guy needs to die now. Poison Collector with the sadistic damage. Attacks again is very good for us because we can easily block this hit, and next turn she never attacks. And shuffle out the garbage, but maybe I want to play Predator next turn. Do not want to play Echo next turn, because we might need to block a big hit here. She resummons, so she dies next turn. But man, this deck was like complete trash. The deck is complete trash, but we're still alive. Second Malays. Surely if we have 2 Malays, we will not miss. But there's also After Image Plus with the Blade Dance, with the burst. There's also a CE. And CE works well with the Sadistic. A burst target is a good burst target, works well with Sadistic, and enables a Catalyst spec. Yeah, we can also get second Malays to bottom deck too. But yeah, for once, Smoke Bomb saved our life. Man, that was complete trash. Yeah, fully aware. Click Malays bottom deck. But we can also click C in bottom deck. What does he even do anyway? Against Retromancer, I guess it's okay. Awaken 1, not a huge concern. Awaken 1, not a huge concern because we have burst Malays. If we draw into that. But, and yeah, with the Sadistic plus, right? This card is like 20 damage front load. So how bad is it really? It's actually more damage than this. It's more damage than this. If we burst it, it's 40. Yeah, it's just good, right? After Image is like nice and all, but right now we don't even work that well with After Image yet. And second Malay is not entirely necessary yet. When we approach Act 4 and we do not find a way to like burst the HUD down instantly, we need to figure out how to... Yeah, we do not burst the HUD down instantly, we need to figure out a way to apply more weakness. Because this alone is not enough, and we do not have a single piercing build. So then, why is it good? Like, what does the After Image do here? Except breaking the turn 1 hand. The only thing that I see the After Image is doing in this spot is breaking our turn 1 hand. It's probably just see. Because we also, yeah, the one of the big outs here with the burst is absolutely also the Catalyst. And this enables that. We can dig. We do not block very well. I know we have Malays plus, but our block right now is not extremely fast to set up. We can bottom deck this card. Our weight chain is not consistent. And the hard fight is currently already a concern. The Sozu doesn't really matter. The Fusion Hammer, we have the shovel. Of course it shuts down the Catalyst a little bit, but even Catalyst minus is okay. And any power we see will be upgraded. It's a shame though, because I want to upgrade the burst. If I can, but here we cannot. I mean, who says we cannot? Maybe it's not the blue time. But maybe it's that time of the day again, where we click mark with the blue. In my blue. Time meter, we have burst Malay for this. Hopefully not a huge problem. It can be. Hopefully it's not. We are forced into an early shock. We have no choice. We are forced into an early shock with no gold. So cool. Regardless, we have to start here, so we start here. And yeah, she is easily doing 25 node damage. And another potentially 6 every turn. How long is this time going to be? 50 or 100? Probably 100. But depending on how happy I am with the quality of play, after the 100, I might do another one, or I just stop playing Silent, like one of the two. But at least I think I want to finish this 100. This is a kill or what? This is 16? 25, so it's exactly lethal. Love to see defect I class sample. No, well, if I move to the defect, it's not going to be a sample yet. I'm probably just going to spend like 1 month or maybe 2 months, like trying to learn the character on stream first. What character will I play instead of Silent? Probably defect. But we will see whether I get bored with defect after like a few weeks or not. Yeah, just say that we have no piercing wheel, and piercing wheel is here, so we click the piercing wheel. First copy. Works well with the burst, works well with the sadistic nature as well. Question mark is probably more still slightly positive compared to the fight, even though the fight gives singing mode. Because taking question mark here also will give me more information whether to take this part or not. I mean, it doesn't matter, we have like one more question mark either way. We cannot get two. But on average, it's still fairly decent, the actual question marks. Yeah, this is good. Dark Shackle is fine, no photosis. There's magnetism plus. This one we don't take. This one's clear Dark Shackles. And this one is not so clear. It can be good instinct or it can actually be magnetism plus. Now we do have the burst, and magnetism can give apotheosis. And yeah, it's upgraded. Like usually the main weakness of the magnetism is that it costs 2 upfront. But now it only costs it only costs 1. And any sadistic nature it generates is also good. Apotheosis is very good. The good instinct also good. Panic button also decent. Finesse like quite nice with the smooth stone and the footwork as well. And yeah, we have 5 energy, so but we do have well-laid plans, and we do have some cut draw, so maybe it's not that good. But if we lack cut draw, then good instinct is also not exactly premium either. Yeah, we can also hand grid in 2 fights here with the magnetism. Also, I think that we are not actually in a very good shape. So this can bail out if we are too weak. Well, we do have a CE in this fight. Hopefully we draw to see it at some point. 6 is goes to 10, it goes to 7. So we do not protect the helix if we malaise for 1 and only defend. Which means we have to choose right now whether we want to malaise this guy for 2, preserve the helix, and just play Predator on this guy. Or we play the Acro and try to continue our turn. I think I want to play Predator. Topic malaise over bottom deck CE, yeah. I think I want to play Predator. This goes to 9 and it goes to 6. Burst Piercing Wheel is clear. And then we can play Footwork, defend, or we can play Poison Star. Footwork defense probably slightly better because we still need to defend. Actually, it's only 3 block casts in this deck. So this gives 6 block only, and this gives a little bit of poison, which can also mean that we get to a kill next turn if we draw into CE. Yeah, CE is like 20 front load damage. It's not 20. It's not 27. It's probably defend poison stuff here then. CC is not here, guys. CC is certainly not in the horizon. And this defense completely useless unless we can kill this here, but we cannot. How actually we can? We have exactly 22 here, and we can helix this here. So the damage last turn actually matter right now. And yeah, this is completely useless, so we don't even need to play it. He is here. We take 2 damage from here. Perhaps save CA for this guy instead probably was the better play. But with the Violet Plan Plus, we should kill next turn. I sure hope we kill this turn. So yeah, no magnetism dream here, guys. And end turn. Output, Acro Plus. Triple Jawworm. That seems to be a situation. There seems to be a situation where we are facing 34 damage to our face, and we have 0 block in our hand right now. No, Refab, we are not potioning yet. We draw first and see what happens. The situation is still the same, guys. Okay, what are we doing here? We can take 34. Or we can pop the power potion. 27% of the time is the red form. If it's not the red form, it doesn't do anything. So 27% of the time it blocks for 32. Which means that on average it blocks for 8. If we do not potion here, we go to 9 HP. We fight the Burning Elite at 9 HP. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Couples always... AI save couple. No, AI doesn't. Because we cannot save the helix from this hit. So AI doesn't do anything for us here. Couple always worth 34. Yeah, it's always worth, but are you saying that it's 100% or what? It's only 27%. If we go to 9, if we go to 9, we go to a shop. We take this fight with 9 HP, hopefully we survive. We go to 11 from the Singing Bow here. Potentially 13 after this fight. And then we rest for 21. So we go up to 34. 34, 36. 36, another elite. So maybe 38. Maybe we are dead. And we go here, we go to another rest side. There's no way potion is good here. We don't even have an empty slot. We have an empty slot, we are not even like full belt, is what I'm saying. Potion drop, 2 fights on potion, so 40% only. Like, if we have to potion this fight, do you really think that we get away from whatever this abomination is? And Venom is a little. Sadistic is not online. We do not have Sadistic in play. Waffle is a shop relic, so 157 to 173. Either way, we do not have enough gold. Unless we see Hand of Greed from this thing. But I don't know how much I want to play this magnetism right here. I mean, probably still magnetism. Yeah. It's like Violet Plan's magnetism, Noxious Fumes. The downside of not potioning here, right, is that maybe next turn they attack again and we still do not draw any block. And then we need to potion for maybe 10 instead of 32. So that's the other potentially dangerous thing. So I guess even 2 the trade also decrease the chance that we just die next turn. Yeah, I guess potion is okay. We can still buy 2 potions in the shop. Yeah, here's our red form. Films is fine though. So it's not fine, we take 34 to our face. But we cannot do anything about that. And yeah, like this is almost 51, but it's effectively the most damage we can take on turn 1. Because we get hit to helix this guy no matter what. So, so far, like, what the hell has been happening in this run? Even in early Act 1, right? Act 2 was super mega curse, and then Act 3 we get this crap. You cannot be serious. Imagine not having Helix. If we don't have Helix, we will have... So basically, without Helix, we would be dead in Act 2 already. So, it doesn't really matter. If that's the case. Say, oh boy, this guy is 45, but with the films, we only need to see this guy. But Masterful Staff is going to cost 2 after this turn, so we actually play it right now. And yeah, to hedge for the case where we draw CE next turn, we have to kill. We Masterful Staff this guy. Got deal 3 more here, but this guy blocks for 5. So it also doesn't work. Discovery. We are dead here, by the way, yeah, if we don't do anything. Because we are facing 21 and we can only block for exactly 12. And we have 9 HP. So Discovery needs to find something or we are dead here. Unless you tell me we have a kill. Which we probably do. We can do 18 here plus 10, 16 here. So 34, and with this, we take 6 damage. If I play the Discovery and it missed, we are dead. But right now, if I play double strike and let dance on this and the neutralize here, we are living on 3 HP. Discovery high roll into what? Any damage. And again, like, Discovery cannot get a card that's worse than a strike, right? Surely. So it's either a card that deals more damage than a strike, or it's block card. Yeah, like this one. After we kill this, we full block this already. And see, this guy blocks for more next turn, so we probably still attack this guy and hold the shift in hand. Wait a second. Now hang on guys, we can buy the waffle in the shop if I had with both of them here. But the film is killing too quickly. The film is killing way too quickly here. Is the main problem. But we can wait because the reshuffle doesn't happen until like next turn. So we do not need to panic play hand with right now. Yeah, power force is hurting us right now. I don't even want the fumes in this spot, but it just keeps sticking. We probably kill this guy next turn, and we still need to keep the CE hand and wit in our hand. We have to burst defense here. And can play more damage to make sure that this guy dies next turn. And draw one card as well. Go to 20, 29, that's not enough. But 12 is also not enough. Should have done this first. Because then we can play Stinky Strike as well. C needs to be held. Yeah, 8 plus 9, we can kill this, we can win next turn. And we see in hand, if this guy attacks again, we can kill. We can kill both of them. Because otherwise we might fail to block this guy and we die next turn. Forethought the hand of greed or what? We can forethought the hand of greed. We draw 4 with this, draw into the prepare. We prepare into the hand of greed, we kill this, and then we full block this with the remaining energy. Otherwise, the line it goes to 13. Actually, we can still full block, right? Even if we draw right now. So I hand of greed here. Draw, so I have 1 energy left. 1 energy left, we play the survivor. Block for 9. We dash echoes and then Malay, this goes down to 0 damage taken. It goes to 13, it goes to 12, weakens to 9, so we full block. So I hand of greed right at first, it is no problem. I do this first. And yeah, survivor. You need to make sure that we have a kill in hand next turn, by the way. And wait here. What is this? 76 doesn't do anything next turn. This guy's at 18, so C will kill. If we need to kill next turn. But prepare will also kill. Prepare will kill because he gets no block. If I shuffle and with, yeah, it would shuffle out, but doesn't matter. I would rather shuffle the hand with out other than dying. Because then at least one more turn he can roll the hand with again. Expertise doesn't exactly draw either because of the random card. I guess we can still hold it. So next time we have no guarantee block. Hopefully this guy doesn't attack. He attacks. No hand of greed yet. So this basically means we need to commit to killing this guy this turn. Yeah, this guy's dead this turn. We cannot block. Because if we draw, he dies from Tingsha. So we need to hope that we draw into hand of greed now. Play one strike to make hand space, play prepare to discard and play the echo, and we still have 2 energy. Yeah, any draw will kill this, so there's no other line. Oh no, hand of greed. Garbage. Deflect if anything, but not too interested. Okay, would not have been waffle. Only thought there would maybe be something. No potion as well, yeah? No potion. So 1, 2, 3 fights, 1 potion, 50%. This is probably just a potion remove. Like strike remove and what's stronger? Is it fear potion? Is it strength potion? Strength potion works better with this. I think it's the same. Strength potion works better if it's Rectomancer, right? When we need to kill minions. When we need to kill minions, then strength potion is better. They cost exactly the same. We can also buy 2 potions and not take a card remove, but I don't think that's the plan. And yeah, strength potion. Atomancer max HP. Max HP. We are probably dead next turn. If we cannot kill a dagger right now, we are probably dead next turn because she always attacks. I mean, no. We can draw 2 cops. We draw 2 cops, we kill all of them. And she attacks single hit and we block with helix. So that's basically the line. Can we kill this or not? We actually pop this potion. So 19 plus 7 statistic, only 26. We only have 26 damage on one of the daggers. Yeah, we can also magnetism. Basically, if we have helix, right, next turn we might still be able to block the hit here. I mean, this has to be played for sure. We will basically play our whole hand. And Shackle needs to go on one of the daggers. So basically, if we draw to C next turn, we are dead. Is that correct? Piercing will do 7 AoE only. If we burst piercing will, it's 14. If we burst piercing will, it's 14 plus dramatic entrance 22. So if that's the case, and if we draw to C, it's already 20 damage upfront. So we only need to deal 1 strike here. So strike here and strike here opens up a chance for burst, piercing wheel plus dramatic entrance from the magnetism. So yeah, it's actually this line. Single hit. So if we run to C right now, we are alive. If we draw into C right now, we are alive. I mean, if we kill this, we also go to 2. If we can kill both the daggers here and this one, we helix it and we go to 2 here. This is never played. Is that correct? So 14, if the Tingsha lands on this guy or this guy, the sticky is a kill. And then the other guy we can kill with the Predator. The last guy we can kill with Poison Stab plus Neutralize plus Slice. And we can still play Well Plans. This is actually... Wait. This is 7... So yeah, Poison Stab plus a Slice would be a kill. So we can Neutralize to kill one of these if the Tingsha doesn't hit one of these. So Neutralize plus Sticky kill one of these. Predator kills the other. Poison Stab plus Slice kill this one. We helix this hit, we take 9 damage, go to 2. So we do not need to play Mind Blast ever. And yeah, it did not hit the one we are looking for. We cannot play the Acro here if we want to play Wallet Plans. If we Acro here, we are basically fishing for CE. If we hit the CE, it's phenomenal, but then we don't have Wallet Plans in play. But of course, we also don't go to 2 HP. Only 20% chance to hit though. And nothing else would be a hit. This is 20 damage only. So we are 1 damage off. And this of course has 1 damage too much. 1 HP too much. I think I just play Well Plans, take 9 here and draw into the thing next turn. Keep the Acro and the Football in my hand. Yeah, that's probably just the line. Better kill here. Let's snap this. Like this. Neutralize this. Play the Elephant. And take 9. Yeah, we would have missed the CE. She resummons, which might not actually be a bad thing, because then we can see the minions next turn. We need to kill this guy this turn, of course, or we die immediately. We can secret weapon for the strike plus, so that we don't draw into it next turn, and that's probably the line. Yeah, draw into this so that we can discard it with this. Will is fine. This has to be played. This probably wants to be played. What am I keeping in my hand for next turn? It's probably the will and we malate for 2. We keep the will. We keep the acro probably with 5 energy. So Blade Dance right now, we only get to deal 1 chip on this, but it's still better than this card. We are never keeping Blade Dance. Yeah, we are never keeping Blade Dance, so we play this right now. Actually, yeah, she be 6. Malate for 2 to guarantee weakness on next turn when she can attack. And also deals 14 damage. And we hold Piercing Wheel Acro. She attacks. We can do Burst Piercing Wheel right now. If we Burst Piercing Wheel right now, we effectively full block. And can still play defense into CE. Actually, they both die if we do that. But that's fine, right? We can keep the CE in hand in that case. This is completely worthless, so we can purity away this crap. And I do not want to reshuffle with the premium cards right here. Basically, Piercing Wheel kills, but then it's only good if she resummons next turn. If she attacks, it's bad. But instead, we can do C on the Retromancer, deals 20 damage, apply 6 more poison. Burst the Piercing Wheel, play defense to full block. That's probably just straight up better. Oh, purity for wounds? I mean, no. Probably not. I want to hold these 2 instead. Because right now, we draw badly 1 turn, we die. So purity for wounds is way too late. Yeah, we CE here doesn't make any sense. We CE Retromancer and we burst the Piercing Wheel. Go to 1 times 2 and this is full block. Danger. He summons and here's another purity. This is never played. I want to draw into either Predator or CE. But I can also see just dealing damage this turn. Because this is 24, it's 40 damage. And we can always make hand spray with this if we don't draw into anything worth playing. He is here. This is straight up more damage than the Masterful Staff. So always play this. And yeah, always play this. If we burst CE next turn is 40 damage. Otherwise it's still 20. And we do not have guaranteed weakness. We have to hold the CE over block cards. So it means that we probably need to commit to lethal next turn. So it's CE in our hand with the Masterful Staff. if she attacks. If she doesn't attack, then we can see the minion, play the Masterful Staff, and then kill her. So it's 20 damage front load. She takes 30 right now from poison. So it's 50. 50 for 7, so she's at exactly 30 HP. This deals 14, so we only need to draw 16 damage. And these are both, this is 16. Burst is also enough damage, so we hold CE Masterful Staff and kill next turn. And she attacks, but we have a kill. Paper crane, something. Backflip? Or HP? Taking the HP right now doesn't... Yeah, that doesn't mean we rest for more. So it's only +2, it's not +3. Second wave is not so bad, but is it better than backflip? Because the thing is that we have 5 energy, right? And you see in the Retromancer fight, like when we have enough card draw, we are actually quite strong. And backflip is half upgraded with this. After football is down block, so 8, so it's basically upgraded after that. And we have 5 energy in elite / boss fight. I just pick backflip here over +2. And yeah, we rest here. So now survive another advanced always fight somehow. Cycle solution. Drawing no card draw, no C, and yeah, slightly weird. It's 16 only, 26, so it doesn't kill this. And we need to kill this quickly or we get flooded by the wounds. Yeah, we get flooded by the days. I'm wondering about Malaysing here or here though. Malaysia nullifies this for some period of time. We Malays for 3, right? So this goes to 6 base, which means that 1 defense would full block, even before footwork. And then we can helix this hit. Man, drawing 3 defense on turn 1 is so screw up as well. Like 3 defense on turn 1 is so screw up because like we are not fail, right? But we also need to block for a decent amount of time in this fight. We strip 2 layers of artifact here. What would happen? That would mean sometimes we can swivel or shackle on turn 3. In exchange, the first hit we cannot block with 1 defense. But this guy can also just not attack next turn. Yeah, I guess stripping is okay. But whatever happens, this guy needs to die first. And yeah, here you see like Malaysia would have actually matter. But footwork before backflip never matters, so we can backflip first. Or we can start with expertise. But I also kind of want to play the themes. I want to play the themes, I want to play footwork, I want to play backflip. So I can backflip first and see. You can shackle this to prevent this hit and then helix this one. But next turn no helix and no shackles. We still have the whale in the deck. But we draw into 2 more daisies. But we can still see this guy. We're not fail. Our plans here currently facing 22, so we are not dead. Even if the hit connects. Hopefully it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. We block for 19. Do we have a kill here or what? Because otherwise we are facing another 11. Actually, just facing 11, yeah? Yeah, we don't have a kill here. We cannot block a door. So no piercing wheel, no neutralize, no cut draw. So we go back to 9 HP and we have to fight another AD. This time we also have no potion. Yeah, see, he probably goes here just to make sure he dies next turn. Yeah, even burst was a kill. Absolutely. So we either head kill or full block, or we can also get nothing, like we did. This guy's dead already, so we do not even get to farm for Hand of Greed. Not like Hand of Greed would do anything in this spot. A potion, another backflip, or +2. We are going into an elite fight where we have 5 energy and we really need more cut draw. So even though we are at 9 HP right now, I still think backflip is stronger. And we actually fight the elite, like we are stronger in this fight compared to this, and we also get a relic. Unless we have to helix this hit for nothing. We actually lose helix turn 1. Yeah, okay, cool. Man, this one's like really trying really hard to make me lose my temper. It's trying really hard to make me lose my temper, I would say that. 13, at least we are not dead this turn. I'm not saying this deck is quite strong though. Now we do not have Well Plans in play yet, so survival on defense and Dark Cycle, this seems clear. Expertise sees more cards if I play these things first. I probably don't care about this damage. I want to draw cards. You want to draw cards? Well plans? No well plans. Bottom decking well plans in this fight. Yeah, okay. Do we abandon plan or what and play neutralize Malaysia? Because this guy needs to be weakened or we are also dead. He's attacking for, we Malaysia for 4, right? He goes to 36, and 36 times 60% is 21. So we need to block for 13. Football is still not down, but we can also draw into backflip defense. We need to keep drawing. We need to keep drawing then. It's not possible to not draw here. Give you a late die, get his bell to go to sleep, yeah. I mean, I should probably also go to sleep. Looking at what's happening in this run. And yeah, we don't even have a real weak chain. So if we don't Malays for a huge amount here, we are dead when weakness runs out. We never play this. This is a lot of damage, we never play this turn. Backflip is okay. The Royal Plan is here. So now we Malays for 2 only, so 3 turns of weakness, but we have to make do with that. Yeah, burst Malay. No, there's no time. You see it right here. This turn is when he attacks, so we cannot wait for the burst Malays. Like absolutely impossible because we need to block right now. And we did not even draw the burst. shuffle out one defense, but that's fine. Get the slide so I don't draw into it or what? We play. We probably take 6 damage here. What do I want to hold for next turn? We can burst defense here and hold like Acro Survivor instead. That's also possible. Yeah, maybe that's just better. Like burst defense, hold Acro Survivor. Also, will neutralize, make sure don't chop it out. Doesn't matter too much. I mean, maybe it does. But if this fight goes that long, either we have won or we are dead. Magnetism can also give us blind, by the way. Any turn. Yeah, burst defense, hold Acro Survivor. We don't get the poison staff then. I guess that's fine. Now they're still alive. Yeah, okay. Neutralize actually shuffle out. We can hopefully prevent that. Because now we can Acro into one of these three and then we can play a defense still. Interesting. They go go for it? No. Then I just lose 6 right now. If not, we run out and win this in 2 turns. But then Magnetism can also give blind. This is not full block. Maybe we can play Predator next turn to shuffle back into the thing. We might be actually dead next turn, depending on whether we draw Bobcast or not. This probably just better than Predator though. Well, what did I tell you guys? Magnetism giving us a weakness. So, okay, we gave him weakness cover for this cycle then, but he's still scaling. He's still scaling. So, we need to kill this guy at some point or we are dead. Because even when weakness, even when weakened with Paper Crane, we cannot block in like a few turns from now. Right now we are only taking 1. If we have Strength Potion here, Burst Dead Dance probably a kill, but we don't. I'm thinking of taking 4 here with the Burst Defender to defend and we hold Acro Survivor. Honestly, I might even discard this thing. We can also just burst defense into sticky strike into playing survivor on this. Take 1 instead and hold play the red dance and hold the aggro only. And if that's the case, we still have full block in the deck if we draw into all of them. But then we miss 1 card, we die next turn. So that probably doesn't work. Regardless, it happens first. Only 24. The 8, I mean. The 1 weakness runs out next turn. But we can violence for all the attacks to draw 2 better cards. Can take another 4 here. The other line is holding aggro defense, right? We can do piercing wheel full block. How big is this really? Right now, this guy. So 31, it means that the base is -2 strength. -2 strength, let's say, is at 65 right now. So 65 goes down to 63. 63, 60%. No, it's not yet. It's 60 base. So it's 58. 58 times 6. Wait, 58 times 6 is actually 34. So 34 is next turn. This turn is only for 55. So 55 is go to 53 and 53 is 31. So next time we need to block 34 damage. But currently it's 55. So 55 goes to 49. 49. I'm 60%. It's 28. We take 1 damage right now if we play the piercing wheel. And we need to rock for 34 next turn while also redrawing into weakness. Yeah, I know will does fail. It's probably okay. Now it's like Swift Strike, Peace Up. Peace Up, Swift Strike was stronger. 20 is way more damage than 20. It's doing so much. I mean, we can also be dead here. If we cannot kill, we are dead. And we are probably dead. $16, 21. This 24 only. If it's P-Stab, Sneaky, Defend Predator. Enlightenment before drawing didn't matter, but yeah, it was sweet. It's true. But maybe we did not have enough hand space, but I did not really pay attention. Sticky 60. Poison Stab, Sneaky, Defend. This cannot be better, right? Because then we gain 1 slow stack, but we lose 12 damage. Yeah, that's not enough. Can quickly tired, probably a little bit tilted as well, like this run. Like when nothing lines up, like it's really difficult to stay like super mega focused. But are we dead here actually? Sadistic Nature can proc 3 times, so 36. 36 and we get another 9 poison. We get another 9 poison. So 21, 57, 57, 43, 66. We never have enough damage. This fight probably got winnable. Yeah, I would say this fight probably winnable. It's true. But here we are just dead, right? And there's no life. So this damage is still more. So defend first into no sticky. This and then this. So we are 41 damage off. You draw more somehow. We don't have enough energy. I want to win this fight to see what it gives. Man, this one was like utter garbage. Like holy crap, was it like? And yeah, this is always what happens when second run of the day happens. Like I told you, right, even before we started this run, is that if the first run is lucky, the second run is always like this. But yeah, like losing Helix turn 1 in this fight as well. Like nothing actually lines up. Literally nothing. The only good thing that happened in this one was the Helix that we dug up in Act 1. Maybe the Tingsha as well. Okay. Even in the Hexaghost fight, the draw was like completely awful. And we barely lived in a fight where we should comfortably win. And then of course you saw how Act 2 went. But what can you do, right? Playing the Silent, this just happens. Like your deck has too many base cards. So if you draw like garbage, you just draw like garbage. Maybe the kill enlighten after draw. I mean, maybe it could be because I could gain 1 energy as well from the sticky strike. So it could have been. Yeah, I know 2 more energy. Yeah, that's why I'm replaying this fight, because if I play this fight correctly, right, then I don't even replay this fight because it's lost already. But I replay this fight because I know that I misplayed right here, and this fight is winnable for sure. Even the order in the previous turns. Yeah, I can also keep Masterful Stuff, so we get another attack, and that's just kills. Neutralize. And yeah, but I guess that's what happens when like 7 hours into the stream and the run is like this. I really need to learn how to keep focus up in these situations. Yeah, I play expertise first because I want to draw to Violet Plants. If I draw to Violet Plants, I want to keep the neutralize in hand because we don't have another weakness source. Yeah, top left will keep a composure. Don't worry. I'm not blaming the game. Because if I'm blaming the game, I don't even replay this fight. But neutralize. We play everything first and the expertise for maximum, yeah. Don't care about the damage. And here can Malice for 3. Deep breath. So the ing of the thing is different now. And if you don't get a blind from magnetism, then maybe we are dead. So we'll see. It means that I can actually force more blocks in my deck by playing these two first. And draw first. Yeah, because Echo is free. Sticky Strike is free, I mean. Keep the wheel around. Pistolis? Like 3 and yeah, we're losing HP. Well, we dead this turn or what? We're not dead yet. Burst Blind, no, not needed. This fight is not going to last long enough for this weakness to run out. And we have PK in play now, so if we survive this turn, we win next turn. And yeah, we survive this turn. Oh yeah, this fight magnetism ING is different, so it's not really the same fight. Yeah, okay, maybe it would have been maybe it was better that we died there. No cut. Reflect is like okay, but now maybe the bottleneck is back to it being energy again. +2. Why heck? Are you freaking kidding me? Yeah, okay, we lost this run by 1 floor. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Now, losing the run does not tilt me, but this actually tilts me because now I see that the run is like one floor after we lost. Yeah, they would have saved the run, like absolutely instantly. Because with the paper crane now we can actually do fine. It's probably Predator in this spot. It's not magnetism. Magnetism mega performing. And yeah, 4 HP now. So now we can even take more elites. I mean, I just run into an elite. I don't even care if it's correct or not. We can lose some HP here to guarantee explosion next turn. But Helix as well. Yeah, no, losing Helix right now is not very good. Hop. When we lose last trick, we die to the hut. Yeah, good night, Timur. Yeah, we are taking 0 damage in this Elite fight. Elite 4 now. Now this is the bottom deck is slightly weird, but we can fix that. Okay, maybe I can stop now. Yeah, full block. Yeah, we are replaying. And on floor after death, it was Bonfire Spirit. So now I'm like fairly upset. Because the fight was basically super winnable if I was like a little bit more focused. So we would live on like maybe 2 HP and then Bonfire Spirit is full heal. And now we are here. And this fight is like super free. Numbers, whatever. This is Dr. Wood. What do I think about if I play Tile Tilted, not finishing run, coming back? No shot. If I do not want, if I cannot finish the run in one stream, I just don't play. Yeah, I did not even need the HP. The Cloud is actually pickable, but is it good enough? I mean, with the Paper Crane, it has to be good. Rematch. This fight is so much easier than the last, right? When you draw like, in a reasonable order. Actually, we need to hold 2 defense next turn. I mean, we can hold burst and good instinct. Strong order, does it matter? And we still have healing. Who runs better impact performance? I mean, partially. Because the second runs always play worse than the first. It doesn't matter if the city is easier or harder. But usually it's like a much harder seed, and then everything goes wrong, basically. But I kind of want to just keep playing. Because right when I even right now, right, you can see that the run's just lost because I misplay maybe one turn in the giant head, right? And whenever I rewatch the VOD in the runs that I lost, I will see some very obvious misplays. But of course, when I'm playing, I don't really see it because yeah, I'm freaking tired. But I just want to keep playing, so that's why I don't want to really just end the stream after one run. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Because if the performance of this 100 is not satisfactory, I just play another 100. And everything's fine. And yeah, Helix still preserved, so this fight is like super free. I mean, I sure hope this fight is free. We have not actually dealt damage. But he's also not dealing damage. So double defense survivors is enough. He is stronger than the bomb. Toss is completely useless. I mean, it makes a little bit of hand space so I can draw more cards. Wait, I have not discarded anything yet. But yeah, we still have Helix, so this fight is like over. Doing on a defect, right? No, even if I move on to defect, like it's not going to be a sample for like quite a long time. And yeah, another 0 damage elite fight. Like, wonder what happened. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This guy is doing his thing, but we have Helix. So times 3. But yeah, you are basically seeing what happens when I play fast, somewhat fast. Like when I do it like off stream. Mistakes exploited in the game, mostly micro pathing card choice. It's usually a mix of both macro and micro, but most of the time it comes down to macro if it happens later. No, micro. Most of the time it comes down to micro if it happens later on in the run. The macro mistakes happens in roughly middle of Act 2, or maybe slightly earlier than that. Heat magnetism in play. This one. And it's 4, so it's 4, it's 3, so it's 9 damage. We take 1 right now if I don't defend. Actually, it's wrong. Whatever. Overextending Act 2? No, not really. If I make a pathing mistake, it's usually not overextending. It's the opposite direction. It's not extending inner. Double inner defense. A3 only, we need a weak chain somehow though. Go. This is kind of dài. But yeah, when you get burst malaise in play, this fight is like not exactly too difficult. Let's see, he kills next turn. Wait, I don't agree. No. Ah. The bird. We play quite a lot of powers, but we also have a malaise. No health loss? Yeah, no health loss. We cannot helix this unless the social commit shackles. Or we just keep drawing. This we play for sure. Maybe we don't play the fumes. This stick bottom deck is a little bit sad. By sad it means bad. Yeah. More sadistic. Cool. I mean, honestly, we are not that strong for X4, but it could have been interesting. Because we would have to... Yeah, we do get to have a real shot. And powers come up with it. Yeah, magnetism is good. Magnetism is very good if you can actually stay in the fight. And here, give us another 20 gold. How exactly the fight everything came so easy, yeah. Because like you see, the giant head fight was not that complicated if we can keep the helix. The only reason it was so freaking annoying to play is because we are one hit away from death and we also lose helix on turn 1 because of no good reasons. Wow. That's actually really good. And yeah, I did not even look at the other things in the shop. Probably not even correct to do that, but I just want to do it. Wait, why did I pay for this? Yeah, why did I pay for this? Ah, we lose helix to this hit still. So, does it really matter? And to also just play this. Hey Ferial, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 months. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit tilted right now because I just so this one was very hard fought, right? It gives me complete garbage, and we were still very barely surviving. And then I just played wrongly in the giant head fight, and we died. But when one floor after that was bonfire spirit full heal, so now I'm slightly sad. I went back to XencaR. Yeah, absolutely. You can also wait for Hand of Greed, but doesn't matter. We just win this fight when we can. Sorry, dear. Yeah, no problem. But and definitely losing some runs that are winnable, even though they are very difficult. I mean, how bad is this really? Yeah, how bad is it? And we have full HP in the hard fight. Ice cream. Can play one more card. Can fish for a block with this or play magnetism? I can also not play magnetism, but this is probably good. Yeah, we'll trick turn run as well. Lose a 50-50, but doesn't matter with full blockers. I want to malaise into... Oh. Well, I guess we still keep the helix then. Wait, that's the wrong order. Doesn't matter, it's only 2 energy. Like, how important is 2 energy anyway? Okay, we get to helix this here. Until we fully block easily. More apotheosis. Nothing to upgrade, so this card is useless for now. I can upgrade the apotheosis with this. I mean, we are just mega winning this fight, right? It's not going to be close. And yeah, it's a shame that it has to be this way, but what can you do, right? Would have been a very cool win. I would say this would have been a very cool win. Force too much. Wait, are we even winning? I mean, surely we are. And yeah, full block with shackles, and then it dies in a few turns. And then, yeah, apparently when I play faster, I just don't make the mistakes. It's a shame, right? Because we were actually so close, one floor away from converting this absolute garbage. Yeah, it's actually very sad, like how easy it went from there. Like after the thing, after the throw, and we even get to hand with the hut. Yeah, that's pretty sad. But yeah, you see, yeah, that's like kind of a demonstration of how I often play off stream. I just like click cuts. Yeah, sad times, but it has to happen at some point. And now I know that I'm going to feel pretty bad about this run for like maybe a day or two. It was a shame. Because the converting this into a win would be like super sick. And yeah, it actually just rubs it in my face by giving me bonfire spirits exactly after. And then like honestly, bonfire spirit not even necessary. Like you see how much health we lose. We lost 0 HP here, 0 HP here, 0 HP in the time interval, and here we lost 19. I guess we would have died here if we did not receive the full heal, because we need the rest. And also like 1 nick away from Pentagram. Too bad to love. Yeah, thank you. But it just said that some exactly this happened, and it's also because I also misplayed. If I did not misplay, right? Like for example, we die in this fight. If we die in this fight, or like even to the jawworms, I would not feel bad in this run at all. But dying here feels terrible, especially after like afterwards the run became so freaking easy. But man was actually absolute trash. And yeah, this is why I hate this relic. I say this relic is absolute garbage. And even with the helix, even with helix, stone and turnip, we still cannot block in the easy hallway fight. I mean, that's just what happens in Act 2. Let's say that was a win. Yeah, we died here. We died in this fight because I misplay. And I replayed the fight, won it, and then afterwards the run was very easy. Because we got a full heal 1 floor after. So effectively we got a full heal here, right? And we remove 1 user's card. We remove another user's card. So we get like a 67 heal with 2 removes for free. And suddenly we are insanely strong. It's a shame, but whatever. But yeah, I'm probably still going to try to play 2 runs per day. At least until I see that it's cannot work. Because I just enjoy playing runs more seriously. Like I slam 6 or 7 runs off stream in like 4 or 5 hours. I don't really feel like I learned anything. But runs on stream, win or lose, right? I feel bad for now, but this one is still, it's definitely like going to give me like something to learn. But Austrian runs win or lose, I win very fast, lose very fast, and I learn nothing. So I just want to play more serious runs on stream, even though it might probably affect my performance a little bit. At least second run of the day. First run usually I do not make a lot of mistakes. Yeah, this one Act 1 was really tense, but definitely did not misplay in Act 1. And then the run is somewhat smooth sailing afterwards. This run even in Act 1, yeah, like you can look at this and see how Act 1 is going. And then in this fight we even got close to dying, which is ridiculous. But it's fine. So up until here the run was still decent, and honestly I think that up until somewhere around here, right, I was still playing well. Up until somewhere here I was still playing well, and then I just probably the breaking point of this run was when I lose Helix on third one against this guy. So that was basically it. That was when my brain just kind of shuts down a little bit, and it shuts down for one turn, and that was enough. It only needed to shut down one turn, and suddenly we are losing. Yeah, it's a shame. But here you also see that no matter how garbage the run is going, right, it can turn around in one floor. So yeah, like do not give up on the run before it's actually over. That's what I also need to tell myself. Because yeah, you can also see how easy the run became after this fight. Ridiculous, like how strong we are after this. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. So let's see if there's anybody I can raid. Yeah, coach is streaming, but I'm sending you guys to Oculus. Good night. Yeah. It's like 8 in the morning for me. I woke up at a little bit later than midnight today, so it's still like actually morning for me. But good night to you all, and yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Hopefully I can play better in the longer stream from now onwards, because losing a run like this is always like heartbreaking. But it's fine. I will be sad for like a day or something, and then we'll be back to normal. So yeah, bye guys.